Opie and Anthony are no strangers to scandal. Opie and Anthony on satellite radio.
Apparently, Opie and Anthony are dicks.
Oh, here they go again.
Fun, dopey radio show. Not just any radio show. A radio show that inspires beyond your wildest dreams.
The show was a lot funnier on NEW.
The show's hosts, Anthony Cumia and Greg Opie Hughes.
Controversial team. 6 years without getting fired, a new record for us.
It's just astounding to me. I didn't want to say it's racist, but goddamn.
This show will rock as best as we could possibly do this radio show.
I'm going to go home and whack to a tranny later. There you go, all right?
No, we just lost our demo, man. What's wrong with you?
Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
The Opie and Anthony Show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
There it is. There we are.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
Sorry about your Yankees, sir.
What? What?
Sorry about your Yankees.
I don't keep tabs on the. I don't keep tabs on the Yankees. I haven't been a Yankee fan for years.
Jets fan, right?
I remember when I was a kid.
Jets, Jets.
When I was a kid, I kind of liked the Yankees, but geez, I haven't even watched the game in a long time. Why? What are they doing?
You want me to tell you?
Yeah. What happened?
Wow.
I'm all about. Actually, I'm all about Texas.
Hey, you know what?
I have been a Texas fan, oh my God, for fucking ever.
Hell of a ball club, Texas.
Yeah, hell of a ball club.
Those bastards are good, man.
10-3 final last night.
Fucking whipping.
Yankees down 3-1. Hey, I changed the channel. That first controversial home run, did they call it back? What did they do with that call?
They gave us one home run, and then they pulled back some later home run. And
late in the game?
Yeah, later on in the game.
Okay, the one earlier in the game, I turned it off after that.
Yeah.
Not a big Yankees fan. You watched the whole game?
Actually, I fell asleep.
Really?
I did. I fell asleep. I was sitting on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
I woke up and went like, "Holy shit! I missed the game." But thank God I had my alarm downstairs that wakes me up. And that is a Pilsner glass of beer spilling in my lap. So I woke up.
Is that true?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I woke up. I'm there with paper towels. And then I just said, fuck this. I'm going to bed.
Yeah. And then you have a lunatic running on the field last night, right?
Yes.
He's obsessed with Cameron Diaz.
I think that was the other night.
Was that the other night?
I don't know the pictures.
It was the other night. It was just a fan.
But why are we talking about it today?
Because
I'm confused.
Because it was just a fan running on the field the other night. But then when they got into the details of what had happened,
gotcha.
Then they went like, this guy was a little fucking more kooky than first thought.
They realized he was a lunatic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I thought it happened last night.
They thought he was just a fan that ran on the field. But it turns out he is a Cameron Diaz fan. Ho-ho.
Was she at the game?
Well, I'm not sure if she was at the game, but A-Rod, who is pumping her, was at the game, indeed. And he ran onto the field because he wanted to have a little chat with A-Rod.
Oh, that's normal.
Yeah. And they found some type of note in his pocket with a little drawing of A-Rod with a gun to his head.
Oh,
saying,
that's just terrific.
You're out of here, something like that. And he's professing his love for Cameron Diaz and said that he has fouled enough of our white princesses. So,
guy makes a good point. Being a huge Kate Hudson fan, I think the guy makes a good point.
You gotta draw the line somewhere, don't you?
What a lunatic!
Yeah.
Didn't he have an Osama bin Laden picture too? And
well, who doesn't? Come on, don't we all carry a wallet?
Hey, Travis,
size?
what's up, sir?
He had a picture of bin Laden.
Yeah,
calling him his master.
Master.
And he also had a picture of Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown.
Why? That's a weird combination.
Because apparently he says that Whitney Houston will be his master's wife.
He wants Whitney Houston?
Yeah. No. Whitney Houston, he wrote on Whitney Houston's picture, Whitney bin Laden.
Oh, so Whitney's going to hook up with Osama bin Laden.
Oh, nice.
Was this guy Ian Halperin? with his celebrity
Hey, slow down with
predictions.
Ian Halpern. We got an update on him.
Oh, great.
And it's very impressive.
What do you do with a guy like this who thinks that Bin Laden and Whitney Houston, even Bin Laden's money couldn't save her singing career?
You know what, though?
Although, in contrast with Bobby Brown, he doesn't look all that
It
bad.
is a healthier relationship.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You get Whitney Houston involved with Osama bin Laden. Maybe she goes back to some of that crack.
Yeah.
That weakens Obama a little bit, and he does something stupid, and we catch him. So yeah, I think
Sure.
this guy's a smart one.
And he also wrote a 700-page book about ninjas.
Holy shit. Would you ever read that? How many pages do you think you could get through?
Two.
Two, right?
His name is Grim LaRogue, but it's not what his real name is.
No, his real name, oddly enough, is...
Joe Rogan.
His name is literally Joe Rogan.
He changed it from Joe Rogan to Grim LaRogue.
Yeah.
What is Grim
I'm
LaRogue?
Grim LaRogue.
What does that mean?
I don't know, a rogue.
Where does that come from?
A rogue in French is some kind of a charlatan.
Yeah, we know
some kind of a thing. So the rogue, and then he's Grim, which is, grim.
Uh-huh.
I would just stick to Joe Rogan. That kicks ass.
Yeah, that's a great
What's your name? Joe Rogan. Wow, I ain't fucking with this guy.
Joe Rogan's a strong name.
Yes.
Grim LaRogue. It's a little...
I am Grim LaRogue.
It's a little rough. He had guns, too, not on him at the stadium, but guns at home, right?
Really?
Did he?
He drew a picture on the paper of it.
Oh, he just draws
drew a
pictures
picture
of guns.
of
I
a
thought he
gun.
actually had guns.
Oh, this guy seems a little kooky.
What, you think?
Yeah.
No.
The Bin Laden Whitney fucking
It'd be
connection.
hard to get.
You know what? Knowing our judicial system, they'll give him a weekend in jail. That's fine. And then he'll be cured, and everyone will be fine.
Everyone will laugh at his shenanigans, and then they'll let him out.
Well, yeah, because as crazy as he is, I mean, all he did was trespass. on
That's
the field,
all he's
you know,
got.
So
Yeah, so maybe he gets a weekend in jail.
There could be some kind of
Maybe.
a menacing because of his threatening little letter and what his intent might have been. But again,
really?
it's just trespassing. They'll plea it down to nothing, and he'll be out.
It leads.
Write a book, Rupert Pupkin, be famous.
We need a new Rupert Pupkin, so that's not a bad idea.
Get them all every day. I
This
think
guy's got some good ideas. It leads
Kenny, I gotta have a Pop-Tart. I can't smell these things without eating them.
What?
They're fantastic. This place smells like perfume.
It's like a room full of pussy without the stink or crankiness.
It's fantastic because now I'm surrounded.
Yum.
Opie has a wonderful, what is that? Cinnamon?
Brown sugar
What do you
cinnamon.
mean? What is
Brown
it?
sugar
It's the only
cinnamon.
Pop-Tart you should be eating. The
And
brown
then
sugar cinnamon.
Jimmy just got one, and they're heated, so the smell is just wafting. It is fantastic.
You got blueberry or brown?
No, I had to
yeah,
get the
brown
brown
sugar is the
sugar.
only way to go, and you don't need the frosting on top.
I
No,
prefer it,
you
though.
certainly don't.
I prefer it.
You
No.
like the frosting on
Oh,
top?
come on.
Oh, yeah, I guess if you have to, but when you're trying to watch, you want to watch. I need my Kenny pronto
He ran away.
Pop-Tart.
It's amazing, the Pop-Tart, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't sleep. I stayed awake all night on purpose.
Yeah.
Just my eyes open in bed.
Why?
I don't know. My girlfriend was tossing and turning. It's like she was dreaming of being raped by dogs.
An improvement.
Yeah. Oh, the sex she had to tolerate.
Tolerate. I love that your girl has to tolerate sex with you. Oh, Jimmy.
I just laid in bed.
And you couldn't sleep?
No, I tried.
Nothing helped. Well, you know what? Trying to sleep is the worst
It's
thing
the
you
worst.
could do.
As soon as you get in your head, you can't sleep. You're done.
You need some kind of distraction.
That's when you have to get up out of bed and walk around for 15 minutes.
You know what works sometimes?
I'm serious. That's what works.
No,
I just
no,
told
no.
you what works.
I don't like that because
You
that's,
have to.
That gets your
'Cause it-
blood pumping again, and
No, it fucks up the cycle.
Really?
You get into some weird fucking sleep cycle. So you get up and you do anything, check your email. I'm telling you.
Yeah?
I've had sleep problems for the last, I don't know how many years, and it helps.
you know you
Drink
do.
a little milk, maybe. Go to the fridge and fucking drink some milk or something.
No.
Just a little couple sips.
My God, why not
Go to the
build
bathroom.
fucking build a house while you're at it?
You have to
Oh
get-
my goodness.
I'll get experts on the phone. I'm telling you, you have to get out of bed. It sounds crazy.
That's crazy.
For like 15 minutes, and then like your brain resets for sleep.
But then in that
Try
15 minutes, you may have fallen asleep.
Got to keep the lights a little dim, though.
Yeah, lights
You don't
dim.
want too much stimulation. Maybe a little email checking.
You don't turn your lights all the way on and play the tuba?
that would make it worse.
For 15 minutes.
What do you do? Because I'm serious.
If-
I had to talk to experts, and that's the
If
thing
I
they
have trouble
tell- they
sleeping,
say.
I will turn away from the TV because, again, I need the TV on. If I turn it off, I will have problems sleeping.
Right.
Yeah. But I turn away from it, so it's just a little flickering light, no volume or anything. I just like that little flickery light. I shut my eyes, and then I actually say, like, but barely saying it, almost like a ventriloquist. You got to go like, and with your breath, you breathe in, you go, sleep, relax, sleep. And before you know it, you're just fucking asleep.
I like to fucking bang cymbals by your head while you're doing that. Are you scared of the dark?
Nah, I'm not scared of the dark.
He's scared of his own thoughts. We've gone over this.
I just don't like...
he doesn't want to be alone in his own head.
No, I like being able to... If I do wake up, I like being able to, like, open an eye and go, oh, look, how it's made is on. They're making wooden bowls. And then I just kind of... I'm back asleep again. I'm constantly getting more knowledge, even as I sleep. I'm amazing.
You think you're just soaking in knowledge
yes,
as you're sleeping?
Of course.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's one of those things. I've gone to sleep with the TV on forever, my entire life. And it's one of those things I can't stop, and I figure I don't want to stop it. Why would I fucking stop it? You know? Yeah.
My fucking chick was just tossing and turning.
Kicking and...
Every time. I did fall asleep at one point, and all of a sudden, jerk! She's just jerking like something.
What, did she yell your name?
But it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
In your sleep.
Oh. Yeah, what is she doing? She had no excuse for it.
She thinks she might have been warm because in my building you can only get AC. Once the heat goes on, you can't get AC.
Oh my God!
It drives me nuts.
I can't imagine that.
I'm gonna move.
My room year round 67 degrees.
I like it cold.
Winter, summer 67 degrees.
I open the window.
Yeah, Jimmy brings up something that happens here in Manhattan. I mean, you can't turn off the AC in these buildings. I use AC in the middle of winter because all the heat rises and you're baking in your fucking apartment.
I lived in Brooklyn. I know what you mean.
And then if you open the windows, you hear the traffic.
Yeah.
And that, if I have traffic, I can't fucking sleep.
You guys probably hear the air traffic. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm a little
you guys
high
are
up.
high up in the cosmos.
I'm only on the 10th floor.
Okay.
I'm only on 40.
Kenny.
40-something.
40-something. That's pretty high. And you still hear...
I'll say 40.
You hear traffic?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You still hear traffic?
West Side Highway, forget it. I don't know. A constant buzz of traffic. Yeah.
I think
that high up.
Humming would be nice.
You would like it. I need complete silence.
Wow.
But so he doesn't have AC. They turn off the AC in his building for the rest of the year. That's just insane.
It makes me after the bill. After
that doesn't make sense. How many people are complaining?
Jeez, that doesn't.
I don't know, but it's the way the building. Somebody who's a duct guy would know the system it is.
Would be me.
It's a one kind of system or another kind of system. Your building probably has a two-thing system where mine is one. Makes me nuts. So I can't turn my air on.
Now, if you, what happens is you get a heater, like the furnace turns on, and you turn that on by opening like probably a zone damper for your apartment. Now, the whole apartment's getting heat from the furnace. You don't have a separate furnace in your apartment, right?
Right.
Yeah. So if they have AC and heat at the same time, they would need two separate duct systems. Or else you're sending heat and AC up the same duct.
Yeah, we have one.
Doesn't work.
One.
So you have one system.
Hate it.
So if the guy upstairs is hot, he'll turn on his heat, and it's also all heat going through the duct. You're only going to get heat.
It makes me so angry that I own a place and I can't fucking get the temperature I want. I'm going to move down to one of the other buildings that they're working on. I can't do it.
And it's just dry heat. It's that bad heat.
It blows, dude. It fucking blows.
You feel like you're suffocating. It's the worst type of heat, too.
I had that in Brooklyn where they would shut and they send you a little memo. It goes, hey, the air conditioning will be shut off at this time and the heat will be turned on. You're like, no. I like air conditioning. Year round. It conditions the air.
My old building, I could do that. Fucking where I lived on 43rd Street, man, it would be freezing in my room. I love a cold room.
Cold room. Lots of blankets.
Then again, it doesn't matter. I didn't sleep then either.
And now you just have a sleepy problem?
Yeah. Every time I would try to fall asleep, I would just think about Tom Bosley being dead.
I know.
And I would just be happy.
I almost said very sad. Why is it sad? I don't know the guy.
Because we all grew
part
up
of our
with him
childhood, I guess,
as
right?
our almost a surrogate father's figure. on happy days.
You got to start believing in God.
Hey, Mr. C. Now it's Mr. Corpse.
Yeah.
Mr. Cadaver.
You got to start believing in God, though, because the coincidences are strange.
Yeah, what happened?
You lose a TV mom and then you lose a TV dad? What
Holy
the fuck?
shit! And, like, definitive TV mom and TV dad.
They've been living their lives, like, not bumping into each other, probably, and all of a sudden they're connected in this way, in death. They take out the mom, now they take out the TV dad? That's crazy.
I guess God's making a sitcom.
He might, he just might be. Isn't that...
Whoa!
He looked all right. He was 83.
Yeah, but you remember him as
He had a great life.
Mr. C. How do you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he was tortured by homosexual thoughts.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I heard he would always get thrown into Henry Winkler's dressing room for putting his socks on his face while he masturbated. He'd be on his back with Fonzie's socks on his face, jerking off onto a glad bag.
How did that happen? I can't wait for the tell-all book.
You think he made a pact with Fonzie to clean out his apartment in case he died? If you hear about my death, get over to my place immediately and get rid of the boxes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
What's with the cowboy hat? What was he, a cowboy?
I guess he was doing some kind of fucking promotion.
Or is he a lawyer?
Jerry Spence.
Yeah, we'll take care of the government.
So
you have enough to worry about.
So if God takes out a big-time TV kid, are you going to start believing in God?
Yeah, if you
got the mom, you got the dad.
Yeah, if like Ralph Malph died.
Nah, it's got to be bigger than that.
Yeah?
Ralph Malph.
Potsy?
Bigger.
So I don't want to go with...
No, don't say that.
No.
It's got to be like a...
It's got to be a has-been, right?
Yeah, but someone that was just massively huge as a kid on a sitcom.
Joey Lawrence?
Joey Lawrence.
Bye-bye, Joey Lawrence. Whoa. That's what he's going to say when he almost gets into a car wreck.
Whoa. Yeah, so we lost Tom Bosley overnight, 83 years old.
Yeah.
Mr. C is dead.
Oh.
Beaver's mom is dead. Oh, yeah, thank you, Kevin from Connecticut. And Fish still walks the earth, baby.
Amazing
fucking Fish.
lifespan on Fish.
God, how old is Abe Vigoda? How old is he, you think?
He was old on Fish.
86, I'm going to guess.
He's only a few years older than Mr. Bosley.
I'm guess. That's a total guess.
92.
I'm going 88.
Okay. 45.
He was born in 1977. Fuck.
Was he?
No. What do you want? 89.
Wow.
He's 89 years old.
89 years old. Fish
You're
still
young.
walks the earth. God bless
He was
him.
older than The Godfather.
He was.
I know.
He was born old. Find a young picture of Abe Vigoda. I bet you can't do it.
Young Abe Vigoda.
Is it possible?
I bet he was quite the fucking goer.
I think we all have like a friend or a family member that they were just born old.
Burying his big schnoz in some young fucking 1930s pussy.
All right, here's a black and white photo of Abe Vigoda. He looked old there.
Wow.
And I bet you he's 30, I guess 35 or something.
Oh, my God. He was a weird-looking fuck then.
Yeah.
That's Abe Vigoda? He looks like Nicolas Cage.
Is that from a... Yeah, it kind of does. Is that from a Twilight Zone or something?
They all were in Twilight.
He was old in a Twilight Zone.
You're right. They were. Everyone. That was the thing to do back then. That was like the fucking. What's the big something law? The liberal show.
Yeah, like
something law.
Yeah.
What is that show?
Law and Order?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, to do those guest spots.
Twilight Zone was like that, yeah.
They would do that. They had a bunch of these like TV theater things that a lot of the celebrities would do.
Now people are saying
Twilight Zone was huge.
We already got the kid, Gary Coleman.
Coleman.
So within the year, we got the whole family. We got the TV mom, the TV dad, and the TV kid. How long ago was Gary Coleman already? That's a while now, no?
Yeah.
4 months maybe?
Now we need some co-stars.
Yeah, but man,
Need a wacky neighbor.
But when you do that award show, it's going to look perfect. You show the Mrs. Beaver. You show
Mrs. Beaver. I love that Mrs. Beaver.
You show Mr. Cunningham, and then you show freaking Gary Coleman.
Oh, dead
Arnold.
Dead Boner. Boner's dead. Remember that?
Boner's dead, motherfucker.
Yep.
No one remembers Boner.
No.
We remember. We continue to carry the torch for the
remember.
Boner.
Someone wrote it.
Poor Boner.
Stupid Boner. Damn.
So.
Yeah, Tom Bosley.
You know the
good night, funny man.
You know the JetBlue guy?
Yeah, the guy that had a little problem, opened up the emergency slide.
You know, we all loved him for, what, a day, and then we realized what an asshole the guy really is.
Yeah.
Right? Didn't we all kind of turn on him quickly?
Yeah, that's what happened. He was oh, what a rebel. Look what he's doing. And then it's like, wow, this guy's a dick.
Yeah, he went from doing something that a lot of people wish they could do, and then you realize, what a fucking asshole.
Guy's a dick.
You know, he only got a $10,000 fine. He's done already.
Probably a big chunk out of his savings.
Yeah, but you got to make an example.
A little jail time, little hard time.
He agrees to pay $10,000 to avoid jail. So so basically, the court system is telling the world, guess what? You could slide down the little chute if you like.
It'll cost you 10 G's.
If you got the 10 G's.
For the ride? That would be kind of fun.
Yeah, but there's thrill seekers out there that have a nice bank account. Why wouldn't you do this for $10,000 if you know you could get away with it? Why not? Why not?
Why not?
You got to think. You got to give him some kind of sentence. Something.
Even like a month in jail, just so his freedom is taken away.
Or have him pick up garbage on the side of the road for 8 years.
Well, that's good. 8 years.
But he only has to pay a $10,000 fine.
Yeah, $10,000 fine.
And, of course, the newspaper, because they got to be cute. Or about $5,000 for each beer he grabbed before hopping down the plane's emergency chute.
Oh, well.
That means he had, what, 3 beers?
2.
Yeah. So, that's happened today. And then, remember the cabbie that got slashed by the white kid?
Yeah. The Muslim cabbie.
Yep.
Got his throat slit by some young white gentleman.
And the guy was bleeding out. He's lucky to be alive, the cabbie. Yeah. That guy's out of jail on bail.
Yeah, he made bail.
What the fuck?
Like $500,000 bail.
You know, that's easy nowadays because a lot of these, you 10%. Know, they put their house up.
They put their house up. Is what they did. They had to come up with like a couple $100,000 cash, and then they put their house up.
Oh, they had to come up with a couple $100,000.
Yeah.
Well, that's rough, obviously.
But Jesus, the guy's out. He's got a curfew, and he's got to wear one of those like anklet things.
Oh, good for him. He's out.
I don't think he's allowed to take cabs.
How is that possible, though, man? You slash an innocent cabbie right across the fucking throat.
Let me answer that for all the black people out there, because he's white.
You think?
Yeah.
You think if it was a black guy, there's no fucking way?
Black guy, this. If he was a black guy, and he slashed the throat of like a white cab driver, he would be in the lowest bowels of Rikers Island.
They would lose him.
They would totally lose him.
They lose some of these guys.
It would look like that insane sanitarium place that was in Midnight Express.
Oh, shit.
Just the lowest part of the prison.
They would just lose him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I guess if they had a house and his parents had a house to put up and some cash, yeah, he probably wasn't from a broke family, so. Yeah.
So that's what's
racism.
Going on. There was some. The
bail is too damn high.
Well, the too damn high guy. Good segue, Anthony. We had him on the phone yesterday. The press didn't pick up on our exclusive interview with the rent is too damn high guy.
Why?
He's obviously one of the candidates for the governorship of New York State. And, man, he made a mark. Everyone's talking about Jimmy McMillan. And he was screaming all night long that, you know, his rent is too damn high, or rent is too damn high.
Rent is too damn high.
And that's the party name and everything?
Yeah.
Well, someone decided to do a little digging, and good old Jimmy McMillan. Digging. Good old Jimmy McMillan only pays $800 a month rent.
And he lives in New York City. Well, in one of the boroughs, Brooklyn.
So, of course, the paper has to say, rent too damn low.
Rent too damn low. But now, if you read a little more into the story, the guy lives in Flatbush.
Is Flatbush still bad?
Oh, yes.
Parts of Harlem you can't say are bad anymore.
They have not
Is Flatbush
fixed
still
up,
really bad?
No, they haven't really delved into Brooklyn except for Dumbo.
They've given up on Flatbush?
Yeah. Flatbush is if you're driving through Flatbush, lights are optional for white people. Yeah.
Well, look at this, though. I mean, his rent hasn't increased in 5 years.
It's 5 years.
Listen to this. One bedroom, $800.
$800.
And I don't think he's got anything with that.
It's probably nothing good.
He probably has a little turlet, and he probably has a tiny little maybe kitchen area.
He probably lives in a shithole. Why are they making it sound like he's got this a fucking Upper West Side penthouse apartment for $800 a month? He lives in Flatbush.
That's too damn high.
Too damn high.
But of course they have to spin it the other way. That's a little too low. But it's Flatbush. It's a 1-bedroom. Should we get him on the phone? He's our guy, man. We should have him on a lot.
Our guy.
Can we try to get Jimmy McMillan on? McMillan, he's going to defend this. I guarantee it.
Oh, he'll defend it with some lunacy.
The rents should go up, but they haven't. People don't have that kind of money. See? Mm-hmm. See, they want to raise the rent, but they realize they can't get any more money out of these people.
Right. So that it would displace those people, and new people would have to move in that can afford it.
Right, and no one's going to do that if it's Flatbush and they're not doing anything to improve the neighborhood.
Isn't that a way to improve the neighborhood, though? Like if you get you get the riffraff out and you raise the rent.
I don't know how that happens.
That's how they did it in Harlem, by the way. You just mentioned Harlem is a much better place. The rents in Harlem have gone up because the place is better now.
I understand that, but it has to start somewhere. So who's the guy brave enough to go, I'm moving into Flatbush because I just found an apartment for $1,000 that used to be $800 and I like the place.
You got to raise all the rents to get the people out first.
At one time?
Yeah. And then people start moving in.
Yeah, but then people are going to move into shitholes before the neighborhood is nice. Like, how does that work?
You got to put them in concentration camps.
Concentration camps for a while?
Everyone that's paying the low rent goes into the Midwest concentration camp.
You got to build a Magic Johnson movie theater. You got to start there.
Yeah?
Magic Johnson movie theater.
It's like a magnet?
Well, that's the start. And then everyone else realizes, oh, wait a minute. Okay, this neighborhood is on the up and up. And then you start building some other things in the area, and then you move the people out.
Yeah. Oh.
No, I don't know how it. I would love to know how that works. It's got to be an extremely slow process.
Yeah,
you can't just raise the rent in Harlem and have people moving in, moving trucks all over the place.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, people are scared.
Yeah.
Of bad neighborhoods. So how does it all of a sudden become a good neighborhood?
I don't know. I lived in Brooklyn, and I saw some areas that not nice. There was a mall there. Was it the Kings? Is that Kings County Mall?
Oh shit, yeah.
Believe me, it gets a new name by white people.
Sure.
Kings County Mall gets a new name. I'm just gonna say, the county part gets changed,
but go back.
And the S gets taken off of Kings.
Go back in time. We got it. I got it a long time ago. We got it a long time ago.
Yes.
But go back in time when maybe you started making a little more money. Why would you move into a bad neighborhood?
To give back to the community, Opie. To give back. I did that.
So
I moved back to Long Island to give back.
How does it work? Who's the brave souls? You got to get some liberal white kids. Does it start with the liberal white kids?
Liberal white kids. Like, look what they did with Dumbo. That's a part of Brooklyn that they want to make all fancy schmancy. They did that. They started building some quality condos and shit, and got these young hipsters to move in so they could say they live in Dumbo, man.
Yeah, but then
it pushes the riffraff further away.
I still get all that, but then you got to get the guy who's building all the nice new buildings to commit to building his stuff in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah. Well, that's the gamble.
Like,
but then if it pays off, you win. This guy, you think he had to pay a lot of money to say, I'm going to build a shithole of fucking Brooklyn, and then you give it a name like Dumbo, and you fucking, all the hipsters move in, and now you're sitting there going, holy shit, this cost me nothing, and I'm making a fortune now.
The meatpacking district?
Meatpacking was the same thing. That was a shithole.
Down there. I was like, fuck, man.
It was a shithole. Now it's the place to be.
But all of a sudden it becomes the place to be. I just don't get it. I'm sure it has to start somewhere. Yes, Travis.
It can backfire, too. There's luxury apartment buildings in Bushwick.
Bushwick!
That nobody bought or rented, and now they serve as homeless shelters.
Yeah.
Luxury apartment buildings
are homeless shelters.
Well, you got to also... nobody's buying into that neighborhood.
You got to also look at your neighborhood. Bushwick is not a good choice for somewhere that you want to build luxury apartments and hope it cleans up the neighborhood.
Does it have to be kind of connected to a nice neighborhood?
Yeah, you can't
you got to slowly spread it.
You can't drop your condos in miles behind enemy lines.
Right.
You gotta start in the rear echelon and kind of push up.
Yeah, because gentrification.
Yeah, because Patrice bought in an area that was supposed to be on the up and up, and he got fucked too. He was just talking about that on our show.
Wow, what happened? His area
it never developed.
The places that pay off are a lot more slim than the places that don't pay off.
So I guess it's
a gamble.
I guess it comes down to a gamble.
It's a gamble.
You gotta be a little lucky too.
Find some backers.
We have, a former producer may have bought or rented into a luxury apartment building in a not so good neighborhood.
Did I?
No, not him.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. I gotcha. Wow, and it turned into like.
Well, I mean, he lives in a really nice building in a not so great area, and I just don't understand the appeal to that.
Who is it?
When you gotta
Fan.
leave.
Oh, Than.
Yeah.
Where is his built? Where is his?
He is in
East New York. It's a one luxury apartment set up like a friggin'
I don't even know
something
how, like,
highly secure.
There's so many new names for these like neighborhoods in Brooklyn. I don't even know where you would say he lives.
What it used to be.
It's near
yeah.
downtown Brooklyn.
Yeah.
So it's still a bad area.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
not moving forward.
it's one of those subway stops where you know who's getting on and getting off.
Wait, where is it now? In Manhattan?
No, it's in Brooklyn.
It's by the Brooklyn Art Museum. BAM. Is it by the BAM?
Is it a nice
I think it's
building?
near. Yeah, it's a very nice building, but it's just I wouldn't want to live
What's
in that
he
neighborhood.
doing?
But as soon as you leave the building, it's shit.
Oh my God.
And I wouldn't.
It's like Omega Man. Does he live like Omega Man? He's got to go upstairs and lock up.
But I just wouldn't want to be seen walking into that building, you know?
Yeah.
In that neighborhood.
How do you get anything delivered?
Yeah.
Hey,
Ooh, that's scary.
Did we try to get
Helicopter.
Jimmy McMillan on our show? Because he's going to be on Imus this morning. Fuck.
I'm.
Do we have a cell number for him?
Yeah, I gave it to.
All right, let's try to get
Eric.
Jimmy McMillan on. He's our guy, man. We can't be sharing him with other radio shows.
Oh, is that it? Like
Yeah,
Ira,
yeah.
we got to
Yeah,
just
yeah,
keep him to us,
Right, Jay Thomas? Can't share people, right?
even though he's running for a public office and wants as much exposure
Yeah.
as possible.
We're
The
trying to get him
I-Man,
on.
huh?
We're trying to get him on the phone right now. We'll see what happens. But
You're too damn high. You're the rent is too damn high party. I must tell you, you come across as kind of a kook.
What the fuck you saying? How old am you?
Is he going in or is he?
I would assume he's going in. I don't know how he's affording.
Oh, is he?
The big trip to Manhattan, but he's coming in.
Oh, we're moving on.
Right on. Yeah, Imus sounded a little different last time we played his audio.
Yeah,
Maybe he had a
some
cold.
of these guys but running for office is I'm in the morning program, 7:05. I'm in the morning. We're gonna have Jimmy McMillan come on there. He's gonna talk about his renting through them high party.
Oh, shut up.
I assure you it's Imus, please. Even though I don't sound like I'm. Sound like I've had my nose cut off, eating off my chimpanzee or something.
Oh, I-Man. Blow your nose, Imus.
And maybe he was a little sick last time we.
Yeah, it probably is. I'm sure if we
we
listened to him
talked
today, he'd sound fine.
But fuck, Jimmy McMillan, $800 a month. That's too damn high for that area.
Too damn high.
Upper West Side or something, he's getting a bargain. Rent control is always hilarious.
Yeah, rent control
Every once in a
is
while,
silly.
they'll run a story in, I don't know, one of the papers about some old lady. She's now 90 and she's still paying like $25 a month for an amazing apartment in an amazing neighborhood.
There's 500 people waiting for her to drop dead so they could get in there.
The landlord is setting up booby traps every day.
He
when
hates the
fucking-
idea.
Once he leaves the building.
It goes to show you again what
It's
we talked about.
hilarious.
That you really don't have freedom to do anything.
Nah, of course not.
It's your place. You own it. Yeah. No, you can't. You can't rent it out for that much. Why?
Right.
We said so.
There was a story a couple weeks ago about some old guy who's pretty much dead. Like he's deaf. He can't move around, but he's paying like $50 a month in New York.
Oh my God!
When I said 25, I wasn't trying to
there
exaggerate
are
to make
people,
the joke
yeah.
better. It's,
And they're
it's
just-
unbelievable, some of these people.
They're praying that he doesn't have family because then he can pass it down to them.
Oh.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
Wait, so you could keep it in the family?
Yeah, if
I
you
didn't
keep
know
it in
that.
the family,
I don't know about that.
Yes, you can.
Wow.
What's the family? Any family
I
or
think
immediate?
family.
Okay.
Immediate family.
I think the government got involved to stop that because there's more money to be made if
I
you,
bet if you
got
are
$1 million
immediate family,
apartments.
you have to pay some kind of a estate tax based on what the true value would
I'm
be
sure.
of the blah.
I'm sure
blah,
there's
blah,
something-
so they can make a shitload of fucking money.
And then there was that old woman who lived in the
shoe?
Carnegie Hall building.
I heard she had a bunch of kids. She don't know what the fuck to do.
Oh, yeah?
Thank you very much. It's green beer. For your information.
I used to like to shoe people.
Did you?
I knew what to do.
I bet you did, Uncle Paul.
Yeah.
Had so many children. Her uterus fell out. It's one of Dice's, one of my favorites from the Dice Man.
What was that?
What old lady at Carnegie?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, what'd she do?
The Carnegie Hall building, and they were trying to kick everybody out, and she refused to leave. And there's almost nothing that they can do about it.
Is she still there?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, because
this was a couple of years ago.
Pays
so,
low rent.
Yeah, and they want to turn the entire building into a luxury condo.
I wonder how many people get killed from that. Like, how many hitmen are hired to just wipe out the old lady? They put the pillow over her face, and they're like, "Oh, it was tragic. She had a heart attack."
You got to think there's a few that went down that way.
Yeah.
My other favorite is the guy that wouldn't sell to the city or whatever, and they have to build massive buildings around their shitty house.
Their house or their building, and they put like half the building on stilts.
Right.
Yeah.
I love when you see those stories in the paper.
There was a guy who held out in Brooklyn because they're trying to build that new place.
Oh, wasn't
He's
he
the one guy who held out?
Yep. He was the last guy in the building. You know how creepy that's got to be? And they did everything. They were turning off his heat, he was having electric problems, all that crap, and he refused to fucking move. I forgot about that. He was pretty much a squatter in this building. They didn't know what to do with
He got millions, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
He
made
held
out
and
a lot
made
better than everyone else.
He sure did.
Was he a scumbag, though, or was he like some? I can't decide whether these people like, hey, look, it's my place. I don't want to leave, and fuck you. And where's the line where they're just being unreasonable scumbags?
I don't think you're being a scumbag at all. If you own a house and the city's trying to take it away to build some huge arena.
No, but I mean, if you live in the difference is like say you live in a building.
Oh,
if you own
an apartment,
an apartment in New York, which is a little different than property, say in Westchester, and they're offering you a lot more than it's worth. I don't know what the motives are. Like, if a guy's motives are because I love my place, I don't want to leave, that's one thing.
Well, it's their home, Jimmy, you know?
But how many people's motives are just to be dicks?
Well, then there's a little something called eminent domain that they pull, which is, this, to me, sounds completely illegal, unconstitutional. I'm amazed it even exists. If you own property and the government deems this property usable for the greater good of the community around you, let's say they want to build a power plant, some kind of thing, whatever it is, they could give you what they feel is fair market value, and you got to get the fuck out. Yeah. You got to leave. You have no right to keep your property.
Is that how they built the Long Island Expressway?
I think they did. Yeah,
they just
I think they
through
used
entire
eminent domain on that. Yeah. I think they just plowed through that shit.
There was a great document.
But that to me just seems like it seems like communism.
It's crazy.
Oh, plain old fashioned communism.
There was a great documentary on the making of Long Island Expressway.
The Expressway? I haven't seen that one.
Or it was about all
Robert Moses?
Or it might have been the whole Robert Moses documentary.
Robert Moses.
And they talk about how the Long Island Expressway just plowed through entire like old school neighborhoods and and divided families and stuff because now they couldn't even visit their neighbors because there was a massive highway in the way where it used to be just a 2-block walk or whatever.
Yeah, it used to be like Horace Harding Boulevard. It was called. It was
wow, very good.
Yeah, it was just a fucking road,
the name of it,
and you could actually go across it. You go across it, so
and visit
somebody,
your neighbors or your grandma across
somebody
the street,
on the north side of Horace Harding could drive right over it and go to the south side and see people 2 blocks away, and they, that they've seen their whole lives. Then the expressway gets built. Now, and these are people back then used to walk the 2 blocks to see, families. Now you have a giant expressway in between.
If they didn't take your house.
If they didn't take your house, right. And now you need a vehicle to get where you're going to go, unless you're going to go way up to a bridge, which a lot of them hadn't been made back then.
Yet.
So, they completely chopped neighborhoods
pretty
in
amazing.
half.
It ruined the Bronx. Like, that's what they say, ruined the Bronx, and the Bronx never recovered. Because
I'll tell you what ruined the Bronx.
Well, I don't think
the Cross Bronx Expressway?
Yeah. And
you know what? I think I gotta adjust. I think that's what they were talking about in the documentary, the Cross Bronx Expressway, more than the LIE, because that was a crowded.
Sliced the neighborhood.
Yeah, that was a crowded city.
And as revenge,
community, whatever. Yeah,
as revenge, you can't ever drive on it and do more than 5 miles an hour. It doesn't matter what time it is.
One of the worst roads in America.
Horrible. They can't. Your stupid Belt Parkway in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Go fuck your mother with that road.
They can't use eminent domain, though, for something like an arena. I think it's got to be for like a...
They try, man. They try and say it's going to bring revenue up. We could use that revenue to build the community up. They've tried eminent domain for things. It's been turned down times, but the homeowner has to go to court. They got to get a lawyer. It's amazing. And usually they could be outbid legally by whoever's trying to get their shit. It doesn't make sense. I've never understood it. It's your property. You own it. How the fuck can the government come in and decide, no, sorry, leave? It's really fucked.
Yeah, I agree. I
don't like that. I don't like that law.
All right, we should take a break.
I wish they needed my room for my apartment for something.
Yeah, an oven. An industrial fucking oven.
Yeah, for a bakery, yeah.
Yeah, a place to hang, hot stuff.
Yeah, Chip.
After the break, Sam went to the Ian Halperin bed-in.
Who?
Ian Halperin.
Sam.
Oh.
His Highness from yesterday's show. The love-hate that the people out there have for Ian Halperin is just off the charts, yo.
Could you please show me one love? Because
there's a lot of love. I hate to say it because then I don't want the people that hate him to win on this one because there was a lot of people that loved him as well. I'm telling you.
I heard
Some
people love.
One person actually told me it was the worst radio show we ever did.
Really?
I'm like, how do you
it was
breathe?
Mel.
How do you breathe the same air as us? How can you call that the worst show we ever did?
Exactly. We've done a lot of bad shows.
Please. I could count 10 right now.
It's like finding the biggest grain of sand in the beach.
You try to put a Chip voice on the end of that?
No. Chip wouldn't even have that one. I have eggs in my mouth.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But,
eggs, or as I call them, hardening cum.
Balls.
But Ian did his bet-in, and we got an update because Sam went to the big bet-in with the rest of the media.
When I got here, Sam goes, "Did you go to the bet-in yesterday?"
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, literally from the minute I walked out of here until you asked me, I forgot he was alive.
Of course. What about his friend Fleece?
That was fun yesterday.
Is it Fleece or Fleas?
Fleas, I think.
Fleas.
He was an odd guy.
He is just an odd little fellow.
He had a story about everything.
And it went nowhere.
That's the beauty of his stories, though.
I know.
That's why it was a good show yesterday.
One time, Joe Jackson left his sunglasses on the diner counter, and we had to tell him that his sunglasses were on the diner counter.
But he is way more
How was
excited.
that a period?
And I was like,
He was way more excited to tell the story.
And what? So what happened after that? No, it's just that was the story. Wow.
His stories had a beginning, mid.
And that was it. So we'll get the Ian Halperin bet-in update after the break. Amazing stuff going down at that hotel. You're not going to believe it when you hear it.
Nice.
All right? All right. Morning, everyone. Tom Petty's 60 today.
Tom Petty.
That's going to be weird for some people, I think. 60.
Yeah.
I was listening to him when I was in high school.
Well, 60. Yeah, he was probably. How old was he when he was?
I guess my point.
I'm talking early 80s. He was really big, with the first MTV shit. Early to mid 80s.
That's almost 30 years ago.
30. He's 30. He was 30 years old.
30 in 1980.
That makes sense.
I thought he would be a little older.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of liked him in that movie, The Postman. You see his big acting part in that?
Yeah,
God,
sure
was he horrific.
They all try a little something on the side.
There was
it fails in most cases.
Yeah, there was an MTV video contest with Petty. Yeah. I'm like a mental blocking over here. And he had to pick a girl to be in a music video.
I vaguely remember this.
Yeah. And they were like, it was this kind of post-apocalyptic thing, and they were all in a cave, and they were finding remnants of civilization.
Right.
And Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers are in there and everything.
What song?
Then, I can't remember.
I want to.
But believe me, somebody will bring it up.
Right.
And it was kind of it wasn't an audition or see what you can do kind of a contest. It was just send in and be part of a Tom Petty video. So they have these chicks that are kind of from, the post-apocalyptic thing, and they're looking at the Heartbreakers, look through some shit on these video screens. And the girl that won was a fat pig.
She was a pig. Okay, I do remember that.
And they tried to incorporate her in with these hot chicks in the video. So they would just zoom in on her face. It was the best.
Yeah, because we
were laughing so hard.
They just picked someone randomly. I do remember this.
Yeah.
You would think MTV would, have a barrel for fat broads and a barrel for the hot broads, and pick from the hot barrel.
Is it You Got Lucky, Babe? Or whatever that one it is?
Yeah, that might be
You got lucky, babe, without value.
I don't like.
Yeah, it's You Got Lucky. That was the one.
I don't like his radio show as much as I like Bob Dylan's. Bob Dylan's.
It's less understandable.
Yeah.
Which one is less understandable?
No, our good pal who's now out of work, Lee Abrams, actually taught Bob Dylan how to talk on the radio.
Did he?
That's a true story.
Yeah, because it kind of does this now.
Right.
It's the Bob Dylan fucking radio show.
Right.
See? Yeah, this is the one. Look how futuristic. And they're getting out of some kind of a wacky, spacey-looking car. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
What song is
They had a contest, and some girl won, and there's hot chicks in it, and they try to make her one of the hot chicks, but she was a fat pig.
Yeah, they picked a fat pig. She won the contest.
She won the contest. No, this is very old.
Almost 30 years old.
Oh, God.
When MTV just did a contest and was like, all right, send in your name and you could win a chance to be on. And this chick won, and it was so bad. You know what? Just fast forward it, because these were when they made these videos like movies.
Yeah, like Thriller and...
Well, Thriller started it, and then everyone else had to do their long-form video.
Yeah, videos are like the cheapest thing you could do. And then it turned into... They made major productions out of them, multi-million-dollar videos. And
it's amazing how primitive they were back in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
He's wearing the shades.
Yep, he's got his fucking sunglasses on.
They're not a tough-looking group of guys.
No, but they're supposed to be like in the post-apocalyptic world.
In a tent?
Yes.
You would think it would be a cave or something.
In a tent.
80s tough guys are the worst.
How did the tent survive the apocalypse?
I don't know, but the power's on, too. They turn the power on, and there's instruments in there, and they start playing.
Well, that's what you got to do when the whole world has
As long as you can
destroyed.
jam. Who cares, man? You're in a big tent.
Not
now
a good video.
They turn on the monitors, and it's showing all kinds of things that were happening when civilization was still around, man. And now you see some Battlestar Galactica clips that they threw in there to try to show what happened to the Earth.
It's a message.
Yeah, it's a message, man.
Of course it's a message. It's Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
All I know
Where's
is
the fat chick?
I like one song by him. Running on a Dream, or Running Down a Dream.
like that one?
That's a great song.
The rest of that stuff can
like
kiss
that
my
one.
fanny, excuse my language.
Oh, Anthony.
What?
A lot of people on... I just got word that it's not Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. It was Loverboy. That's right, because she had to wear the headband, and she was a fat broad with a headband on.
No way! I remember it being this. What the fuck? I guess I'm wrong, but I don't know. Was it Loverboy? Did
a lot of people are saying it's Loverboy.
Fatty. Send us a Loverboy.
Loverboy.
Fuck.
By the way, that Tom
That's
Petty...
coming in a lot, Anthony.
And then it must be. Find the Loverboy video. I want to see fat chick.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers played on one of Cash's last albums.
Really?
They were the band. I didn't know that, yeah.
I
like Rusty
apologize.
Cage, that's them.
To the listeners and
Yep.
Tom Petty.
I did not know that.
I didn't either, but I think he said in an interview they would have done it for free. They were so happy to be doing it.
We got to get Sam. We got to do some Jocktober.
Well, what fucking video
We're
was
going to
it?
find the video, but I want to get Sam down the hall. And also, we just got word that rent too damn high.
Too damn high.
Jimmy McMillan will be in studio within the next half hour.
In
We got him?
studio.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
In
Imus doesn't
studio.
have a problem sharing guests. Jay Thomas.
I don't care if my boy and Opie and Anthony want to talk to Jimmy McMillan. It doesn't matter to me.
Right.
I've always I love those boys, but they're my boy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm Opie's illegitimate father.
Well, I would hope so.
And I should sacrifice some nice to get my Jimmy McMillan.
What did he say? He banged my mom at a Islanders game.
And an Islanders game back in, I believe,
And God bless
1975.
Imus. He said in the 70s. Thank you, Imus.
Back in the 70s.
Thank you, Imus.
Baby, how did you talk about?
Look, we help each other out, and we don't even work for the same company. We're supposed to be one happy family around here, but Jay Thomas doesn't want to share guests.
Yay!
Ugh. And they just allow it down the hall.
Well, is it a case of we can't have Ira, or just Jay told Ira, I don't want you going on, and Ira said okay?
Oh, I don't know. No one's talking. Everyone's saying, "Oh, this one said," and this one said.
Weird, right?
Yeah, it's all just it's vagary. Once again, there's vagary. No one's stepping up. I try to find out what the hell is going on, and no one will step up and tell me exactly what happened.
Queen of the Broken Hearts.
Queen of the Broken Hearts?
Queen of the Broken Hearts was the subject of an MTV contest in the summer of '83 in which MTV viewer won a chance to, quote, star in Loverboy's next video. All right, that's the one.
Queen of the Broken Floorboards.
I think she had to
fat jokes.
I think she looked like Mike Love. I think she had to wear like the headband or.
See, now you can see how I could get confused.
Yeah,
look, they're in the desert. They're running in a post-apocalyptic setting.
They're also faggots.
Look, there's a cave. Oh, that was a fat chick.
Tom Petty was in a tent. These guys are in a cave. You're right.
Look. Now there's hot chick. But did you see the fat chick? She was on for 2 seconds.
They didn't show her yet.
Yeah, they did. Go back.
Why are you yelling?
I can't help it. I'm excited.
Wait.
I haven't seen this in so long. Watch now. Right there. That's her. Look at this.
Wow.
They wanted a hot broad, and they got a fat pig. They got a fat pig from Bayshore.
And then in the next scene, that was it. How quick it was. In the next scene, there's a hot chick blocking her. Look.
She looked like Dusty Rhodes.
She does.
Oh, that's classic.
They must have been so mad they got a fat chick in their fucking video.
You know how much they must have been laughing at that fat chick?
Loverboy was all about the chicks.
Yo. This guy sucked, too. He played guitar for Ozzy after Randy died, though. Brad Gillis.
Yeah?
Brad Gillis, yeah.
Why do they're all dressed like Chess Rockwell.
Did they show the fat broad again?
No,
More hot girls.
There's hot girls.
A cave.
There's the fat girl. She's the Rock.
There's hot girl. And where's fat girl?
Wow, fat girl got maybe a second.
She got a second so far of video time. A second.
I bet you it was less.
Now hot chick.
More hot chicks. Wow, 5 hot chicks.
5 hot chicks. Fatty nowhere to be found.
On the side of a rock formation.
What's happening? They're just why are they all looking at each other?
5 guys. You got the 5 guys. You got the 5 girls.
5 girls and the fat fucking
What's
chick.
Fatty's job?
Yeah.
And they're all just playing in the rocks with the wind. How
the wind
stupid.
and fog and
This was
hair.
a huge contest. The video's half over. She was in for maybe a half a second.
It was a split of a second.
But dude, there's no fucking. Why would you play on rocks with no audience?
Because it's the future. This is what it was going to be
cool,
like in the
man.
90s.
They don't need an audience. They just need each other.
Come on, back to the storyline. I want to see Fatty again.
Yeah, where's fucking Fatso? Fucking Chaz Bono.
Hey, she is. They are not putting her in this video.
Oh my God.
It's so funny.
The video is officially half over. She got a half a second to maybe a second of it.
We're not putting that thing. She probably could hear them through the walls yelling about her.
How did Loverboy ever get so big? All right, now the girls are walking very sexily in the dark.
She's not one of them.
No. Where is she? Where's the fat chick? She must have been so disappointed, being like, I won.
A minute 30
And when
left.
the video world premiered, she probably had her family in front. Like, I'm in this.
But she's so fat, they're probably like, well, that's actually more time than we expected you to get.
Where did she go?
Where is she? They
That was
totally
it?
fucking chopped her up.
She was just fucking doing a video. She was turning a video or something on.
She was in for a
my
second.
God.
Wait, I think that might be a clip coming up. A head
the
turn. It could be a head turn. I'm not sure. This could be embarrassing.
They just showed 2 hot girls, 3 hot girls turning their heads.
The big quick head turn.
Yeah. The one turns her head.
They didn't give her a head turn.
She has hay in her mouth.
They just had to spin a Twinkie on a string. She broke her neck. There's not much time left here.
Come on, where is she?
Well, they're singing about her. She's not that kind of girl. Hot.
30 seconds left in the video.
Yeah.
This was a whole big over-the-top contest from MTV. And she
Queen
got
of a clogged up heart.
We'll give her. She got a second in the video.
Maybe. All right, there's a chick. All right, chick's coming up behind the guys now.
All right.
No, 80s
Nobody
girl.
wants Fatso behind them.
There's a hot
3
chick.
hot chicks.
There's another one.
4 hot chicks.
4 hot chicks.
Terrible video.
And
oh my God, 5 hot chicks.
Does she get? No.
She got maybe a second in the video.
It was a second.
Maybe a second. Can you time? There she is. Can you see how long she's in this video?
She's literally
really try to count.
Dude, she's doing like video monitoring or something.
Yes. We got to move on because we got Jimmy McMillan.
Oh, bring him right in. Bring him right in.
Yeah. Really fast, Dad. Go ahead. 1-100.
Oh my God! Yeah,
a little
can't
over
even
a
hit
second.
the stopwatch for that fast.
A little over a second.
Here we go. No, it's not. It's not a second. Here we go. There you go.
1-100.
It's 1.3 seconds.
And how long is the whole video?
It was 3:47.
About 3:47. Yeah.
By the way, it's not Mike Love. It's Mike Rio.
Yes,
I got his name wrong.
right.
Outside the studio, we got Jimmy McMillan.
Yeah, where's Jimmy? Bring on in Jimmy.
Bring in Jimmy.
Rent is too damn high.
Rent is too
Damn high. Look at that. Nice suit, nice button he's got there with the motto, the running the platform.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you. You met the guy. You met the man, baby.
Here he is.
You are the man. You're a big star, sir, and I'm hoping it leads to something for you.
Rent is too damn high.
No, let's say it like I said. Say rent is too
damn
high.
high.
Take a deep breath. Say for too damn
high.
Yeah, that's how you do that.
Yeah,
you got that in you, man.
Damn. You were the standout of the debate, I got to say, because we saw Cuomo, business as usual. We see Palladino. That guy, I don't know about him. And then we got Kristen Davis, who's, had her issues and stuff. And you came up there with a legitimate platform. You believe the rent's too high for your constituency,
That's right.
and you would like to lower the rent.
They are not taking this serious. They want to play politics as usual, and I'm not. I'm 64 years old, and I'm watching all these children grow up with nothing, and people can't raise their family. People working 8 hours a day and 40 hours a week at a third job. I've had enough. I'm here to I got into this race to be a rabbit, and not like I'm making love to somebody. Be a rabbit.
Of course, sir.
To be a rabbit in a marathon, set the pace is what I got in this race to do. You're going to address those issues. If I ever sit on the stage with you, you're going to address the issues that's causing the people to suffer. And that's what I went to do. I hit him so hard with rent is too damn high. Before Andrew Cuomo knew it, he was saying rent is too damn high. And then I heard him say, oh, shit, I'm running for governor, too. I'm running for governor.
Yeah. He agreed. He agreed with you.
It's almost like me having an argument with him and make him get out and, okay, beat yourself up.
He agreed with you also. He was like, I agree, rent is too damn high.
So he don't need to be governor.
And do you notice, by the way, the Post, now they have Jimmy here at 8, rent is too damn low. They're implying that you shouldn't be complaining about your rent. Post endorsed Cuomo.
Yeah, of course.
They're going to find stories that are not good about you for Cuomo.
Yeah, Jimmy, that's the big story today.
This is a witch hunt.
They're saying that your rent is too damn low. You live in Flatbush in a one-bedroom, $800 a month, and they're saying you should be paying more for that. And we just had a whole discussion about it to start the show today. It sounds like the rent is too damn high for that as well.
Let me tell you what I did. If you look at my website as an independent private investigator,
we have a tough time looking at your website, sir.
There's
too many colors and blinking going on. We're going to have seizures, sir.
They came after me, and I was shot at going away to the doorway of my home. And I don't want them tampering around my house because, I have people to live there. So I gave them information because I don't want them around. So I told them yesterday, this is not accurate. I just don't want you. This is about me and the people.
Oh, okay,
it's not
I got
about me. It's about the people. So that's not true.
So you throw them a red herring and say, "Now get away from my house."
Because this is not. I'm not the regular politician like the rest of them. Right. I'm here to fight for the people. It's about the people's rent, not Jimmy's rent. So I gave them that. None of that's true.
You're paying more than $800, sir.
I pay rent. And if you are 5 years old, when you become 18, you're not going to be able to pay rent.
Right.
So it's not about me. It's why I continue to talk about rent. And what I pay is, as an adult, is nothing. It's not going to help these children live in this city. But this is why I look at it and say, oh, God, here they go. The media never let the truth get in front of a good story. But look at me. I'm not your average politician. I am not I didn't sit up on that stage to talk about me. I sit up on that stage to talk about mothers who can't afford to feed their children breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And they even the Post and people who write stuff like this, it still don't get the message. It's not about Jimmy McMillan.
You're not talking about you.
Let's talk about the little child that got up this morning and haven't had breakfast, and they're going to school to learn. And we're talking about education for the schools, and the children not making good grades when the child hasn't had breakfast, lunch, or dinner, didn't eat dinner before he went to bed. This is what I look at it. I say, oh, George Bush must have sent them to me to get that story. But it's a serious crisis we have. We are under a rent crisis in the state of New York. I need y'all to help me out here 1 minute. Let's say rent is too damn high. Ready?
All right.
Rent is too damn high. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
It's not about Jimmy McMillan rent. It's about the children who graduated from high school following the attack on the World Trade Center. We lost 189,000 jobs. These people are still unemployed. Most of them are evicted. They can't find a place to stay. We got veterans coming home from the war, can't find a place to live. That's what Jimmy McMillan represents.
Jimmy, I got a question for you. We were bringing this up earlier. You know the Renaissance that's been going on in Harlem, right? They've talked about the Renaissance. Now, this, I believe, is directly due to the fact that they have pushed rents up to push out what they call undesirable people, to build Harlem up to where it is. Now, people are saying Harlem is a much safer place. It's a lot more tourism is coming in there. Now, how do you address the fact that that is a good thing for Harlem when it's such a bad thing for the people?
Well, I got on the people of Harlem many times about what I'm going to say. They don't practice what they preach. They talk a big game, but they don't vote. It's about you getting involved in the voting process, not about going running to church praying for Jesus to be a social worker or something. It's about you getting up off your ass and getting out there to help your people, help your state, get your community right. I remember when I used to go to Harlem, I wanted to eat collard greens, macaroni and cheese, and cornbread. I'm a big man. I had Salisbury steak. I wanted to have all that. Those places are gone. I used to be a musician on stage. I played in a place on 125th Street, Purple Manor, Small as Paradise. I used to go and watch Sammy Davis Jr. do his little tap dance and stuff. Those places are gone. And when that started to disappear, I started to say to the people, aren't you paying attention? Something is happening here. All your socialist life is disappearing. All your restaurants is going, and you're still walking around talking about black power. I was very critical about this. Let's talk about sticking together to help make this state a place that you're losing everything. Nobody paid attention to me. Oh, they laughed. Oh, Mr. McMillan, oh, he looked funny with that beard. You know, he looked like Hulk Hogan. Oh, we're going to vote for
Black Hulk Hogan.
Oh, we're going to vote for
been on the beach for a while.
we're going to vote for David Diggins. Oh, we're going to vote for, we support Bloomberg. Oh, we support, what's his name? The guy ran for mayor after the World Trade Center, Giuliani.
Yeah.
And nothing's changed. They're back into the same mess again. Now, I appreciate what they're writing about me, about the rent I pay, but I just want to say it's none of your goddamn business. It's about the children not having food on the table, a roof over their head, and money in their pocket. It's about jobs.
Well, you're scaring people out there, so they're going to try to knock you down, Jimmy McMillan.
Yes, they are.
They're trying to knock you down.
Do you like that they kind of looked at you like you were a joke ticket, and now you're saying things that really are making them uncomfortable?
Well, my landlord come to me one day and say, you haven't paid the rent. I said, yeah, so what? Okay. You know, and the marshal come to evict me long ago. I've been through my little thing, having struggled as a Vietnam veteran. I've been in the hospital numerous of times. I'm exposed to Agent Orange with the deformed children. And I say to the people, the politicians are all about them. I'm different. I'm all about the children. Every child is my child. If you are a parent and you may not you need help. Well, Jimmy McMillan is here. I want to make sure I'm tired of your 36-year-old child walking in the door when you and your wife about to get busy. He should have his own apartment, so I'm working fight for you. So, rent is too damn high, and that is what we're fighting for, and I will stay on message. It is not about Jimmy McMillan. Our children need a place to stay when they graduate from high school and college. They need to be independent and on their own.
So where is the money coming from so we can lower the rent and still operate these places so they aren't disheveled projects? Where does the money come from?
People say that I'm a one-issue candidate, and that's just my point. I have created an economic state of emergency bill that will allow me. You own a restaurant. You're paying $12,000 a month for rent, and you live in an apartment. You're paying $1,800. I'm going to reduce your rent to $6,000 a month, and also reduce your property taxes. You live in an apartment that was built before 2001. I'm going to reduce your rent to $650 a month, but you have to hire some people to work. And if you hire people to work, I'm going to have at least 3 to 6 million jobs by 2.5 years or less. And when I reduce your rent to $650 a month, you're going to get that money, go out and buy something right away. Problem solved.
Oh, so you're saying it brings some stimulus, as they say, to the community. You got some money being poured into the surrounding area.
Simple. The president don't have to get involved in this. You need people up top that can think and what we need. This is the stimulus for the people.
I understand. Now, how about you say you lower the rent?
Yeah.
Now, how about the guy that was collecting their rent?
Right.
Now, he has less money, and he's not able to maybe hire people, or then there's a teeter-totter reaction with your strategy there. What about the landlords and the people that were collecting the rents? They have less money. Now, they're not able to make as many jobs, and they're not able to spend as much money.
Wait.
Okay.
Landlord collect your rent. I reduce your rent to $650 a month. but your landlord got violations against him. They've been giving him the green light to raise your rent, knowing that it was a violation to do so. The landlord been charging him late fees for paying his rent late. That's a state violation. The landlord has not returned his interest from the security deposit. So the landlord has not complied with the law. He has not been entitled to the rent increases since the moment after the attack on the World Trade Center, because this is where it started. But I have prepared a plan called a net operating loss for the landlord who you paid all this money for $12,000. Net operating loss form for the next 4 years. You'll be able to fill that out and regain your losses under the President Reinvestment Act and Recovery Act. The money's already there.
Oh, so it's federal federal money that will pour into the state to compensate for the landlord.
That is it.
And then, okay.
It's already there.
I got you.
The problem is the people in Albany right now, they are real estate brokers and real estate moguls. Elected officials, they're not going to cut off the hands that feed them. And my job is to come and tell the Good Old Boys Network, the party's over. The party's over. They don't want to cut your rent, because if they cut your rent, they're taking money out their pocket. But I'm here to say enough. And that's what it's a simple process. They make it look hard, but didn't it sound simple? That's how simple and easy it is to run this government. Take all the politics out of this and make it easy for the people to live here. And it's a stimulus for the people. We've had mortgage fraud, real estate fraud. As a private investigator, there are real estate Ponzi's going on right now, where they're selling illegal homes, and homes are going on to foreclosure with illegal papers. And they're still selling these homes. I pointed this out in 1993. In 1994, I walked from Brooklyn to Buffalo, New York, complaining about the same thing, and no one listened.
No car?
They all laugh.
That's what I'd be complaining.
They all laugh.
It's hard to listen when you're zooming by at 70 miles an hour.
They all laugh. When I walked, I slept outside, and I was in the Adirondacks. And somebody said, Mr. McMillan, they got black bears up here. That's what sound like family to me. They say, but I said, are they vegetarian? I mean, they say, well, they don't eat meat. I said, well, you better tell them I'm coming, but I lack meat. I had my swords with me, my knife with me.
You're ready to battle some bears.
Vietnam, I slept in the jungle. I was ready to kick some ass. I let them cross. I put some urine in a bottle, and I sprinkled my zone. You cross my line, your ass is mine. I crossed yours, and I knew I had to answer.
You should have done that at the debate.
All of that. But I ran against the father, Andrew Cuomo, and Mario Cuomo in 1994. Now I'm running against the son, and I don't like, as being a karate expert, we don't talk about people. We let the people see what need to be done, and to simplify this government and make it simple for the people to raise their children and raise their family and go on vacation. That is what living in America and living in this country is all about. Living on this planet. Take all that other crap.
I think simplifying politics in general is a very good idea, because it's become so convoluted and confusing to the layman that no one knows what your representatives are doing for you anymore. They're not doing your best interest, which they are supposed to be representing you. Like, I see some laws that get put in place, and you go, what citizen would have wanted that? How does a representative put that in place when the citizens would never ask for that?
Because he has a stake in it.
Exactly.
You think these storages are popping up all over the state for no reason? Because the elected officials has invested stock. Their names are hidden under the corporation. They have made an investment in storage stock. And they're getting filthy rich. Every time I go to watch somebody put their stuff in the storage, I want to really cry, man. I'm a Vietnam veteran. I came home, and my brother's families have no place to stay. When the veterans come home from the war, they have no place to stay. They stay to sleep in the street. I want to let everybody know something right now. Jimmy McMillan is turning this country, hopefully, into the rent revolution, where we all need a place to stay. The information that you read about me and the rent I pay is bullshit. I told them that because I'm not a politician. They can what. I'm all about the children. The children who graduating from school, leaving the place, and need jobs, jobs.
Say it,
That's
Jimmy.
what we all about. Economic and job. It's not about me. So don't come to me and ask me a story about my personal life. I used to be a stripper in a nightclub. I got it on my Facebook page. Because I know they will come to me. If you're an adult and you need stimulation or somebody you can't get it up, call me to come and I'll dance to you and your wife. But when it comes to the children who need breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and this is my niece, and she knows that I used to be a stripper.
Okay.
You know, the family didn't know. I hid it away from the family. And my mother said, son, why you tell me? I would have loved to come on one of your shows.
Oh, damn.
My mother's a comedian. She'll tell you her grandmother is funny as hell. But the question is that these folks give me love. They accept me for me being me. And the question is that, and when I realized that we all, if you see a child, if you're in a store and you see a child trying to buy something, which I do in my neighborhood in Flatbush, they don't have the money, so I walk behind them because the mother told them, don't take money from a stranger. I ball up $1 and I drop it on the floor. And I said, excuse me, you dropped that? So this is what you have to do.
You want us all doing that? We got to start dropping money around?
No, just ball it up and drop it on the floor behind him and say, did you drop that? But it's not about you.
Yeah.
You may have a heart attack and drop dead, and that little child may see you fall and may come to your aid.
Is that tax deductible, though, that dollar now?
Where?
That crumbled up dollar? Can I deduct that from my taxes?
My taxes.
But you got to do that. It'll make you feel good inside. You see someone getting out of a cab, go grab the door. And when
what would make him feel good is to actually pick up the dollar that you dropped to the kid.
And I would say, yo, man, leave it up for the kid. You know? And the child would say, he'd steal my dollar, you know. And I'm going to walk away, the little kid going to beat you up over that dollar, you know. I said, I did what I could do, you know. But on a serious note, I am dead serious. I'm retired from the Postal Service on West 38th Street, Midtown Station.
You did everything, it seems. You have a lot of life experience, my friend.
Well, I used to be a musician on stage. I played with the Bronzes records.
What did you play?
I played the lead guitar. The songs you hear on my website, I wrote I played every instrument, and I write all my songs. All the songs that I write is for me to motivate me about talking about issues of rent. We're getting old. I remember when I had all black hair. I remember when I could take my shirt off and I see nothing but egg rolls. Now when I take my shirt off, I see the crate. So, but it's not about us anymore. As we get older, the body breaks down. You know, some of us can. Somebody actually this morning they said, "Well, Mr. McMillan, how was it this morning when you got up?" "Oh man, I found it hard getting up this morning." And my mother said, "Oh son, don't say that. That sounds nasty."
Hey, either way, that's
I got to say, when we first saw you, we all thought you were just out of your mind. But, I mean, you're not crazy. This Jimmy McMillan is not crazy at all.
He's passionate about what he believes in.
And he has some knowledge behind him. I mean, taking the mountain down, that's a little crazy.
Well, plenty of mountains up there.
I don't know how we're supposed to do that. We're all supposed to get a shovel.
Bulldozing the mountains to create your own cable network company.
Yeah,
bulldoze the mountains. I'm an Army Corps engineer who represents the United States military. As an engineer, I know we can bulldoze those mountains. We can put cable companies up there. We can put telephone companies. We can put our own oil reserve.
We
can put industrial.
Yes.
And why haven't the
think of the jobs to build all this?
But can't we just keep the mountain and maybe bulldoze Flatbush and put all the cable companies?
Well, the way the murder rate, the way the killing is going on in Flatbush, maybe that wouldn't be such a bad idea.
See Jimmy McMillan, everyone.
The children, people are working 8 hours a day and 40 hours a week, and they wonder why there's so much killing. Why the kids joining the gang? Because mother and dad is not home. They're working 3 jobs to pay the rent. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about if the rent wasn't so damn high, maybe mothers would be home? I know some of the fathers I know, the mothers and fathers are broken up because in my neighborhood it's all about money. Bitch, you ain't got the money. I'm out of here. Because they're leaving because of money. It has destroyed family values. What is wrong with us as a human society? Are we really paying attention to what's going on? The gangs, you got whatever the names are there in the street, they wouldn't exist. If the mothers, I know some mothers can whoop some butts from Jamaica. I'm in Brooklyn, man. Yo, man, you come on deal like that. Get your behind in the house, But I have a gun law. If I apprehend someone in the state of New York that has a gun, they're using your address, I'm going to give you enough time to call and turn them in. If you don't do that, we're going to come and padlock your house and you out in the street. If you have a child, we're going to adopt them or put them in foster care. They had enough warnings out there. You've been warned long enough. Read my lips. Jimmy McMillan is not playing games. I'm not a politician. I'm taking a tough stand on life, restoring family values. This is what I'm all about. I am a parent, and every child is my child, and your daddy is coming to the rescue.
Jimmy wants to leave a legacy.
I like that.
That's what it is.
Hey,
I like that a lot.
I got to ask you about
this guy's full of piss and vinegar, as they say. A lot of energy.
I got to ask you about Reverend Al, because it seems like the black community needs some big, solid black leadership. And it seems like everyone leans toward Reverend Al, or that's what we see because he's on the TV representing black America.
I felt insulted because of the media stayed away from me for a long time. It's almost like if I wasn't a black minister, I was nobody. And I had somebody said to me that one day, why don't you do what Reverend Al do? And I said to myself, I'm older than Al. I said, what's his mama name? Which means he could be my son.
Oh, shit.
So, your father in the footsteps of your daddy. I mean, whatever he did, I don't talk about him. I'm not him. I'm Jimmy McMillan, the most intelligent person who went through Vietnam to looking for POWs called John McCain and people like him. United States Army believed in me, so why can't you believe in me? I remember the general telling the whole resume of soldiers, if you follow Jimmy McMillan, you're going home. Jimmy McMillan is here today in 2010, sitting in your radio station talking. So I say to all the people, you vote for me, you're going to get you out of this mess. So the same thing applies. I may be funny, I may be crazy, but the United States Army depended on me to bring all the soldiers home. You're a white soldier, you lost your leg. Who you turned on to get you on that helicopter and get you back? Jimmy McMillan. I got 3 Bronze Stars from serving the war in Vietnam. Helicopter flying after we dropped the Marines off, and Marines stepped on a landmine. I jumped my ass out of the helicopter. I'm not leaving without you, brother. The helicopter, the lieutenant got mad. Why you doing that? You crazy or something? Yes, I am. I'm not going to leave him behind. You bring your ass back down here and get me. We picked him up, but this is what went on in Vietnam. I don't care about my life. I didn't. When I put that uniform on to save these soldiers in Vietnam who was on a vigorous attack, how could I be concerned about me? And the same thing apply. I don't care what they write about me. I'm not caring about Jimmy McMillan.
Jimmy's selfless. Jimmy is selfless.
Yeah. I'm concerned about you. I want you to be able to get up out of here and go on a vacation. When the last time you had a vacation? When the last time you took a girlfriend on a vacation?
Damn.
When the last time you took the children on vacation? It's not about Jimmy McMillan.
Probably not
so you
the
can
people
write
to
all the
ask.
stories you want to write about.
We get 7 weeks vacation a year. So.
And I want you to
full disclosure. I don't think you're talking about us. The white
Here's what I
man.
want you to do on vacation.
Yeah.
I want you to do something you would never do. I did it, and it freaked me out.
What'd you do?
I want you to go to the beach. And I want you to get butt naked. I want you to walk the street butt naked. Yeah. I did that. I went on the beach and I took my clothes off. And here comes this brother came walking past me with a thing dragging in the dirt. I said, oh shit, I want to put my pants back on. You know? And then I'm walking by. Everybody's like, everybody's being themselves. And I went and stood in the water and I dragged my hand up trying to hide what I got. And then I thought,
you got a small
these
wiener?
People not paying attention to that.
You got to be proud.
Yeah. I look wee-wee, But when that water hit it would shrink.
The water,
Shrink it.
But we call it shrinking.
Most importantly, I bring this up for a reason. Where is your sense of humor? Mm-hmm. Can you tell a joke anymore?
No. Everybody is so uptight that you can't tell a joke or you'll offend someone.
Those days is over. Look at me.
Hey,
like I told the Viet Cong of Vietnam, look at me. They ran the other way.
What was your?
I would too.
Yeah.
What was
He's a very intense-looking guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with him. What was your unit in Vietnam?
I was with the 1st Cavalry. I was with 2 different units. With the Engineer Brigade, I was driving the truck to the convoy. I was driving the truck. Had a machine gun in this hand, shooting how to do it to Viet Cong while they was hit the truck, and I had a 45 in this hand. I learned how to drive the trucks with my legs because I had to get the supplies to the end of the route. I was trained. I'm a marksman with a pistol and a machine gun and a rifle, and we were getting killed too much. I was watching little babies on the side of the road. They had cut the baby's leg and put a mine up under the baby. And as we soldiers would go to, we very sympathetic toward babies laying on the ground. And as they go to pick it up, the Viet Cong would detonate it. And when I seen the wire, I would get out the truck, I would park the truck, and I would run to get that Viet Cong. And they told me again, you must be crazy or something. They can kill you. Who gonna kill me looking like this? And I was really
You're like
crazy.
Rambo. You're like the Black Rambo.
You heard an American.
Oh, they're saying it right now. Rambro. Very good. Rambro.
Any one of my American brothers, you're going to have trouble out of me. So what are you looking at now? The American families are hurting. The President Barack Obama need help. His constituents don't understand what he's doing. He need help. I'm coming to his rescue in a sophisticated way by running for governor of the state of New York to show them how this is to be done. And I'm not playing. Jimmy McMillan took an oath before he joined the United States Army. They made me raise my right hand. I'm still under oath.
Take an oath of loyalty to this country.
I'm still that veteran. And the people need help, and here I am. Rent is, y'all help me out. Rent is too damn high.
God bless Jimmy McMillan.
Wow. I don't know what else to say.
What type of karate do you practice?
I gave it a name because it was more deadly. From boom, stop your heart from being with it, just a touch. Many times in Vietnam, I couldn't fire my rifle, so I had to attack you in the dark, and just like this, I need to kill you. So I gave it a name when I came to America. I took the deadly forms out of it. I called it Shotokan and Nishin Goju Ryu because I didn't know how to be treated in one. I still talk kind of hard and rough today. People say, why you talk so loud? Well, I was in a bomb explosion and I lost my right ear. So I lip read you guys and you guys are talking about it. If I don't understand you, that's why I say, huh. If I don't understand, I make sure to say, huh. She gets sick and tired of that. Why you wear your hearing aids? Why you wear your hearing aids? But I turned it into a lovable form called verbal judo. You mad at me?
Me?
Why are you mad at me?
Jimmy's very mad at you.
This is verbal judo. This is what I
can see.
I thought he was really asking. I'm like, no.
No, but you can see in his body language.
This is what I teach. This is what I teach. There's no reason. Why are you mad at him? What you mad at him for?
Why are you mad at him, Jimmy?
There's somebody here you may not get along with. You need to walk by them tomorrow and say, good afternoon. And then when you do that, they're going to say,
he's saying good afternoon all day around this place.
And this is what you need. And this is what you want to do. Don't wake up with a bad attitude. If you do, you have a problem. If you're mad at your wife or your girlfriend, you got a problem. You need to go somewhere and train your mind. That's what I did. I'm a single man. Nobody want to be with me. I was making out with this girl one day and I said, rent. She, what? What'd you say? rent. I'm by myself because I talk about rent too damn much.
Free your mind, you ass.
But that's the form that I teach, and I teach it. I do this to let everyone know I'm 64 years of age. You're not dead yet. Live this life out, and you all join me and stick with me, and let's put this country on the right track. Right now, we have went off to the left and the right. Everybody's talking about race. If you say something about Jews, you're anti-Semitic. If you say something about blacks, you're racially discriminating. And let me tell you, when I grew up, on my way to school, there were black folks hung upside the tree. I grew up with that when I was coming up as life. That was 1960-something. This is 2010. I have a 31-year-old son, and I'm waiting on a grandchild, and hope she have a child, too, so I can spoil them to death. These children need you to fight for them having jobs. Get the hell out of the 60s. I lived through it. Don't take me backwards. We're moving forward from 2010 and beyond. That is where my conversation is. Okay, well, Mr. McMillan, you said something last year. That was last year.
I love that. Brilliant.
That was last year.
I fucking love you.
And they're doing that in my face already. One of the newspaper called me yesterday, the Daily News. Daily News called me, Mr. McMillan, you said something about the Jews last year. Give me a break. This is 2010. There's a lot of things I did last year. I went to the bathroom last year using your cheap toilet paper, and my fingers went through the middle, and I had to rip off a corner and wipe my fingernails out. There's a lot of things. But now they're using Charming. They've improved the toilet paper. And we all improve as time go along. This is what I'm saying. Stop and start laughing. Start having fun. When was the last time you laid on your back and let your girlfriend tickle you to death? Try that sometime. Let her tickle you. It's funny. I get a pedicure and a manicure. That's the most ticklish thing I've ever had in my life. I'm tickly-toed. Because when you're a little baby and you're laying in the crib, the black folks do this. They come to you. Oh, here's what they used to do. They used to grab your wee-wee. Oh, look at your little wee-wee. Look at the little cute thing. But when I got older, I'm saying to myself, she grabbed my wee-wee and said such a little cute thing. This is what black folks do when you're a little baby. Or they tickle your feet. Oh, look at the little cute thing, little cute thing. Now I'm tickly-toed, and if a woman grabbed my nuts and want to lick my balls, I laugh my ass off.
Hey, you said that in front of your niece, sir.
I know. It's all about rant, but the people who listening, don't forget your sense of humor. Have a sense of humor. And let's stick together. We're fighting for social justice, and we're going to unite together as a people, and we're going to bring back laughter. Where's the comedy club? Rodney Dangerfield is gone, but the comedy club left with him. We got to bring that back because rent is too damn high. These places are not here. Where do we go? We do like I do if I want comedy. I park my car. And I just sit there and I watch. Somebody going to come by and try to snatch somebody's bag in a few minutes. Somebody going to, there's no bathroom. Some lady going to come and stand behind my car and urinate. Some guy going to come and stand behind my car and urinate on my car. Yo, man, don't urinate on my car. But you got a little wee-wee, you know what I'm saying? But have that sense of humor.
You got to have a sense of humor.
And this is what's going to get the state, the country together. Let's stop talking about each other and let's vote for someone who is going to do the right thing. Leaders are born and not created. Right now, you're looking at a lot of created leaders. They want to be leaders. And I don't talk about Al. I don't talk about Farrakhan. I don't talk about Jesse. All I say about them, I am not them. I'm Jimmy McMillan.
That means you hate them.
And I'm talking unity for everybody. I want you to brush your teeth in the morning, or go to the dentist and get your teeth fixed. I want you to go out with that young girl. I want you to open her door and close her door, or let her do that to you. She got muscles and she go to the gym. Let her open it and close your door. And I want you to do that. Get her some flowers. Don't be afraid. Don't wait till she die and get sick and take the flowers. I got in a fight with a guy one time. I just learned an awesome spinning back kick. I seen this guy 6'5" across the street. I was on 42nd Street. I told my partner, I said, yo, man, hold on, man. I said, I got to go and kick his ass. I want to check out this move. So I broke his little nose and stuff. I went to the hospital to get him some flowers, and his focus there. He said, that's the guy right there who did that. He said, his mother came over. Get your black ass out of here. You broke my son. No, you crazy or something? I said, ma'am, I'm sorry. I just tried to try my back kick, and he was in the way. I brought him some flowers. And this is real life. But don't hate. Don't hate anybody. And I hope you guys do well here. You guys are doing a marvelous job.
Well, we are endorsing you.
Absolutely.
For the governorship. This show is officially endorsing Jimmy McMillan.
And send them to my store. I got my website. I got T-shirts.
I hear the T-shirts are terrific. People are talking about the T-shirts.
What's the website? Let's get out the website address.
Rentis2damnhigh.org. But when you pronounce it, you say rent is too damn high.org. And go to that store and give us your support we need. And we can do this. We can do this. It will happen, and it's going to happen. I am Jimmy McMillan. I'm coming to tell everyone in America this is a brand new day. The party is over.
Damn, that's great.
How do you feel about prostitution? I have to ask that in closing.
Of course.
I have to ask that in closing. Prostitution.
I used to make love to women women while their husband watch.
Wow, cuckolds.
You're that guy, huh?
Yeah.
I have a book on my website. I have a disease called priapism. I came back after being exposed to Agent Orange. I have to go to the hospital and I have to inject a needle in my penis to take the blood out. That's my witness right there on my niece. So if I have to go to the hospital, she makes sure that make sure everything is fine.
Oh,
but
wait, slow down. What?
That sounds like a hell of a thing.
Priapism. I have to go to the hospital.
Your boners don't go down?
No, it won't go down. And once it's up, it's up. You know, I'd be like, what the fuck? Come on, man. I got things that I got. What I do is I learn to wear special tight underwear to hold it down so that it won't.
I have just the opposite problem.
But when I was a young stud coming up, I joined there's a special group for men who have an ED problem, and you have a wife. You will come and pick. The 5 guys will say they will pick the guy they want to make out with their wife while they watch. And once they begin to get up and come up, then you leave. And that's what I was in that. I made money doing that because I had a deformed daughter. No one helped me with my child. The government said, we don't help you with your children. Your deformed children, that's your responsibility. So I became a stripper, and I started working with this organization to get the money to try to help my daughter get the surgery she needs. So when you become a parent, you have to swallow your pride. You do what is necessary to make sure you make ends meet and pay your bills. And that's what Dad did.
So you don't have a problem with prostitution, then?
I was a prostitute.
Okay. I'm a big fan of it. That's why I asked.
They need these places for men, because every man, we're men. We're an adult society. You're telling me because I'm a grown man that I can't get a prostitute? Cover your ears, niece. You know, the bless the mic.
Yeah, the oral treats.
There should be a place for me. Well, who are you because you belong to a religion? Say it's against your religion for me to do that. Now we're talking about gay rights.
Yeah, shouldn't have any say.
Somebody else shouldn't have any say on what
you should be able to marry a shoe, right?
You want to marry a but just by the water bottle?
We learned from you, Jimmy.
I'm freedom.
Yeah.
Freedom. This is the. Now I heard
Real
that one of the mayors in this state want to ban smoking. This to have made it turning this into a police state is what they have done, and because they're not thinking. There are many things that they can do, but they don't have anything else to think about. These are rich guys who are letting their money work to think for them. Jimmy McMillan is letting his ability do for the people. The people is what got me here, and everything that we do is going to be because the people asked us to do it. And like I say forever, one of the programs I went on, they were saying, Mr. McMillan, he was saying rent 1,000 times. Rent is too damn high. But we're going to bulldoze those mountains for you, upstate New York. We're going to have our own telephone company. We're going to build our own industrial plant. We're going to have our oil reserves. New York State would be an independent state, independent of resources. You don't have to go to New Jersey and get collard green. You don't have to go to Florida and get onion. You ain't got to go to California and get strawberries. We can grow all that right here.
Self-sufficient.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't need the other states, right,
like
sir?
that.
You just set them up.
I'm worried that your penis might be too high. Too damn high.
Too damn high. It's got to go to the doctor. Get the needle.
I mean, we're endorsing you, but we don't want the hard-on to get in the way, sir.
Well, the women think different. You worry about it being too high. The women worry about being too short.
He is good. He is good.
I like having a sense of humor and get involved in it. I'll never forget one time I was making love and she said, more. I said, that's all I got. Where am I going to get that? But we as adults have the right to speak our freedom of speech. If you don't like what I'm saying, and Howard Stern is my dog, I love the way what they did. They tried to censor him for what he was saying. Freedom of speech. This is America. Who in the hell are you to tell me what I can't say?
If it offends somebody, that's called life. People will be offended by things you say, but they shouldn't then make laws to keep you from saying that.
Yes, they do. And that New York is about to change forever. Because when I'm inaugurated, I might get inaugurated.
Oh, inaugurated, right? Okay.
Inaugurated. I'm a country boy. I got a flat tongue. I might have my G on.
Yes, I got you.
I might have a G string on.
Now that would be
to let the people know that I'm sick of the bull. Our children need someone. I would tell the children, get away from the TV. I might moon you. You know, they're getting on people now. They find some guy in the school for mooning the thing. Yeah. I might moon you. So children, stay away from the TV when I get inaugurated because your parents is catching hell trying to feed you. I put a lock on my refrigerator when all the kids I was trained to come to my house because they wasn't eating at home. And then it locked was a joke. Because if you didn't do your push-ups and stuff and do your sit-ups, and if you try to act like you was bad out in school, if you came in with good grades, I didn't train you. When you come into my class, you did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You did your 5 timetables all the way to 200 timetables. This is how you teach, you learn. Education in schools is what we're here, but mainly we're here to restore a calm so people can live their families and raise your children without me telling you how to raise your child. But I want to give you the resources to raise your child. If you're a landlord, don't worry. I want you to hire some people, and I want you to pay low rent. I want you to get married. Are you married yet?
No, sir.
I want you to get married. You got no reason to be single. I get tired of you masturbating at night. This is what I want. I want you all to be happy. And so I hope everybody agree with me, and thank you for endorsing the Rent Too Damn High campaign.
Absolutely. Get out there and vote.
Thank you.
That's right. Jimmy McMillan.
Our guy.
For the President of the United States. Screw this governor thing.
Oh, man.
Right to the top.
Yeah, right to the top.
All right. You got to say it one more time as we go to break.
As we go to, we do this together.
Uh-huh.
We say rent is too.
Damn.
Okay, ready? Rent is too, then we breathe
Wait,
it.
how do you do it?
Rent is too damn high. That's it. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. The virus. Sirius XM.
I think I might miss my picture with Jimmy McMillan because I got to do this. Hey, I hate Steven Singer. You know what he's doing now. He's got wedding bands on his website, IHateStevenSinger.com. $129 they start. Yep, most popular bands, all kinds of great metals, tungsten carbide, and, of course, the yellow or white gold. Don't even think about not wearing a wedding band, guys. Free shipping, delivery's fast. Listen, it's a big deal. You could order your wedding bands online, have them shipped right to your door. Free sizing, free shipping. Full money-back guarantee. What other reason do you need to visit IHateStevenSinger.com? Go see Steven Singer in person at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. And on the phone, it's 888-I'd-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. And always online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Wow. Hey, October. It's the wonderful month we're in. You know, VH1 Classic is rocking. They're going to rock 3 big shows all in one night. VH1 Classics has 3 times the rock. First at 9, 8 Central, it's an all-new episode of Behind the Music Remastered. Leif Garrett, featuring interviews, footage, and clips updating the artist's stories over the last 10 to 15 years. Additional episodes include Alice Cooper, Leonard Skinner, Duran Duran, Fleetwood Mac, and a whole bunch more. And at 10 o'clock, 9 Central, it's another episode of Mark Burnett's Rock and Roll Fantasy Camp. 15 amateur musicians hit the Sunset Strip, and they play with rock legends like Bret Michaels, Lita Ford, Michael Anthony, and Ace Frehley, with rock counselors Kip Winger, Rudy Sarzo, and Mark Hudson. And don't miss the all-new That Metal Show, all-new episode, 11, 10 Central, with special guest Phil Collins and Frankie Bonelli, back for a 6th season with hosts Eddie Trunk, Don Jameson, and the always entertaining Jim Florentine. The only destination for all things hard rock and heavy metal is now an hour long. VH1 Classics, 3 times the rock. Saturday at 9, 8 Central, only on VH1 Classic.
Fucking Jimmy McMillan rules.
Hysterical. Guy's great.
He's everywhere, man. He's doing TV now. He did Imus. He did our show.
He's got my vote.
I think he blew off some morning TV to do this.
Yeah, he
Really?
blew off morning TV.
He's not smart, I guess.
Yeah, well, you want to click those on when you get a chance?
Look, you go TV over our show. Come on, let's be honest with each other here.
Be real.
Hey, let's move right into Jocktober because we got a really busy show.
Jocktober.
We'll have Jimmy McMillan on again, that's for sure, because that guy's just a funny dude.
Oh
man.
Yeah, I threw out
Hilarious.
the course until election day. You know, we got to keep up to date on what he's doing.
And he's definitely not crazy. He's definitely not crazy.
Look, okay.
A little crazy?
He's a little crazy.
Not as crazy as you thought he was.
Not as crazy as I thought. He's got. Look, I don't agree with a lot of his ideology as far as his ideas.
Fun to listen
go.
to, though.
But you know what? I honestly thought I might trip him up on a couple of things about where the money's coming from and how does this work. But he did have an answer for it.
Right.
You know, maybe not an answer I'd want to hear or anything, but
I'm just concerned about the boner. He has to wear special underpants, he said, to keep his boner down.
To keep his boner down.
Because when he gets a boner, it doesn't go down naturally.
Who's
he has to
not loving that?
He's got to get blood pumped out of it. And his niece is involved somehow. She's the one that takes care of him, make sure he goes to the hospital to get the blood pumped out of his
wiener,
boner.
and make sure he gets to the appearances.
Right.
That's her job.
And I think she's his press secretary, too, because she broke out a camera that was almost a good camera. Almost. It was a little short of a good camera. Yep. Let's do Jocktober, because we got Bernard Hopkins coming in about 20 minutes here.
This is awesome. A celebration of rap-tastic radio from around this great nation of ours.
Great.
Thank you. So turn up this turn-tacular radio.
Oh, my God, I can't believe it.
It's Jocktober.
And, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then all next week. So we got 8 shows left to look at for Jocktober. That's it.
It does go fast.
This month is flying by. And just when I thought we've done every type of radio show out there, Sam has brought a doozy.
Yes, when I heard the title of today's Jocktober show, I was beside myself. And I was even asked, hey, what do you want to do, this or this? I'm like, I don't care what we do as long as we get to Jocktober today.
Right. And we are.
Thank God.
I'm going to just play the sweeper, the first track.
Okay.
To bring it all together.
Okay.
Here's today's Jocktober.
Janet and Lauren, just 2 moms in the morning.
Boy, what a great show.
On 98.9 Chick FM.
There's a station out there called Chick FM.
It's in South Kakalaki.
WCNT.
South Kakalaki?
Raise up.
Wasn't yesterday's show from North Kakalaki?
That's right.
What are you doing, man? You got to spread it around a little bit. You sure are. South Carolina.
Yeah,
right. Raise up.
Moms
Take
in the
your
morning.
shirt off. Spin around in the air like a helicopter.
That's right, Petey Pablo.
Yeah.
98.9 Chick FM, Moms in the Morning.
This is the morning show on a station called Chick FM.
Chick FM.
And it is indeed Moms in the Morning.
Moms in the Morning. This has got, oh, great. Look, the fucking front of the website looks like a tampon box. It's all pink.
They had to go pink, huh?
Chick FM.
Now, Moms in the Morning. This, to me, sounds like the kind of show I want to listen to.
That's
Really?
right.
I'm surprised.
Oh, literal Jim.
And don't forget about their producer, who's also in studio.
Yes.
He contributes.
Another bitch. I'm a chick.
Is it all broads, or is there a guy involved?
No, the pool man stops by.
Oh, wait a minute. That's like,
is the pool man,
Pool man.
The pool man.
Is the pool man burying it deep, or what?
In them?
Yeah.
Not in the moms. Come on, let's stay in good taste.
All right, let's move right into this. The Moms Talks. Is that a real video?
Yeah,
it is real.
747 turning over the Golden Gate. Is it?
It was
gear down.
Why is that?
That looks a little low.
I hear it was part of an air show.
Part
right?
of some kind of an air show.
It was.
Yeah. So it wasn't just a commuter plane.
Then it's cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. They do a nice left bank turn right over the Golden Gate Bridge. I wasn't sure if that was real yesterday.
That's cool.
It's everywhere today. All right, the Moms talks about the president doing Mythbusters. See, this is what we tell Sam. We don't want like a highlight reel of these shows. We want one show that we can look at. So this was yesterday's show or the day before.
Yeah, I mean, you guys remember yesterday? You guys were talking about the president on Mythbusters.
Yes, we were.
And you're not the only radio show in the world that's talking about that.
Okay,
well, let's hear what the moms have to
doing Mythbusters, and then guess what, Ant? The pool man makes a good joke here.
The pool man.
Pool man.
You get to hear the pool man. It's Moms in the Morning.
You guys ever watch Mythbusters?
I love Mythbusters.
No. You ever seen it?
Never seen it.
Oh, Pool Man, you would love it.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I have. I've seen the trailers for it on TV.
It's really cool. They take all those things, that people have talked about, or
I did see it.
Things from history, and they try to test them out.
Oh my God!
No. Oh yeah.
I think I did see it.
They busted that myth that women suck on the radio.
I meant to. I said I saw a trailer of it, but I meant to seed it in my trailer. That's what I meant to see.
Why does he sound like Elvis?
From South Kakalaki.
Kakalaki.
Is Elvis alive?
Elvis is not alive. He's passed away.
He sounds like Travis
or
I did see it.
Things from history, and they try to test them out. And then if they can't make it work, they usually kick it up a notch and make it crazy, just so they can blow something up. The president has taped a cameo appearance for Discovery Channel's Mythbusters.
Strange, very strange.
What is he going to do?
Why, this doesn't make any sense to me. It's going to be airing December 8th. The president is going to appear in an episode in which they tried to debunk the legend of how the Greek scientist Archimedes set fire to the Roman ships by reflecting the sun's rays using giant mirrors.
You could call them rays.
That could work, couldn't it?
I think so.
I wonder why President Obama decided to be in on that particular experiment.
Do you think it's something about smoke and mirrors? I don't know. I don't know.
That's a good one. Holy shit.
The smoke and mirrors joke was relatively terrible, but the rest of the banter was all right. It wasn't great or awful. It was just nondescript.
It was just the women yapping, though.
It was just there.
Yeah,
with those voices.
If you're a chick, you'd like that, though.
Oh, would you?
I mean, you know, I would. Probably finger my pussy to their female voices. Squeeze my clit.
To pump it up a little bit.
Just that. Oh, God, look at the mess.
That's why they have the pool man to break it up.
The pool man. Yeah, notice, what is that, a Krispy Kreme donut?
She looks like from the cancer show, Laura Linney, or what's the name of that show?
Yeah, Laura Linney.
The Big C or whatever.
Yeah,
she looks like that. She's not that bad looking. The other one's a
The
pig.
other one's a real... Wow.
She shouldn't wear... You shouldn't wear pink if you look like a pig.
Right. She should be wearing something thinning,
God,
like an arena.
Wow. They talk about mirrors burning. Lauren doesn't like what Pool Man did.
Oh, Pool Man.
You got a little
No, mirror,
Yeah.
you know,
whatever.
concentrated in, you know, just like you start a fire, only like how
Didn't
you
you do
start a
that
little
when you were
fire
a
with a
kid?
mirror. You ever do that?
Yes, I did.
Certainly they had those when you were a child.
Yeah, I used to torture ants with it.
Everybody did,
no.
Aunt Bet?
That's sad.
Everybody except Lauren did.
I didn't. I set pine straw on fire.
Was this before or after the invention of movable type? I'm just curious. I'm sorry, I teased Pool Man about his age. He's only a little bit older than us. But
That's true.
It's
sad.
This is just...
It's just...
What? Yeah. This is
Wait, but why is it sad to burn ants?
Yeah.
Poor ants.
You ever have a fucking ant on you? It's enraging.
It is.
And you know, she probably pulls the Raid out at home, and our little kids are running around and see ants. Psst, just kill them with poison.
Yeah.
That's better.
Her kids. She sprays her kids with Raid. Whenever they get a math problem wrong. She's a tough cookie.
She certainly is.
You don't want to torture the ants, though.
No,
They're
that's
living
sad.
creatures.
That's sad.
Sam, does this get better, or can we move on, or?
I mean, I think we should still. I mean, we should give him a chance. Like, I feel like you guys are judging him a little quickly.
I guess there's a damn siren.
Yeah, like there's a siren that goes off.
As in Hoover.
Yeah, like a dam.
What
like
is it, like a fucking emergency
So
thing?
one of their periods happens when they're not expecting it.
Heavy flow.
Their underpants are alarmed, so they don't ruin the station seats.
They live in a community where it could be wiped out by a dam or something?
Yeah, if the dam malfunctions or whatever, sure.
All right.
Hey,
That's
we
why they have
warned
all
you
women. They're
earlier,
all
and we're going to
beavers.
warn you again.
Get it?
If you
Pussies.
live in an area where there is any dam nearby, they're going to be testing the dam sirens this morning. The dam sirens are being tested
Oh, I got
today
it.
around
Wait, you
10
already got
a.m.
it?
So if you hear a loud noise, if you're in Williamsburg, Clarendon, or Berkeley County, these 15 sirens are being tested that are to alert you if there is a dam burst. So when you hear all that dam noise, there is technically no dam emergency. Just
a dam test.
I hate those damn things.
I'm saying this over and over and over.
Well, you might like saying it. We don't like hearing it.
No.
Yeah, that's me.
Was that their big bit?
Yeah.
Was that the bit? Did they do bits or?
It's a play on the word dam.
Do they do prep burger or song parodies?
No,
or
they rely on their own comedic
just
expertise.
banter.
Well, God bless them for that.
Yeah.
And writing. I mean, that's good stuff. Damn.
How good would it be to roll a bowling ball into her crotch in the middle of that bit? Just listen to it splat.
Oh, damn bowling ball.
Yeah, right against my damn lips.
Well, good news. Why stop the damn jokes now?
Oh.
Do you think there are dam hunters out there?
I don't know.
Might hear it?
The warning is for dam hunters, dam boaters, and dam neighbors. So
Hey, we don't live near a dam, and I've got.
you hear sirens?
No, but I've got some damn neighbors.
I live in Hollywood. We hear
Oh,
sirens
easy.
all the time. Anyway,
No,
there's
I
no
got
damn
great
dam
neighbors.
anywhere near us.
I have great neighbors.
I just love saying damn when I'm allowed to. It's the DAM kind. Anyhow.
But you know, the kids aren't in the car now going to school.
No, it's
We're
the
talking
dam.
about the dam.
It's like a beaver makes one.
Right.
This is a big human-made
It
one.
holds back the water, and they have to do these dam tests
Exactly.
because people have to know
Holy
if there's any kind of problem with the dam. and it
right.
could, flood. We've got to be careful. We
And
don't
my
want a
point-
dam flood.
My point is, by the time
These
you hear
damn
the damn
cunts
siren, you better kiss your damn butt goodbye, because it's pretty much over.
Are they doing like a Dickens coffee bit
Dickens cider.
No, Dickens coffee.
Furious.
Well, we changed it to Dickens coffee.
Dickens
Everyone knows
coffee.
that, Sam. What's wrong with you?
Literally, a minute ago, I said it wasn't that bad. It went from that to the worst thing I've ever heard.
Yes. Well, did you hear when she said, I don't live near a dam, but I have damn neighbors?
Damn neighbors.
And then they kept going, and then under the talking, you could hear her go, oh, I'm just kidding. My neighbors are great.
Right,
Yeah.
of course. She has to. Everything's got to be good. And she loves saying it when she's allowed to, because damn is such a bad word.
I hope that girl's got neighbors that are all sex offenders, and she said they're great. And while she's saying that, someone's being murdered 2 houses down.
See, because there's no N at the end of the dam that they were saying. But it did sound like that. No. That's why they had to clear it up for the kids.
That's wonderful. They want to make sure that
just terrible.
No one got pissed off by their damn jokes.
Well, what if they thought they were using the D word?
Oh, what's that?
Douche?
Douches, yeah.
Damn.
Oh, that's the one with the N.
This is an XL channel, but...
Oh, all right. Well, they talk about Barbara.
Thank God we're on XL.
Barbara Billingsley seen an airplane.
Oh, yeah.
They go out of their way to not mention that the men are black. Why?
Remember the You Speak Jive scene?
Yeah, that's black guys.
No. It's gentlemen. It's fellas. It's people.
Oh, it wouldn't say two black guys. Boy, this is so safe.
In person.
This is the safest radio.
It has to be. They're called
ever.
moms in the morning.
I know.
But you can say black. I bet you can, when they say that all their pussies get wet, they don't say black just because it soaks them all up. When they think of the Jimmy McMillans of the world stopping over while their cuckold husbands watch. He has to have his cock drained medically, so big and strong.
Fucking McMillan
Jimmy
rules.
McMillan's big cock. I want to put a flag on it.
His cock has to be drained.
His cock's got to be drained. Take that, fucking Andrew Cuomo.
That's right. What do you got going
fucking
on?
trust fund douchebag Cuomo.
Exactly.
Oh, he stinks.
I hate them all, except for Jimmy McMillan.
Jimmy's great.
I like Chris.
I have faith in politicians now. Hey, they talk about Barbara. All right, let's just play it.
At 8:06, we were talking about this in the studio, and I said, you know what, we should do that on the air again, because we talked about it early yesterday, and it bears repeating. Barbara Billingsley passed away over the weekend, the Uber mom for all ages, Beaver Cleaver's mom off Leave It to Beaver. If you haven't seen Leave It to Beaver, you haven't seen classic television from the 50s and 60s. Barbara Billingsley played Beaver's mom, and you saw the movie Airplane. She was the lady who was seated when the gentlemen were trying to talk to the stewardess, and she couldn't understand them. And she says, "Excuse me, stewardess, I speak jive." There's an interview with her. We put it up on our Moms in the Morning Facebook page. You can get there through our website, 989chickfm.com. She's talking about being picked for this role and how it came about. And the director, the first time she did it, you know, because she had to speak in that unusual cadence and use words that she ordinarily wouldn't use.
Oh, my God.
And the director said, that was good, but I need you to do it again because I could understand what you were saying. So she had to.
She was enunciating too carefully to jive talk.
Right. She had to go to lunch with the two dudes who were the jive dudes. I thought one of them was Sam Jackson, but it wasn't. He looked just like him.
Well, because they all look alike.
Because they all look alike.
You see the racism at the end of the clip.
Yeah, we all know.
Yeah, it's funny. They won't say the word black until the very end. And I thought one of them was Sam Jackson, but then again, they all are subhuman criminals. All right, back after this. They just keep it for that last second there in racial hatred.
And now a commercial for tampons.
It's just, yes, they were speaking a certain way, a certain type of dialect, talking like...
Imagine if the moms in the morning just completely
lose it.
And they're just hardcore racists.
They've been fined for racism many times. They've been cited race riots. We just don't know it.
These gentlemen.
She looks like a beat-up Laura Linney. I think that's her name.
Oh.
Yeah,
a minute ago you said she was all right. Now she's a little more beat up.
Yeah. Look at the plate of food in front of her.
Oh, my God.
Her tits on a biscuit. Fucking fat bunt.
Let's slow down with the carbs there.
Where's the pool guy?
I don't know.
I haven't seen any pictures of the pool
moms
guy. The pool man.
I bet he scoops his cum up with a skimmer. That's why they call him that. Because he comes in all their coffee when they're not looking.
The moms talk about some hilarious tricks they've played.
It's amazing.
It's bad when other people spill the beans on your Facebook page, too. A friend of mine is newly pregnant. And she wasn't telling people yet because it was very early. She hadn't even seen the doctor yet.
Well, she told somebody.
Well, yeah,
if it made it to Facebook.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. And somebody congratulated her on her Facebook page, and she had to I called her and quick get that out because,
Well, what I used
Some
to do...
things you want to wait a little while to tell people, and you want to tell them face-to-face yourself. So it's one thing to spill your own secrets, but it's another thing to, spill someone else's. So
to spill her blood.
I was 4 days overdue with Frank. People were saying, when is that baby coming? And I would say, what baby? It was awfully fun. So that works at all stages of pregnancy.
We used to do that when people ask us when we were going to get married. My husband and I, when we were dating, because we dated for 5 years before we got married.
Did you?
And I would just look at him and like, well, he hasn't asked me yet. And kind of like in dead silence.
Come on, everyone. Come on. It's awfully fun. Come on.
Holy drivel.
It's light and fun.
Again, I'm mad.
Why?
Before we got married.
Because this is
and
on.
I would just look at him and like, well, he hasn't asked me yet. And kind of like in dead silence. You're like, that's uncomfortable.
Was it true?
It was true. I mean, we dated 3 or 4 years, and he had not asked me yet. We planned on it.
Did you
but
fuck?
I mean, it's just not a
Did
very
you suck his
polite
cock?
question.
You suck his
Or
cock?
when are you going to have a baby?
That I
You've been
understand.
married how long and you ain't had a baby? Oh, that's very hurtful. That
It can be hurtful.
Extraordinarily hurtful for someone saying,
barren.
well, I've been trying for 5 years, or I can't have. I mean, whoa.
I store marbles in my womb.
Yes. My ovaries shot out one night when I sneezed. Thank you very much.
They look like old daisies. My ovaries are worthless, like raisinets. I threw them in my cereal and ate them. Fucking worthless oves.
The NFL sucks. Sorry.
Well, what are they doing?
Finding players for hitting too hard, and the hit from this weekend, it was a good hit. Sorry,
Yeah, just bad luck.
They're just showing it on TV. We look at the TVs and jump around.
Stroke of bad luck.
But you can't start finding guys for
hitting people in football.
Legal hard hits.
Yeah.
Dirty hits, sure.
It's going to make football that much more exciting.
Well, I told you a while ago, football could be the first sport where these guys get way too big and it ruins the fucking sport.
Yeah.
It could be the first one.
They're just all monsters.
They're
They're
just getting
big, giant
bigger and
monsters.
stronger to the point they're not going to be able to have the right equipment for
They're
these
just
guys.
hurting each other. Yeah.
And this could be the first step of that if they're going to find guys for hitting too hard. They didn't have that in the 70s, the 60s, and the whatever. The Moms in the Morning. They preview tomorrow's show. Oh, that means this is the last clip, thank God.
I mean, unless you want to hear today's show, I'll grab a couple clips.
We don't need to do a long
okay.
Jocktober today.
No,
we
not
really
today.
don't need to.
Thank you.
They preview tomorrow's show. They're going to talk about. Well, I'll just let it sit there for a second.
And we're going to talk about the Octo-Doc. The Octo-Doc who helped the Octo mom get pregnant when she already had 6 kids, and he helped her get pregnant with 8 more. He may lose his medical license. Is it any of his business how many kids she has at home, or did he do wrong?
He's in the Octo doghouse.
Yeah, he could be,
Octo jail.
Octo welfare before this is all.
Are these more damn jokes?
No, Octo jokes.
But it's sort of like the damn jokes.
Well, the damn jokes at least somewhat made sense.
That does not make any sense.
This is just putting the word octo in front of things.
She should open her legs and put her fingers in her octo dumpster.
8 fingers at a
welfare
time.
before this is all said and done, because he might lose his livelihood. Yeah. We'll talk about that tomorrow morning, because some folks think, hey, she asked for it, she paid for it, no problem.
Yeah, but that was irresponsible. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
We had
There's got to be limits.
a fertility doctor in here on Friday who had a couple of things to say about it. So, anyway, we just thought we'd throw that one out
Must
there.
have been a fun show.
Give us a call,
How about you throw your show out?
725-0989. You can always find us on Facebook. You can link to that through our website, 989chickfm.com. Have a lovely, lovely Tuesday.
It's a beautiful day outside. Enjoy it, everybody.
8:57.
Look at that. This wraps up another Moms in the Morning.
I'd say that was a pretty successful broadcast.
Join us next time for more Janet and Lauren.
Well, you don't seem very excited about it.
I am excited.
Well, you know, I'm very excited about it.
What do you want me to do? Take out an ad or something? I'm very excited.
And stay tuned for more of your music. Next on 98.9 Chick FM and 98.9chickfm.com.
The radio just sucks.
You don't like it anymore?
Well, that one wasn't that bad.
It's
just,
very good
that
day.
was
It's
terrible.
a beautiful
I know, but
day
that's
out.
I
And
guess that's how women talk, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
awfully.
Yeah.
That's why no one listens to them.
Yeah.
That's why we jam our dicks in there. That's how blowjobs were invented. Fucking caveman heard the first chick radio show. It's like, how do we stop that noise from coming out of the thing that isn't a vagina? Put your dick in it.
Yeah, caveman radio.
Yes, they did. They were talking to coconuts and rocks to get traffic and rape updates.
Those cavemen loved the rape.
Oh, they lived for it.
Love it.
Just tear your... You know how bad pussy smelled when it was covered with animal carcass?
horrid. When they sit down and just dirt and rocks and shit would get in there. You have to wipe it off. Usually you're spitting pubes out in the old days, and then it was like a pebble, rocks. You don't think they went down on the...
No.
Because dogs do that. Dogs
will get right in there.
Yeah, dogs do.
So like they're like animals. They would go up there, get all... Because in order to get hard, they'd have to do that, I think.
Must have.
Because they're just animals. It's not like the chick's going to lean over and start giving them a handy. Yeah. No.
Is Bernard here?
Isn't this the same break that Moms did?
Yeah, no, it's close. But why don't you guys end the show with have a great day?
We should be a little more nice.
It's going to be a lovely Tuesday or Wednesday in this case.
You know what? We're going to try that today.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, certainly.
We'll do that.
I think the people deserve it. Octo equals funny.
Who said that?
It's Will. How do you argue that?
I mean, I think it's pretty easy.
Let me say hi to Sean in Georgia. Sean.
Opie, you're completely wrong about what they're finding them about. They're only finding them for illegal helmet-to-helmet hits when they launch themselves head first into the other person's head.
I heard the NFL wants to start possibly finding if these guys hit too hard legally.
Where'd you hear that from?
From
Patrice's Twitter.
Patrice's Twitter. Yeah. I think it might have been Big Mama Prize.
I think it was. That's what I
What's
saw.
the real story here? Who knows?
I just know what I read on Patrice's.
Well, Patrice is pretty accurate with his stuff, right?
Helmet-to-helmet hitting.
Helmet-to-helmet
hitting. Of course,
hitting.
Danny, another opportunity to pull up his docking pictures.
I hope Bernard Hopkins walks in and just sees you looking at that. Fucking knocks your teeth out.
33 across. He's gone. Okay. Well, what's the real story with the hitting in the NFL? What is what do we know?
I'm guessing. Like
I think
you're
right. I think I did read Big Mama Prods.
It's probably just too fucking head-to-head.
Well, head-to-head is what is head-to-head a legal hit?
Yeah.
It is, right? So I was sort of right too.
Yeah,
if it's a legal hit,
I have no idea. I got my own problems for another couple of sporting nights.
Yankees are not doing well.
Your suffering will be over today. You going to the game today?
Yeah.
You're going today?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to.
What time's the game? They're playing every day.
Early. 4.
Yeah, they want these
What's
games
with the Phillies
done.
and...
They want the games out of the way so we could watch the Jets win the Super Bowl and the Islanders win the Stanley Cup. Enough with this dumb baseball. Yeah. Yeah. It's been in the works for a while.
What's with the Phillies and the Giants? What's the score there, series?
As I look down on that one.
Do you know it or no? I don't know.
Giants 2-1.
Oh, good. Okay.
Over the Phillies. 2-1.
Fuck, the Yankees are going to get knocked out. When's the last time the Rangers were in the World Series?
Rangers are a strong team.
They're
man.
great. Oh, they've never been in?
Nope.
All right, you know
So
what?
this is a good story.
It's not a good story.
It's a great story.
It's a great story if they're fucking all killed.
It's not a good story.
It's
a story
great
of
story.
It's the story of the Yankees not making it. That's the story.
Yeah, it's a lousy story.
Fuck Texas.
It'd be a greater story if the Yankees won and Jim got blown. That story would rule for
While
everyone.
watching the Yankees win.
No, they won while watching me get blown.
Oh, wow. That's a good one, too. Oh, he's on his way up.
Yeah, Bernard's on his way up. Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, it's just nuts. He's fighting at 45 years old, Bernard Hopkins.
That, you have to hurt in the morning after that.
Dude, it's just...
Wow.
I think he's 45 years old. The guy he's fighting, Pascal, is 27. 27.
All right, as he walks up, let me get some NFL action here. Victor, explain this to me, please, really fast. You only got maybe a minute.
Okay, what's going to happen is when a hit occurs on the field, the referee is going to determine whether or not it was helmet-to-helmet or legal. If it's a helmet-to-helmet hit, the player will be flagged with a penalty, and then the NFL commissioner will take up to 3 days to review the footage and determine whether or not any penalties or suspensions will be levied.
Who asked you?
You guys.
Oh.
Sorry. Literal caller.
I'm trying to get some knowledge out there. So,
all right, have a good one, guys.
But aren't you allowed to hit helmet-to-helmet? I'm confused.
I thought that's what the helmets were for.
I think you were allowed to hit helmet-to-helmet, but now they're saying if it's done too hard, now they could penalize
Probably
you or
intentional.
fine you.
That's why it's taken so long. They'd have to
I'm
review
still
the tapes
confused.
and look to see if it's intentional.
But the game's over at that point.
If you put your head down, you're fucking... Yeah, but they could still fine you or suspend you or whatever.
Well, there's a difference between a face mask and unintentional face mask, 15 to 5 yards.
Right.
So this is probably the difference between what they see as an avoidable hard hit and one that just happens.
Yeah.
And with that, we say hi to Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Welcome back to the show, sir.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
How are you, buddy?
Good night.
How you doing? How you, buddy?
How you doing, man?
Good.
Fighting, are you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you are.
Ant said that, your age, you look like you're in amazing shape, obviously, but you're 45 years old, and we're around the same age.
It's just basic nature.
It's got to hurt a little more.
In the morning?
A little more?
No, but I think you live different than I did.
Probably.
I try to stay in shape,
Yes,
but I mean, just
this is a lifestyle. It's been a lifestyle for me.
Yeah.
I got aches and pains when I was in my 20s and 30s, and yeah, somewhat different.
A little different.
But at the end of the day, you learn how to manage that as you get wiser. Of course, that comes with aging.
Sure.
Some of us, not all.
Waiting
but,
for that to happen.
Yeah, but I'm good.
How long after a fight does it hurt? Like, you see guys come out of the ring. It's like, how many days are you like, you don't want to move?
Just lay in the bed, huh?
Yeah.
2, 3 days. I'd say about a week. I'd say about a week.
You lay around a week.
One thing about a boxing, it's punches that somehow that you can't, register all the punches that hit you in your body, your arm, your hip, your whatever. And the next day, you say, where'd I get this lump from? I don't remember back of your head, back of your neck, your shoulders. So, I mean, I got a lot of respect for football players because I understand they got more than one person they got to meet. But I know how I feel with one guy in there with him in the ring, whether I win the fight or lose the fight. You come up with some like lumps and bruises and that you don't even remember even getting hit with.
Where's the worst place to get hit as a boxer? Besides the obvious knockout punch, but where's that one spot?
The very worst place?
Yeah.
Low.
Oh, yeah. Low blow.
But that's one of the worst.
So, I don't know how you guys shake that off so fast sometimes, because a lot of times the guy's like, he's on the rope, he's pulling his fucking
you can't
shorts
shake it
down
off,
shit.
buddy. That's the point. You can't shake it off. What you do is you just say, I got to suck it up. And sometimes, you know what? I mean, the worst thing is, and I experienced this person. I know this is a kid show, Disney, but whatever. But at the end of the day, I remember getting knocked out of my cup, if you know what I mean.
Oh, shit.
For 8 rounds, I had to go. This was painful.
Swinging in the breeze.
It was a swing in the breeze. And I couldn't even use it, for God's sake. That's what made me mad, because I couldn't use the damn thing.
Oh, damn.
I like Bernard Hopkins.
That's gotta hurt.
But how great is the other fighter? How was the fight? I lost, but I punched his dick out of his cup.
That's great. That's history.
That is history.
Holy That doesn't happen all the time.
Did you win the fight?
Of course. I won the fight.
That's a good one.
And I've been winning a lot of fights over a lot of years, as y'all know. And I'm blessed to continue to do what I do at the advanced age of, 45? I'll be 46 in January. So when the fight comes getting near, December 18th in Quebec, Canada, I'll be less than 30 days shy of being 46, which will surpass George Foreman's historical win over Michael Moore. When George was 45 years old, he did the unthinkable. He beat a young 26-year-old Michael Moore.
When did he come back to fighting? He was 40 what?
George Foreman, I think, was 42, maybe
Remember
41.
everyone thought he was completely insane at the time, and then obviously he proved everyone wrong.
He proved everybody wrong.
It's like,
I mean,
George is back at 42?
But see, George Foreman always had that punch.
Yeah.
And in boxing,
giant meat hand to his.
especially if you're a heavyweight, really that's all you need.
Remember shaking his hand that day at the studio?
It's like shaking a bear.
It's
unbelievable.
Giant.
He's
giant.
And Foreman was he was a bully in Houston. Like who are the guys that there were other fighters? He used to bully other fighters when they were kids. Like
he used to bully the bullies.
Yeah, Foreman was a frightening guy, man. Yeah, and then Ali beat him, and
Can you imagine what he would have done if he didn't go away for so long?
Yeah, he went away
That's
for
like
years.
frustrating as a fan. You're like, what are you doing, George?
A lot of heavyweights that became champion would never became champion.
Of course not.
I'll tell you that right now.
Of course not.
You think he hit harder than Ernie Shavers? They said Ernie Shavers is one of the hardest punches ever. You think Foreman hit harder?
It's different punches. You got George Foreman, thump. He was like getting hit with a tree log.
Yeah.
Okay? I had no experience in that, but back in my day in Philadelphia, before I turned sane, I know what the tree log feels. I've seen the reaction of it. But at the end of the day, Ernie Shavers, the Acorn, right? They call him the Acorn.
Right.
He was more of a snapping punching, which I mean a quick jolt and speed kills. And he was a heavyweight. He wasn't super fast, but he was faster than an ordinary heavyweight. George Foreman was just he would clob you. He would clobby.
It's like getting hit with that fucking grill of
his. Right. George Foreman would miss you and knock you out. He hit Joe Frazier.
And he missed him, actually?
He lifted. They fought twice.
Right.
I don't know what Joe was thinking about.
He fought him twice?
He fought twice.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And it was a rematch. Now, when a guy knocks you out in the 5th round, the first fight, you don't ask for a rematch. I mean, it could happen in 3 rounds, and what you did, knocked him out 2 times. He knocked him about 3 to 4 inches off the canvas.
Yeah.
They got a famous picture. I can't forget it. George Foreman and Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier had on white shorts with yellow trimming, and he got hit with an uppercut.
Oh,
and
damn!
He had that style. He had that style. He crossed, and his feet is about 3-4 inches.
He launched him.
That was I think he knocked him down like 6 times.
Yeah.
It was a horrible and Frazier was a tough dude.
He
man.
didn't win a second in that fight.
Oh man.
Yeah, Foreman was notoriously fucking frightening guy, and Ali wins the fight in Zaire. How, as a fighter, if a guy was, because Ali was so smart to taunt
Ali
these
won
guys
here first.
in his head, right?
He was a
Ali
smart
won
fighter.
Here. Ali got the fans, and he got the. Excuse me, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No. But I say, as a fighter, how frustrated would that ruin your game if a guy did that to you? Because Ali did outsmart him. Like, would that, as a fighter, throw you off if your opponent was taunting you that much?
Well, not me, because I'm famous. I got some history. Remember the flag in Puerto Rico? You know what I mean? When I fought Tito Trinidad. I did a gutsy move that I'm not boasting and bragging about it because it was part of the promotion, and I got a lot of Spanish friends, and I like to go back to San Juan when I'm allowed back in there to eat and whatever. But me and Tito fought, and we had a press conference in New York, and then we had a press conference in San Juan, and I wanted to get in his head, and I took that flag and I put it on the ground, and we started out an all-national riot. I mean, that was posted on networks that didn't even show anything about boxing. So that made a really, really, really controversial promotion, hype. I never forget it. 2001, fight was canceled because of 9/11. We fought at Madison Square Garden. One of my greatest performances, as people know, I won that fight, and I became the undisputed middleweight champion of the world. But, yeah, I love the head game, but you have to be able to back it up. You have to walk that walk and talk that talk, or talk that talk and walk that walk.
So what do you think, as a fighter, like, what's motivating you at 45 to fight? Obviously, you're still in great shape, and you can still do it, but, like, a lot of guys just want to, after a certain age, you want to just relax and enjoy the money. I'm sure you're okay financially. So what is it that makes you want to just do it again?
Well, other than loving the sport and loving what I do, I've been competitive for a long time. I believe I had a late start in boxing. I had a troubled past. I overcame that. I won my first title at 26, which is considered not a senior citizen when you're boxing, but it ain't a young 19 or 20-year-old like Oscar did and Fernando Vargas and the great young fighters or became old fighters. I think that Tom is not on my side forever, but Tom is on my side to at least fight a few fights. First, this one, win a championship, and then give him a rematch, and then see what I think of continuing or retiring. But, my situation is a little different than anyone else. As I advanced in age, I also invested in my age early on, 20s, 30s. And I take care of myself. If this can be a message to anybody, I don't care if you're an athlete or you're everyday working people, you must take care of yourself early, like in investing, and you will get the dividends and you will get the blessings later. I'm in a hard sport. I am a physical sport. I'm not in a shape where I've never been punched or I've never been hit. It's going to be some effects to any boxer who boxed for a long time, especially over 2 decades, which I have. But at the end of the day, I love what I do. I respect what I do. That's why I keep myself in tip-top shape every time I step in that square circle. And when it's over, trust me, I know people's heard this before. We know when to quit.
Yeah.
Do we know that some fighters don't know how to quit because of certain financial reasons, because the crowd that they intoxicated about. With me, I have a lot of good business going on, a lot of good people in New York and also in Philadelphia, Miami, and L.A. with Golden Boy Promotion with Oscar De La Hoya. I do have a niche to go and sit back and grab a virgin pina colada and sit back and relax and smell the roses. But I'm an honest hustler. And I like business. I like being in the light, whether it's at the table, at the office, or is in the ring. But I know that the ring is going to end and is ending, but it's not going to end on anybody else's term but Bernard Hopkins. I will end with dignity. I will win this title and be the oldest fighter in boxing time. That is huge. This is my motivation of fighting. This is motivation. This is motivation for me to make history again. And 21 defenses as a middleweight champion. I don't believe anybody in any era is going to break that record. Moving up 2 weight classes, being a 5-1 underdog, and beating Antonio Tarver for the light heavyweight championship of the world that Ray Robinson and New York City over 30 years ago couldn't come out for the 15th round to achieve what I achieved, and that's my hero, Sugar Ray Robinson, and also Marvin Hagler. I achieved that goal and became the first middleweight ever to win a light heavyweight championship, jumping 2 weight classes from 60 to 75. And now here we go again, fighting a young, up-and-coming, confident guy who just supposed to be and was the top guy at 175 pounds. I'm not fighting the cream puff here. I'm fighting a guy that's, I'm really close to old enough to be his father. and I will be December 18th.
Hey, Onum, when you watch like Tyson's last fight, as a boxer, what's a scary way to end the career? Like, because Tyson's like, I got no heart for the fighting anymore. I don't want to fight anymore. There was kind of a sad ending to a guy who was a very, very tough dude. To see him just kind of broken down a little bit there instead of just. What's your worst nightmare?
People can respect that when you fight and you end the fight trying to win. Whatever the outcome is, it's the outcome. But quitting is unacceptable. Fighters don't quit. And when you end that way, as you ask me, what's the worst way to lead a game, or similar question, the thought of my mind is that you have to leave with dignity. Win, lose, or draw, that's still dignity. You know what? You'll leave out of that auditorium or that arena and say, you know what? My guy didn't win, but boy, he put it out there. And the fans know. And so at the end of the day, when you sit on a stool and you say you don't want to go out there no more because you don't want to get hurt, we're in a hurt business, as Mike Tyson said in his early heyday in the 80s when he was slaying everybody. So the way to go out is to go the way out of dignity. Win, lose, or draw. You went out swinging, you went out fighting. Every red-blooded American loved that. They love that. They crave off that. That's what we're made of. Never quit, never give up. I mean, the Yankees is under pressure right now. Okay, I'm a Philly fan guy, and I live in Philly. But at the end of the day, they have to win today. If they don't win today, it's a wrap.
Yeah. What happens in Philly that what tough fighters they put out?
No kidding,
I mean, there was Liston, there was yourself, there's
Frazier,
Frazier, Meldrick Taylor,
Georgie Benton in the 50s and the 60s. I mean, you had so many great fighters come through Philadelphia. Welterweights, you had come from Philadelphia. You mentioned Meldrick Taylor. A lot of people, even from New York, that's listening, people can know, the older guys can know that, a lot of New Yorkers came to Philadelphia. Fighters and promoters and managers came to Philadelphia to get the best sparring. Philadelphia was known as a tough, a little bit of New York, but, Philly got their own thing like New York.
Larry Holmes, you guys claim Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes,
Easton?
But Easton Penn. Hey, anything
Close
with
enough.
PA.
Yeah,
PA,
Anything with PA.
Watch out for PA.
They want to be affiliated with what? Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Easton, Pennsylvania doesn't scare your opponent. No. Okay? Stratton, Pennsylvania doesn't scare you. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania doesn't scare you. But Philadelphia.
Forget it.
That guy can fight. He's a tough son of a, you know what? And guess what? We got respect all over Europe. So we got it here.
What do you think of as a boxer, mixed martial arts, which has become so popular? And James Toney fought Couture, which
wasn't even competitive. I mean, Couture is first of all, I respect Couture. I met him in L.A. a lot. He's an old school guy, just like me.
Yeah.
And
I think he's 47 or
47. Yeah, he got me by a couple. But I wasn't really turned on to the UFC and MMA. But I watched a guy in my gym fight. And he also got a fight coming up soon. And I'm a fan now. And I can go on air and say that. I'm a fan now because, you know what, at the end of the day, no matter who hates, I hate, or whoever, they are athletes in their own way. They got their own skills. I couldn't do what they do. I would get my ass kicked if I go in. And I'm Bernard Hopkins is saying that, y'all, the executioner, because I'm out of my element. Well, you're in the ring, Bernard? No. Yeah, I am in the ring. I know where I'm at, but it's a different arena. But in the same token, they train to do what they do. So you have to take their hat off. And let me tell you something. I got on board about 5 or 6 months ago. I go on record. I have been on record. I respect those guys because I've seen the way they train. It took for a guy to be in Philadelphia gym right now as we speak today. I watched him train. I watched him spar with fighters, and I watched him learn the boxing, and I watched his coach, who I'm a friend of, teach him the other stuff. And they add both together, his boxing and his martial arts. So I respect the training, the fighting, and what they do. When you step in there, as James Toney did, and as everybody witnessed, or whoever watched the fight, he had no chance. No chance. Now, you take that same MMA, UFC guy and put him in my arena where he can't have takedowns. He can now have this or that. He would be out of his element.
Yeah,
so
just stand up and
they
boxing,
have to get the respect, and I'm giving that respect, whether they need it or not, that they are bona fide athletes and they need to be respected just like football, basketball, boxing, hockey, or any other sport.
Yeah, those. It's almost like Anderson Silva wants to fight. He's a guy that wants to actually box. But most guys in the UFC, I think, are smart enough to not to just go toe to toe with a boxer.
Well, that's why no one have done it. That's why no one have done it. I mean, you hear boxers calling out UFC guys, but you don't hear UFC guys calling out boxers. And you know what? That goes to tell you the intelligence that they got to know their lane. They know their lane. So I mean, it's not like, trust me, none of those guys are scared. I mean, we know they're not afraid to be in the ring. The guy's getting busted upside the head with an elbow, kicked, in the groin or whatever, even though things are legal and things are fair. But I know these guys ain't scared to fight a boxer. It's just they understand that a lot of their attributes won't be displayed.
It wouldn't be the smartest thing for them.
It wouldn't be. Cause
they know that.
They got to leave their weapons at home.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's like when you're boxing, see, a man like myself, I occasionally hit the heavy bag.
You sure do, Jim.
I sure do.
You wouldn't last a minute. I'm looking at you right now, and it looks hard deceiving, but I can look at you right now. Soon the bag will knock you out. And the bag doesn't have arms. What are you talking about? Are you kidding these people early in the morning? They ain't had a coffee, and you're talking about you used to box? Look at him.
No, I didn't box.
He's a mess.
Jimmy. You're leaving Bernard Hopkins hanging, too.
If you keep doing it, you're going to be sleeping.
Yeah, Bernard's trying to high-five Danny.
I'm trying to high-five, and I had him up there like I was saying hi.
I was too busy laughing at him.
You're roughing this place.
Oh, but he does hit the heavy bag there. But
oh, yeah, I wasn't trying to imply that
show
I
him your
boxed.
muscle. Show him your
muscle's no good.
Show him the bicep.
There's no need for men to compete. I know my lane.
Let's say.
As Bernard said.
Bernard, would you like to see his bicep?
Show him the bicep.
Come on, show him the bicep.
I don't have a bicep. I have a... All right.
All right, let's go. Let's see.
All right, that's my bicep.
I
don't want to pull it up.
I've never seen in my life a guy show me his bicep and a bump pop up on his shoulder. I mean, listen, I hope everybody is up here in New York because this is something. You don't need your coffee. Just listen. Just continue to listen.
Oh, my God.
Just a man like myself who maybe my workout regimen is not quite what...
Right. I'm sure you need to step it up a little bit.
I give him some tips. I ain't going to be too hard on them fans. I give him some tips before I leave because I've never seen a guy squeeze his arm to pop up a muscle and something pop up in his back. No, literally, seriously, his shirt popping up.
You think he pulled his back muscle?
He pulled his back muscles, his shoulder muscles, whatever. That's the wrong muscle you're supposed to use.
Yeah.
That muscle's supposed to come out of your arm, not your back.
Well, I figure I put everything into it. Sometimes things happen.
Bernard, you're a funny guy, man.
Yes, Bernard's great.
Really funny fucking guy.
I hit the bag.
But December 18th in Quebec, Canada, the executioner will show up. Trust me. He's sitting there waiting, and he's waiting to do his job. He normally don't, say anything. He comes in and take his business and he leave, like the executioner do.
We got 2 months before the fight, so.
Yes.
So you're still in the middle of training, obviously.
I'm just finishing up preseason.
So what do you do?
There's a preseason, and then you get really...
Yep, it's to get the
what's preseason all
Preseason
about?
is make sure all the mechanics is doing right.
Right. What kind of workouts for preseason?
Well, we call it, start the engine. All right, we start the engine. That means we do some wind sprints. Okay, we check the oil. That means you see if your eyes are good. The speed bag, the swivel bar. They got all kinds of instruments in the gym where you can check A, B, C, D, all the way down. You can check these things. Then we have... Without even getting in the ring boxing yet. I haven't even threw punches since the Roy Jones fight in the ring with a smart partner. The bag, as He mentioned he hit the bag. I've been hitting the bag for power. Bag is only for power, not for speed. That's why it sits there like a dummy and it gets hit. Now, speed bag, it has a rhythm. You create the rhythm. The rhythm is called timing. The timing brings eye coordination and reflexes. Okay? That's why you hit it with both hands, not one. The swivel ball is a speed bag, but with two rubber bands from the top and a rubber band from the bottom to the floor to the ceiling, and that's a ball that can knock you out if you don't move your head once you hit it, because it's coming like this, it's coming like this, it's coming like that.
That thing is a pain in the ass.
That thing is a pain. And guess what?
It's almost impossible.
I've been doing it 23 years, and guess what? I get hit every damn time I hit it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. So I don't feel bad. Far as everything else, it's basically ground floor work, shadow boxing, okay, stretching, working on certain points, certain jabs, visualizing somebody in front of you when there's nobody. That's why they call it shadow boxing. You're shadowing with yourself, but you got to create an image in your head. That takes a mentality. That takes experience. And then you gradually, which will be this week for me, because I've been doing this for 2.5 weeks now, preseason. Now we're going into what? The training, the teaching. And Brother Nazim, who's been with me over 13 years, will start laying out the blueprint on how to systematically dissect and take this guy apart and use his youth as a negative to him. He's a young guy. He's a confident guy. But
not smart.
Young is not smart.
I got you.
So you use kind of his inexperience
against him.
Wow. So do you run?
Young people are reckless by nature.
What kind of time in the gym? A couple hours?
4
maybe?
hours.
4 hours
4
a day?
hours. Yeah.
I heard 20 minutes a day.
Yeah,
all you
3
need.
and a half to 4 hours, because I do like multiple things. And I have 3 or 4 sparring partners. My job is to run the first 3 out there the first quarter of the week. And if I can get 1 out of there, 2 out of there, I know we're on the right path, because we bring another fresh body in, and we go a live body, and we go in there and we train.
How do you not lose so much weight if you're working out so hard?
Oh, it's the way you work out. I'm doing core work.
Mm-hmm.
I don't lift weights. And the things I do is different every day. That's a great question, because you can burn out. You can sort of disintegrate. What I do is I have something Monday that they give me. I don't ask for them to give me what I want to do. They surprise me.
Right.
And normally I know what the surprise is going to be, but some days Monday be different than Tuesday.
They can't
trick me. I've been doing it too long. But they normally come up and see you boxing today. And I'm like, we were going boxing yesterday. That's what I mean by that. They're trying to see, Nazim plays with your head to try to see, okay, you didn't know you was going to box today because I told you wasn't, but you are. Now, can your mind click back in there? If you're going, I ain't really supposed to do this today, I'm going to go through the motions. You understand the mental game? Right now, there's 99% mental at this stage in my career.
Right.
Like you said, I mean, you think I haven't seen Pascal style before? Of course. I've been around the game too long. You think I don't know how to get in shape? Bernard, you walk around in shape. That's the book on you for 20 years. Okay, well, I know how to do that. Bernard, are you mentally, physically ready for it? There's always a chance of a breach. And that's why you got to check that swagger. You got to check that ego. You got to check all that stuff to make sure that it's right. And that's what Nazim is great at. With me, it's 99% mental. Everything else, I do for a lifestyle. I like to look good in my clothes. I like for people to say, man, he's 45 years old. Look at him. Look at his face. No cuts. He's talking well. And that, to me, I get excited by that. I don't get an erection, but I get.
Oh, I hope not. No.
So you don't eat cheesecake?
Yeah.
No cheesecake for you?
I eat cheesecake as a celebration.
Yeah, I don't cheesecake.
I love cheesecake, man. Yeah. I love all kinds. I like the fancy stuff. See, the plain cheesecake, the traditional. Okay, it's good. Yeah, if nothing else around, but the cheesecake with the.
What about the pumpkin cheesecake?
I love the pumpkin cheesecake.
I knew you would.
I was going to have some of that recently, and I decided against it.
How could you not love the pumpkin cheesecake?
I love
well,
even though they're not one of y'all sponsors, but it's this restaurant. I forgot the name, but it's they sell a lot of different flavors, and I like to go there and I say, give me the pumpkin. I get like 3 or 4 slices.
There you go. Jimmy eats 3 or 4 slices, right, Jimmy?
Yeah. I don't drink wine. I don't drink. Occasionally, non-occasionally, I don't care what the celebration is. Yeah. This is something I don't do. Give me cranberry juice or water. Everybody know that's my style, no matter where I go. But at the end of the day, I'm human. I want a piece of cheesecake and relax. If that's my only if you want to call it, like, Grinch, then come on.
A little cheesecake.
Yeah, cheesecake is one of, I mean, it's hard to not eat cheesecake or get a prostitute, I find. I mean, I take it one step farther. I also eat cheesecake.
You probably get a prostitute quicker.
Yeah, it's less devastating effects on me.
I think. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Well, are they pulling out?
Yeah, I think we got to wrap up because he's got a lot going on today. They said we have you till 8:50. I don't know. Is that? Yeah, she's looking at her watch out there.
Because I'm not leaving unless we're done.
We love talking to you. I want to talk.
No problem, man.
I love the prison stories and everything.
That's the prison, politics, and let's go. McNabb, Michael Vick. I mean, we didn't even go. We didn't even hit the hot spots. Man.
I love the Michael Vick.
I mean, I hit the hot spots before I came here, and I can't hit the hot spots now.
Michael Vick, do you think
I didn't have a chance to take a damn shower, so I hit the hot spots. And we come in, we don't even hit the hot spots.
Well, I wanted to, but he.
All right, Michael Vick what? Michael Vick what?
Do you think that, like, he's back in football now, should all be forgotten, or do you think what he did was kind of? Because I have kind of mixed feelings. Like, a guy should be able to do what he wants, but I like animals, so I kind of feel like.
I have 3 animals, but at the end of the day, man, listen. I mean, I'm probably a little biased. I am a little biased. I met the guy. I talked to him. He's in Philadelphia. But at the end of the day, man, listen, if we all look at what we are under, and that's of forgiveness and redemption and all this stuff, listen, no matter what situation it is, certain things that I'm going to tell you as a human being that I can't forgive child molesters. I can't forgive people who take advantage of older people and kids and babies. I mean, certain things, I mean, I can go on and on about certain topics I want to pick out, and someone would say, well, Bernard, that's not right. Wrong is right. Wrong is wrong. And wrong is wrong. Right is right. But at the end of the day, he has a life to redeem himself and time for right now to redeem himself. And I think for right now, and I can't speak for next year, 6 months from now or whatever, right now he's doing that. He's doing a lot of things in Philadelphia and probably other places, but I know Philadelphia because I'm like the ambassador in Philadelphia, and I see the things, and he's done some things with me to go out and educate people about dog fighting. That's a big thing, not making no excuse. That's a huge thing in inner city, man, and I'm not making, whether it's right or wrong, it definitely is wrong. But I never got into it. Because I love dogs. I love animals. I couldn't sit there and watch 2 dogs maim each other. But at the same time, I think that we give him an opportunity because I've been given an opportunity. I did 5 years in the penitentiary, and I was told I'd be dead by 18. I told I was be dead or bum or this and that. And you know what? I believed that, and I wanted to live up to what they justifiably should have said to me because that's the way my behavior was. But something happened to me in my mind, and something made me, and I know what it was, say to myself, I'm going to prove them wrong. 23 plus years later, not only did I walk off 9 years of parole without a parking ticket, but I became one of the forces in boxing history, as they say. And I also became a businessman of respect in boxing, which is unheard of boxers to be. Yeah, we know about my partner Oscar De La Hoya. We know about Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray that is. We know about certain spots of fighters in certain times who've done well. But it's more who haven't done well. It's more who showed a different side that stereotype all boxers in so many ways. I'm great that I had that opportunity to redeem myself, and I think he should get that chance.
What got to you though that made you turn your life around? Like, was there an incident?
I just got tired, man. It wasn't because you got the first year and a half.
Was it something that happened in prison?
No,
where you're like,
listen, the first year and a half, man, I was just like all the inmates, running around, praying on a prey, like I did in the city and in Philly. It was like I was getting guys on the streets that was just as bad as I was. They told the cops on me instead of taking care of themselves. Thank God. I've been stabbed 3 times.
Jesus.
I got my wounds to show it. But at the end of the day, I don't, like I said to people, I said, jail. And I want to, let people understand. Jail didn't change me. What changed me is because when I went to jail, they had cable, they had certain things, and again, I know a lot of inmates, if they listen, they probably say, well, what do you mean? Why Bernard trying to take out cable? What I'm trying to say is things I didn't have in the streets that I had there, and I said, wait, this can't
be that bad. You got more stuff in prison than you had out on the street. We've talked about that.
All my friends, y'all talked about this?
A little bit, yeah.
When I got there, I see more friends there than I had in the streets. So it was like, to me, it was like, wait a minute. But then, like I said, we click, and I'm going to ask that question. I know we got to get out of here.
Sure.
Is that I started boxing in the gym. They had a boxing gym in Greater Falls State Penitentiary. It's well documented. You can Google my name. Archives is up in there. And I got back into the gym, and I just got tired of being locked up. I seen guys who was there for 15 years, 20 years, saying they don't want to go home. They will either beat up a guard, beat up an inmate so they can get what they call a hit. A hit is they get more time. I'm like, why these people don't want to leave? I didn't, even though my body was locked up, but my mind wasn't. And you reverse that. You could be locked up mentally and be in society, but won't do nothing to produce what's good for you and your family, and you could be mentally incarcerated and physically incarcerated if you're in. Now, I wanted to be out, but I wanted to be out not only mind, mental, but also in my body. And I told people that I'm going to stay, and I'm also become the middleweight champion of the world. And it took some time for me to achieve that, but I never gave up. That's the movie. That's the book. That is the inspiration.
Right on. Well, they're definitely telling us we got to get you out of here.
The fight is
December 18th.
December 18th. It's of course the great Bernard Hopkins against Pascal. Oh, it's on Showtime.
Free here, pay-per-view in Canada.
And we're also heard in Canada. We're heard all over the U.S. and Canada. So tickets for the fight. It's at the Pepsi Coliseum in Quebec, and it's on sale Saturday at BILLETECH.com.
Nice, very good.
We're taking pictures of Bernard Hopkins.
We're just taking pictures.
I just got to go on, Bernard. You roll.
And Jimmy.
Hey, Bernard, I can listen to you all day long. Come back and say hi to us soon, please.
No problem.
Bernard Hopkins, everyone.
It's time for another edition of Jailhouse Cooking with your host, Bernard Hopkins. In today's episode, Bernard is going to show you how to boil water to make instant soup in prison.
As far as soup that they sell in commissary at the store, you take a socket of a extension cord, you cut it, you put some batteries on the end of it, sort of look like a dynamite wrapped up together. You take a plastic bag, you cover the battery up so you won't get no rust or no kind of bacterial poison from the battery. You plug it in, now you got hot water, now you put in your soup, you got instant soup from an instant soup cup.
Stay tuned for another edition of Jailhouse Cooking with your host, Bernard Hopkins, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on the Virus, Sirius XM.
Hey, you want to play all the latest video games, but you sure don't want to pay a bunch of money, like $60 each to buy them, just to try them out? No. Try Gamefly.com, the #1 video game rental service. Gamefly's got over 7,000 titles, including the hottest new releases like Fallout New Vegas, Medal of Honor, and Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2. Some reason I can't talk right now. Here's how easy it is. You sign up, select the games. Gamefly is going to ship them directly to your door for free. Keep the games as long as you want. There's no late fees. You cancel anytime you want. Once you're done playing the game, you send it back. Gamefly is going to send you the next available game on your list. Gamefly also saves you a lot of money. You could try out your favorite games before you buy them. If you really like the game, you simply click Keep It on the Gamefly website, and it's yours at a deeply discounted price. Gamefly even it's going to mail you the game case and manual at no cost. Start now for free. Sign up and pick your games. Gamefly is going to rush them right to your door. Go to Gamefly.com. That's GAMEFLY.com and try it for free today.
Hey, guys, let's talk about Carbonite. I got it. You have so much stuff on your computer, photos, music, contact lists. You would be sick if it were lost because your computer crashed. One of my computers is crashing. I need this. Or you got a virus. Yeah, that'll cause some problems. That's why you need Carbonite Online Backup. We've been talking about these guys for a long time, and there's still a bunch of you out there not being smart about this. Most backup solutions seem complicated or they're expensive, but Carbonite is very easy. You could get started in just a few minutes. Then when you have a computer disaster, it's easy to get your files back, and it's automatic. Carbonite backs up your photos, docs, music, and more all the time whenever you're connected to the internet. So you're not even thinking about it. It's helping you out as you do your thing. So you never have to remember to do it. Absolutely. That's what's great about Carbonite. It works for PCs or Macs. Plus, it's just $50 $55 for the entire year for unlimited backup. Right now, listeners will receive a special deal available if you use the offer code Opie and Anthony. It's a 15-day free trial plus 2 months free with any subscription. Don't wait. Get started today with Carbonite. Go to Carbonite.com and be sure to enter the offer code Opie and Anthony for your free trial and 2 months free if you subscribe. That's Carbonite, CARBONITE.com. Offer code Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Jimmy McMillan on the Opie and Anthony Show. And also, we want you to get a chance. Don't forget to listen to the Opie and Anthony Show. We want you to do that because I'm here. I wouldn't come here if it was a bunch of nonsense. Once again, this is Jimmy McMillan asking everyone to listen to the Opie and Anthony Show. And don't forget to vote. But most importantly, don't forget to listen to Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Wake up with Opie and Anthony. When you go to bed, when you go to the bathroom, wipe your butt at Opie and Anthony. And let your girlfriend say, who you talking about? Opie and Anthony. And after you finish saying that, say, rent is too damn high. Thank you, folks.
Opie and Anthony Show on the virus. Sirius XM.
That fucking rules.
I think it was Oprah and Anthony at one point.
Who gives a shit?
Opie,
Oprah.
What's going on?
Who gives a crap? Jimmy McMillan is a star.
He the shit, yo.
He's going to forget about us. As soon as CNN gets a hold of him, it's over. It's over, Johnny.
Yeah, it's over for us.
I want to thank Bernard Hopkins for stopping by. He's a great guy to listen to.
Bernard?
Very, very interesting, yeah.
I was telling, I saw Gary and we were talking, it's like all those Philly guys, like Keith is a comedian, they're just fucking funny, ball-busting guys. They're all funny dudes, man, those guys from Philadelphia. They're all tough guys.
Yeah, what's that about?
Motherfucker.
They're just funny guys, and they're fucking knock your teeth
everywhere,
out.
But Philly, man, some personalities come out of the ghetto.
Yeah, there is
Will Smith came out of the ghetto of Philly. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
And we all know how great he is.
I wish you would have talked. I wish you would have had Bernard for longer because I forgot how much he loves talking about politics. He loves talking. We should have talked more about that stuff
next time.
Yeah,
I mean he'll be back when the fight's closer. The fight's a little too far away to get excited about.
Yeah, he might though. But I was asking his guy, and they said he does like some phoners and stuff. But he might not do a lot of in studio press.
He's going to be like totally focused. Maybe we'll get him after the fight then.
We were talking too. Ope was noticing too because Bernard
I couldn't get the picture.
Oh my God! I was trying to get one.
Oh, you were
trying to get a picture. Yeah.
I was distracted for half the interview because Bernard Hopkins, I noticed, was holding Jimmy's arm very...
and sitting so close to him.
Extremely close talker. Extremely close talker, and he had his hand wrapped around Jimmy's arm.
Every so often he'd grab over and grab Jimmy's forearm and just hold it as he's talking. And I was sitting there going, that looks real uncomfortable.
No, but it really wasn't. I was thinking to myself, in prison right now, I would have to react violently to this, otherwise I would be...
Oh, you would be sucking his dick in no time.
It wasn't uncomfortable.
It made you feel like you were back in mommy's womb, though. It was comforting, right, Jimmy?
It was like nobody was going to bother me,
right.
My pal.
Right.
But it wasn't... It was weird. It was like...
It wasn't
uncomfortable.
It wasn't, let's be honest, it wasn't gay.
Of course not.
No,
but he wasn't pulling a dominant male thing on you either.
No,
it was like he was leaning over like, hey, here's a story.
He's a gentle monster.
He was being nice. He really was. It's like you can immediately pick up on someone's vibe like that.
Danny,
obviously, he wasn't gay. He's fucking... No.
Danny left him hanging, though, man. That high five was up in the air for so long.
I didn't see him.
We were all getting uncomfortable.
I turned my head. It was so uncomfortable.
I had to say it. You couldn't leave him...
Yeah. He had a great line. He turned for some action, and Danny was, you're busy doing your thing, and all of a sudden he's just standing there with his hand in the air.
Hand up. That would have turned into a fist that just busted Danny in the face.
But it was funny. He said something. He's like, yeah, I was getting guys that were like me. Like, he was picking on tough dudes. You could tell that he was a fucking... That's a guy you didn't want to come across.
No, trouble.
When he said he got stabbed and he has the wounds to show it, I was like, we got to see him now. But I wasn't brave enough to ask for that. Fuck that.
You can probably see him when he fights. I mean, I'm sure when he fights, you can see him.
Oh, another bedbug story. That's just terrific.
Unless he got stabbed in the ass.
Enough with the B-roll on the bedbugs.
Yeah, they love that bedbug B-roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hopkins fucking rules. I'm so happy.
I want to talk about the prison stuff a little more, too.
Yeah.
What is that?
The hell is that?
Is that a full-grown bedbug?
Is that a woman?
What? Is it a woman or a bed? Oh, that ugly thing?
Oh, God.
Oh, my
you
God.
see the close-up. It's absolutely
She looks like the old lady from Poltergeist if she was melded with a tumor.
Yes.
Oh, she's
It's Gail Brewer.
Look at her.
She looks like she
New York
survived
City
progeria.
It's fucking. It's Big A as a woman. Progeria.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she's terrible.
She's a New York councilwoman, I guess.
Oh, look at the
Gail
bed bug trying to
Brewer.
walk.
Well, it's an epidemic in New York. We all have bed bugs.
Do we?
I think every person.
I don't even
want
to fucking
The
see
same
one.
clip every fucking news
I
show.
know, it's that B-roll. Listen, I'm going to segue into, bed bugs, bed in. Huh?
Ah.
Ian Halpern
Yee.
started his bed in yesterday. Wow, she's rough looking.
And no one
That
just
is
gave
a
a
rough looking
shite.
woman.
That's not true.
That's not
Really?
true, Anthony. Why would you give it away
Sorry,
right off the bat like that?
Thought,
What are you, crazy?
I thought, but
this is a
that's
big
just,
media event that is happening with Ian Halpern.
I meant no one in this room.
Oh, okay. Good.
No, that's
Good
not
call.
entirely
I know
true
the
either.
press was like all over it, and that's very good for
It
him.
was a big event, Anthony.
So what's the setup? Ian Halpern came in to promote his Governator book that it seems like no one's buying for some reason. And
Well-
Ian Halpern knows how to write a good book.
Arnold's people are trying to cover up that this book is even coming out.
So do
Trying
you
to
think that's hampering
Has the book
sales?
come out yet officially?
Yes, it is in
Word
stores.
hampering? Put a damper on?
Hampering.
Hampering.
Yeah.
It's where you put your dirty clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I think our last guest has taken my vocabulary away.
But he
I was going to say, and I was too scared, I'll be honest, that he has a lot of things to accomplish by the end of the day. I know we all use that, but he used that one a lot. Like,
By
wow,
the end of the day.
you got a lot of things you got to get through before the end of the day, sir.
By the end of the day, some
Wow.
people have a crutch.
It
His
moved up
crutch was
to
by the end of
35,454th place.
Wow.
Look what his appearance did on our show yesterday.
That fucko.
Very impressive.
and that's with Arnold's people trying to silence him.
Oh, I know.
So, with that in mind, he decided he's going to do a huge media event here in New York City, just like John and Yoko did, a little bed-in in a hotel with media from around the world.
Yeah.
And the reason he wants the governor to become the president someday, but he can't be because he wasn't born in America.
He wants the Constitution to be amended.
Correctamundo.
And he wants that to get done by him staying in bed. In the bed.
That's
yeah. Well, a lot of work gets done there, right? Maybe sleeping work.
So what happened after the show yesterday, Sam?
Well, I was there for the start of the bed-in.
Oh.
Which was nice because, as he said, it was he had designed it to be an Opie and Anthony exclusive. We get the first scoop.
Which we should, yeah.
And that explained why it was just me, Ian, and Fleas.
Yeah, because it's that was your exclusive interview part before the press, makes a frenzy of it.
Right.
You know, we're still dealing with his nonsense, and we're not even on his website.
Oh my!
And he mentions
God.
Howard.
I'm on the website.
Oh, damn.
Ian. All the great shows he's on.
Well, I'm on
I'm
the
not
front
arguing.
page.
He hasn't mentioned Opie and Anthony?
No, but
That's a little weird.
I think it just hasn't been updated because he also doesn't
well, how about you
mention
update the website?
Today Show.
Because we're the ones dealing with the nonsense.
Yeah.
It is silliness.
And a lot of silliness. We had to deal with his friend Fleas, whatever the fuck his name is yesterday.
What a
His dumb
weird
stories.
guy.
I loved him.
Right.
Yeah, but he's weird.
So Sam, we went off the air. So what happened after we went off the air? And
well,
get us
I
up to
went
date.
down for some
Did
on the
he
scene
wait? Did he
reporting.
write that? O&A show was rocked by the Governator on Amazon, and he spelled it B-Y.
Yeah, that's
he's
the
an
first sentence
author.
is rough too.
He's an author.
OA show was rocked.
Yeah, O&A show was rocked.
I think he has Bobo write his tweets for
B-Y,
him.
the Governator on Amazon, and Amazon isn't capitalized. But, oh, wow. He's a fucking author?
Yeah.
That is like a Bobo fucking tweet.
Yeah. Go to his website though. You'll see. It's like, come on. Come on.
There's IanUndercover.com. That's his website, huh? Undercover. Is that the bed-in?
Is that Troy?
Yeah, I'll get to that. I'll get to that.
All right.
I'll get to
All right,
it.
what's going on?
I'll get to it.
All right. What the fuck, dude?
I'll get to it.
That was Troy naked.
I'll get to it, I said.
All right. Walk us through. The show's over. We run for our cars to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
And
I know it's like a Le Mans start when
I
we
was
leave
asking.
this place.
Yeah, and
I was asking if you guys maybe wanted to come down to check out the bed-in, and all I got was some dust kicked up off your shoes. So I went down there, and
all you got was what?
Dust kicked up off their shoes
into your face.
That's not really good.
Yeah,
because you were running.
Could have used something else.
Like what?
I don't know.
See, I didn't have time to think about it.
Yeah, that's just it. I'm not.
Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up at all.
You shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, we weren't digging that one, Sam.
Dust off my shoe.
That was a little rough.
Are my shoes dusty?
No, you have nice shoes. I shouldn't have said it.
Yeah. What the fuck? What are you saying?
You live and learn, I guess. But anyway, I went to the hotel and
what hotel?
The Warwick.
The Warwick.
Yeah. I
Sounds
can't give
good.
his room number.
Why? He'll have a Beatles situation?
Yes.
Exactly.
Because it's already full of media, so...
You have a Justin Bieber situation? I'll update the joke I use over and over again. Just change it to Justin Bieber. It'll work for another year. All right, let's go, Sam.
And he decided, I guess, to start the bed in once I got there.
Yeah?
Because he... first he was going to get in the bed, and then he said, wait, this'll look better. And he stripped out of his clothes.
In front of you?
Yeah.
Now, completely?
He has a chest tattoo?
No, that's Troy.
Troy, yeah.
Oh.
What?
That's
Yeah.
Troy.
He stripped down to his boxer briefs, his white boxer briefs.
Ah, okay.
Did you see his helmet?
I didn't look. I was made to feel uncomfortable.
You're a journalist. You probably should have
looked to see if he's got a helmet.
Yeah,
I was pretending to read texts.
Okay.
Was it just you and him in the room?
Yeah, no, and fleas.
Well,
so I didn't know what kind of weird shenanigans they had in mind.
You were about to be raped.
Oh my God! They wanted you so bad.
I was trying to come off as professional.
What did you have to fight with the rest of the media to get this exclusive? Where were they? Outside the room at this point?
Well, before I went down, Travis and I called the hotel front desk.
Yeah.
And said, "Where is the media going, and what room should we be heading towards for the Ian Halperin bed-in?" And unfortunately, the front desk had no idea what we were talking about.
Yeah.
What?
No clue.
Not a clue.
But if you're going to have a bed in the hotel, you got to set it up with everybody ahead of time.
I guess this was more guerrilla marketing than anything else.
Without the gorilla.
Well,
and the
because
marketing.
he didn't realize, or the hotel didn't realize that he was doing it at all. So I had to email him and get his room
Shouldn't the
number.
hotel have been alerted, though, if there's going to be so much media? They need room in front of the place for all the boom trucks and things like that?
You'd think so, but as luck would have it, it was just me with a handy cam and a voice recorder.
Ah, so far.
So far.
Yeah.
Just for the start, as I said, the Opie and Anthony exclusive.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, none of this made the papers or anything yet.
Yet.
When are they going to write their stories on the big bed-in?
They'll probably be tomorrow's headlines.
So you had to email him to get his room number.
Yeah, I basically...
The hotel obviously not going to give you the room number.
I just emailed him and said, "What's your room number?" And he gave it to me, and I just went. It was just a hotel room.
Was it at least a good hotel room?
It was small.
Could you see the door from the bed?
Oh, yes.
All right, problem.
The lobby from the bed.
and also, Fleas was in there.
Yeah.
Literally?
No, the guy.
Oh, okay. I thought there was another.
And there was just the one bed.
One bed, and that isn't even like a big king. That's like a queen size bed.
It's a queen size bed.
Yeah, it looks like a queen, all right.
So I don't know
it certainly does.
I don't know what Fleas was doing overnight.
Oh.
And there was just the one bed. And
There's no shenanigans if he's doing a bed in where he's staying awake all night there, Sam.
That's right.
Yeah.
If he's staying awake all night.
So you go in the room, he opens the door, nude, and then what happened?
No, he wasn't nude. He stripped in front of me.
He stripped in front of me. I'm sorry that I made that mistake.
He got nude.
Yes.
Does he have a fit body? Is he physically fit?
No.
Does he have
No, he's not.
Does he have any markings on his body that you'll be able to
identify
in a lawsuit?
In a court of law, will you be able to point out a scar or a birthmark?
Yeah. Does he have any spots on his penis?
I didn't see his penis.
Does he got a freckle on his helmet?
I don't know.
Anything that might help?
Then you're stupid. I can't help you when the lawsuit comes around.
But he is very tanned.
Yeah?
From head to toe, from what I saw.
Head to toe?
From what I saw.
So he likes to tan in the nude?
Oh, he's tanning.
Or boxer
Maybe
briefs.
spray on.
Yeah, maybe a little spray on. All right, so now he's nude in bed with you. Then what happened?
And then I started my interview.
Wait, you were nude too?
No, I didn't get in bed.
I said you and him were nude in bed.
No. He stripped. He stripped and got in bed, and I stood next to the bed.
To start the big bed in.
Like, was your dick at mouth level? I know the scene. Ian was laying on his right side, suckling Sam and jerking himself off under his awful white boxer briefs.
Is that what happened, Sam?
There was no sexuality involved.
No?
Yet.
Did you collect any DNA for the lawsuit?
No, there's no lawsuit. It's just reporting.
Don't wash your clothes from yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, but it
That's
was
a
just
mistake a lot of the women do.
I
Don't
wasn't-
wash your clothes.
It should be in an evidence bag
That's
already.
right.
I wasn't raped.
Well, we don't know that, Sam.
Well, you know what? It's called denial.
Oh.
And eventually you'll come around and realize...
Let's take a look at your hiney hole. Make sure it's okay.
You can't look at that.
How's your coolie hole?
It's just fine.
Yeah?
You sure?
The place where the cocky comes out.
No, goes in.
All right. So now, all right, he's nude in bed, and you've decided to start the really awkward interview.
You were on the bed, by the way. I saw a picture of
Later.
you laying on the bed.
That was later.
And
So
well,
he talked you into
yeah,
getting
look.
in bed with him.
Look.
You're in bed with him right there in that
Hop on,
photo
hop
that you
in.
tweeted yesterday, not Sam on Twitter.
At the end, I got in the bed over the covers, clothed, just for a publicity shot.
You're leaning in very close to him. You're actually your shoulders are touching.
But I'm
His
making
nude
a face
shoulder.
like, oh, this is uncomfortable for me.
Did he have bad breath? Because obviously you're close enough to know.
I wasn't close enough while he was talking to know.
And what hotel have you
Why is his
ever gone
naked
into where you
legs
need the
sticking out?
sunglasses?
He wears the sunglasses.
Yeah, he put his sunglasses
all
on.
the
He had the
time.
American flag
Oh,
hanging.
yeah, his naked leg is hanging out of the sheets.
And why an American flag? He's Canadian.
He thought he was Hunter S. Thompson. I don't know.
That's exactly what he's trying to do here, by the way.
Very good. We got audio. Do we lead to the audio now?
So the first clip is my first attempt at trying to get to the bottom of
the big
to his bottom?
No,
What?
not trying to get to his bottom.
Oh, I heard different. I'm sorry.
Trying to get to some information.
There's more funny word mix-up on this show than Three's Company. I tripped on that, but we all got it.
Yes, we did.
There's more funny word mix-ups.
All right, let's...
But you know, on Three's Company, they'd always have one. Like Mr. Furley would overhear Jack saying, "Hey, Larry, shove that helmet thing in my asshole." And Mr. Furley would think it was gay.
And then it would turn out to be something completely
Something
not
heterosexual,
gay.
like one of fucking Suzanne Summers' tits.
Here's the first clip.
So we're here with His Highness Hollywood, Ian Halperin. What are you doing here?
Well, this is exclusive to the Opie and Anthony show, which I think is the best radio show on the planet.
Because no one else called him back.
And I'm doing a bet-in. I want the Constitution changed, so I find it racist, discriminatory, anachronistic, and I really want them to change the Constitution so foreigners can run to become president. It's all in my book called The Governator. I'm here doing the bet-in. This is the first book bet-in ever.
When did the bet-in start?
It just started about 15 minutes ago.
So we're the first on the scene.
Yeah, Opie and Anthony gets the first exclusive because I'm indebted to that show. I love the show. And there's a lot of other media coming later, but the whole plan is to give it to Opie and Anthony first. And this is what I'm going to be doing for 48 hours, no food. There's going to be a lot of women coming through over the next 48 hours, some of them giving me massages, hopping into bed with me. So if any hot chicks are watching this, please just drop me a line at twitter.com/IanUndercover.
When are these women supposed to be here? Because so far, it's just me and you.
Yeah, well, we're just starting slowly, but the first one should be here in about 15, 20 minutes. And then I've invited all the hookers of New York to come by. I will feed them. I'm not allowed to eat. It's a 48-hour fast. But the whole thing is to raise awareness. This is like the John and Yoko version, the bet-in for peace, while I'm doing the bet-in to change the Constitution.
Change the Constitution.
We'd all love to see the plan.
Yeah. God, what's the plan other than... Punch up a pic. What's the plan other than sleeping in bed? Like, is he going to approach politicians?
No.
What's he doing?
He's just lying in the bed.
That's it.
But nothing's happening, and there's no people around. Like John and Yoko had kind of a little party going on.
After
journalists from around the world.
After I did that, and I videoed
you
it
could hear
too.
the echo because no one else is in it.
It was
no
an
one's
empty
in
room.
there.
I videoed it too, and as I was leaving, he told me in all seriousness, he said, no, seriously, just so you know, just for your own information, it's not even to toot my own horn, but you should really hold on to that footage, because some of the bed-in footage of, like, Yoko and John that's original goes for millions now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
That's what he told me.
Yeah, if you ever looked at a picture of John and Yoko doing their bed-in, I think the entire time they're surrounded by press.
Yeah.
Like there are
You
photographers
can't even see John and
there,
Yoko at one
and
point.
Yeah. There's like, yeah, look, see, press is there.
Right.
Grow your hair for peace.
Yeah.
And there's that, and when they first started it, the bed was surrounded by all kinds of press.
Not just me knocking on a hotel room door, not sure what was going on the other side.
Yeah. Just wondering if you're going to get raped.
Yeah, I was going to say, you were wondering if there were going to be some shenanigans.
I thought it was all...
Was there a few moves?
It was all fun, right? And then when I got to the hotel and I walked in front of the hotel room door, I realized, like, oh, this is like a real thing now. Like, this is a guy in his hotel room, and it's just going to be me. This
That is the
weird.
same thought that, like, Tyson, the bitch that went up to see Tyson in his room.
Vandersloot.
And what happened? Who was that up in Colorado?
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe. These are what all those girls thought when they were like, wait a minute, I'm just walking into a hotel room with this guy, and
I go, okay, well, he's a professional. He does shows and stuff.
Yeah,
he knows what he's doing. And so I walked in there, and he's like, okay, yeah, let's do this. And all of a sudden, he started taking his clothes off while I was standing, like,
so Kobe
2 feet away from him.
Before you know it, that girl was getting fucked in the ass over a chair.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just going, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's why I kept...
You were saying, oh, shit, so that way it's clear for his cock?
No.
No?
Because that's not what I would have wanted.
I thought he wanted to empty his bowels, Jimmy.
I understood it. I don't disagree.
We might have to check your coolie hole.
No, it's fine.
We have a responsibility.
Comes out.
We have a responsibility to Bobby. We do.
She would... If
we have
she,
a responsibility to your mother.
She saw the picture, and she talked to me about it last night, so if she were really worried, she would have
Roofies?
checked it.
Did you drink anything in the room?
No.
Oh,
I,
shit,
you
did
sure?
you?
I didn't drink anything. I didn't eat anything.
You sure you're
I barely
conscious the whole
touched
time?
anything. I was conscious
You
the
didn't
whole
lose track
time.
of time, nothing.
Kept it brief. As a matter of fact, that's all I got for my first visit. I was out of there. I didn't,
you left? How long was the first visit?
10, 15 minutes.
There was more than one visit?
That means you were kind of into this a little bit.
No, I had to get to the bottom of things. I had to report for the show.
It means you couldn't help yourself. You had to go back.
Yep.
Well, because he said...
What drew you back?
He said there were girls coming, there were reporters coming, so I knew...
Oh, you thought you'd hang out and wait for these people that
They
weren't
did say
coming.
he did say first interview and the rest of the media were coming. So you took a break. How many hours did you break?
4 hours. I went back there at like 3:30 in the afternoon.
4 hours later, you went back.
Yeah, and I made Troy go with me because I needed some backup.
You were a little scared. And the media? How much media at that point 4 hours later?
4 hours later, I went in there, and there's one other person because Troy came with me. So then that was it. It was just me and Troy.
So still no media.
Yeah.
Just the Opie and Anthony show and a naked Ian.
Ian nude in his bed with his laptop. Oh my God. And now it was more uncomfortable because he insisted, as you saw in the picture, I think you posted it at IanUndercover.com, his leg was sticking out of the covers the whole time. He insisted on keeping his right leg nude on full display. I don't know.
He was hoping Sam was a leg man.
Just his covers draped over his genitals.
All right, and you got this audio. Sam returns to His Highness, who is still alone in bed, possibly nude.
We're back with His Highness. It's been 4 hours since we left. How's it been going?
Well, I'm not getting hungry. I'm getting a bit horny, so I'm waiting for a couple of massages.
Oh, no.
Making all the moves, Sam.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, that is so fucking wrong, man.
It was creepy.
He sounds like Bruce Mittman, too.
Boys,
I'm
why don't you
nude
take your
and I'm horny.
off?
He's naked in a hotel room bed with white sheets covering him. And the first thing he does is tell me he's gotten horny over the last 4
Tell
hours.
Ozone to bring some pod by.
It's the way you make people feel.
Horny?
Yep. Yes, you do.
I'm getting a bit horny, so I'm waiting for a couple of massage therapists to show up. But, we just had a camera crew here from Reuters doing some online interviews. So it's heating up, and...
Wait, let me correct you. It wasn't Reuters, it was Reuters, R-O-I-D-E-R-S.
The whole time I was there, his guy kept saying, hey, Ian, did you check to see if the Reuters article went up? Did you check yet? Did you check yet? The Reuters article that was almost 24 hours ago. This Reuters article has not yet surfaced.
Maybe it takes a while to edit it.
Maybe it takes some time.
And it never will.
You don't think so?
Hopefully, by the end of this, I'll be able to get the Constitution changed and also be able to sell a lot of books.
You sound a little more subdued now than you did earlier this morning. Is it wearing on you, the whole lying in the bed thing?
Not really. I like lying in bed, but I don't like lying in bed alone. So I'm just waiting for the chicks to show up. Once the chicks show up, it's it's going to be much more stimulating.
And you're doing this interview lying in bed?
No,
with him?
I was standing.
Yeah. When did you get in bed with the nudie and Halperin?
That's after.
After you were nude with him?
No, I was never nude. I kept my clothes on the whole time.
He was nude.
Which made one of us Troy.
Troy went all the way nude?
Anyway, keep going with the clips.
Oh, my God. What is going on?
Boy.
Troy got weird. But let's keep going with the clip.
Weird, huh?
Troy got really
You're
weird.
saving it.
Yeah, that's the end.
Troy's a weird guy.
Troy got weird. I mean,
Really?
I just brought him to videotape, kind of be the silent, helper, producer.
And he jumped right into the story. Look at him.
We'll get to it.
Okay, we will.
He jumped in asshole first.
He got weird. We'll get to it.
No chicks have showed up yet, but one is on her way.
Yeah.
As the interview 4 hours later continues.
4 hours later. You said earlier that there would be some chicks. Has there not been any chicks yet?
One of them just called. It's a very hot chick. Her name's Amber. She's on her way from D.C. So she should be here shortly.
He said there'd be chicks in 15, 20 minutes.
Hours.
Does she have anything to do with the government, being from D.C.? Maybe you could get your cause,
Actually, she does. That's why I asked her to come in. She actually works in government. And a story that I've always wanted to do is how horny a lot of the chicks are at inside the White House. So with my undercover connections, it's going to get interesting when she shows up because she's smoking hot.
And you're going to try to get to the bottom of how horny people in the White House get?
Yeah, I'll get to the bottom of it, literally to the bottom,
This reminds me of Archie Bunker's place.
Oh, God.
Like when you're watching it, you're like, what are you...
What is it? Why? What are you doing?
What's happening here?
Archie Bunker's place. Yeah, this isn't...
That's might be his next project, an expose about how horny the women of Washington D.C.
Yes.
What happened to his book, The Governor?
Do you think that's a good expose?
I think it has legs. I do.
Yeah.
It has potential?
Yeah, especially if the word horny is in the title.
Yes. Horny.
An expose that's going to shock the nation.
Yeah. The women of Washington are very horny.
All right, Sam, where are we at this point? So
I'm still, it's approaching 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Mm-hmm. He supposedly started this bed in at like 11:15. He's saying no food, no getting out of bed, no nothing.
Right.
And so I'm standing next to him. And I'm probing him as he is nude.
Of course you're probing him.
No. Probing him with questions.
See, we do the whole time.
God.
Of course you were
Probing
probing him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Probing him with questions, metaphorically speaking.
I'll tell you one thing. Like if you guys see that when I'm with Amber, I'm sure Mr. Anthony, I mean, he'll get his rocks off.
Anthony's with Amber Alert.
He just brought up Anthony. I don't know why.
Yeah, out of nowhere. He is obsessed with me.
That's not what I've heard.
Really?
I've heard the opposite.
He'll
is
get his
true.
rocks off watching this because...
You think Anthony would jerk off to you and Amber?
Yeah, I think Anthony probably... Seriously, I love Anthony, but I think he goes home at night and plays the replay of my tapes on your show. And while he has chicks over at his pad, I'm sure... In the background, he's not listening to
getting horny.
Dean Martin or Tony Bennett. I think he's listening to His Highness on the O&A show.
And what is the fantasy? Because you said he's got girls, so it's not a gay thing. Is it sort of like...
No, I just think that my voice, he prefers it to music. And he knows when he brings a chick over, the best way to get the chick to go the full 9 yards is to play in the background His Highness on the Opie and Anthony
Yeah,
shows.
that'll do it.
Because that's what goes down when there's chicks around you.
Absolutely. I mean, look, he lives vicariously through me.
Anthony does.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it.
I love that because
that's so good.
I was like smiling and said, Anthony does. And he looked at me straight face, and I could see him almost scowling through his glasses saying, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, that's a fact. He vicariously lives through His Highness Hollywood, Ian Halperin.
Ian.
Anthony vicariously lived through Goebbels.
When do we get to the Troy part?
After the interview.
I know.
After the interview.
We have to get to the Ian Halperin bed-in information.
All right, good news. The next clip is where he offers you a spot in his bed nude.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Why are you choosing to do this bed-in without clothes on? I mean, there's interviewers like myself coming over. I don't understand the nude approach.
Well, hopefully one of the interviewers will be a hot chick and decide to jump in the sack and get first-hand undercover experience. I like to walk around naked.
Okay.
I live on the beach. So, and when I walk the beach, I just wear a thong.
So a thong.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a sight! Oh God, has that got to be fucking disaster?
He's not in thong shape.
No, he's not.
No, he's not in thong.
Not many guys can pull that off.
Not at
really.
all.
Yeah.
He's got a proportional, a sizable torso.
Sizable torso.
Yes.
Okay.
The beach, I just wear a thong.
So a thong.
Yeah.
Wow. So let's say this chick Amber doesn't show up for whatever reason, and by tomorrow there's still no girls that have showed up at all. If I got into bed with you, would that be close enough?
Well, it would be a bit too close because I'm not into men. I know you're hot with the ladies too.
That's true.
There's no doubt about it. It's the hair.
These two
as soon as they
guys.
see the hair, they want to put their fingers all through it. But no, I mean the bottom line is hop in bed, but don't get too close.
Okay.
And definitely there's going to be chicks here. I've definitely had some requests.
Well, I'll probably wait for that then before I hop in.
Housekeeping. It's the only chicks that are going to be coming in there.
So now he said hop in bed with him. No chicks in sight. Is Fleece or Fleas? What is his name?
Fleas.
Is he in the room at this point?
Yes, he's just sitting on a chair watching.
That's all he's doing?
That's all he's doing.
Oh, what a
The
creep.
whole bed-in is just sitting on a chair watching.
That is really just a creepy
And it's
scene.
just me. I'm the only media.
And this wasn't near like a luxury hotel kind of a thing, was it? It was just kind of a
tiny room.
A tiny room.
And it was just a square. There's a walking room on either side of the bed.
Can't Ian just get a suite?
No suite.
Why?
There's room for luggage on either side of the bed. You can walk in front of the bed.
Yeah.
And then there's the door. I mean, it's nothing.
Right.
A little bathroom.
I've been in those rooms. Don't worry, Sam. I have been with the common man. I've known what those rooms are like.
It's tiny.
Not in those rooms with the common man, like you were.
I was.
But
to interview.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Well, let's hear when you guys get all naked.
When are you going to the bathroom? Because if you're stuck in bed, where? Even?
No, I'm not going to go to the bathroom. I know how to hold it in.
For 48 hours?
Absolutely, man. I have nothing coming in my body. When nothing comes in the body, nothing comes out.
I got you. But hopefully your body will be going into someone else's body.
Well, yeah, hopefully that. But even if I got to go to the can, I'm going to make this very organic. I'm going to do it the Moroccan way. I'm not using toilet paper.
I don't even know what he's talking about
wrong
anymore.
with him?
I don't know.
Come on.
Talking about shitting the bed.
Yeah.
All right. And,
the Moroccan way.
Unfortunately, the last clip of the big interview.
Yeah, I mean,
and then we get into the Troy situation.
Yeah. Because Troy was videotaping this whole thing. He was my assistant.
Nice.
Now, in fact, one of the chicks coming, I won't say her name, but she's Bruce Willis's ex-girlfriend.
Wow.
And she has gorgeous body. The tits are mediocre because she had them done. They feel real. It's just when you suck on them, you know it's not the real deal.
I see. So when is she coming? Because that's when I'd like to be here. Because so far, it's been empty rooms.
Yeah, so far it's just Fleas here who's making sure I don't eat.
I never got an answer as to when Bruce
Yeah,
Willis's
wow.
ex-girlfriend was coming.
And did you talk to him this morning?
No, not yet. But
Are you going back there for the...
You want me to? You don't want to put me in a dangerous position.
That could really go bad.
Yeah, it could.
Yeah, you could get more audio.
Exactly.
The recorder could work.
So then I was packing up, and I was thinking about getting a picture for Twitter, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to bother with it. And Troy puts down the video camera, and he goes, hey, Ian, is it cool if we get a pic? Can I get in bed with you?
Oh.
And Ian goes, yeah, sure you can. Yeah, come on in. And then Troy goes, is it cool if I take my clothes off?
Is it cool?
And he goes, yeah, I guess. And he goes, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, because I want to do that. And Ian goes, yeah, sure, do it. And we were all kind of trying to figure out what was happening. And then Troy started taking his clothes off.
Yeah.
And then he goes, Ian, is it cool? Can I take my underwear off too? Can I just take my cock out?
No, we didn't.
I swear to God, that's the word he said.
Can I just take my cock out?
He said, can I take my underwear off too? Can I just take my cock out?
Uh-huh.
And Ian said, no.
Oh, Ian said no.
He goes, no, I mean, don't take the cock out. Just leave the underwear on. And Troy goes, are you sure? Because I just want to take the underwear off. And Ian goes, no, just leave the underwear on.
Yeah.
And that's when Troy got in the bed with him. I wasn't filming. I wasn't videoing. I wasn't doing audio recording, nothing. And Troy got under the covers. He picked the covers up. He slid right in under as close to Ian as he could get and said, all right, let's take this picture.
Fuck?
He wanted to take his cock out, but he didn't.
He really wanted to.
Okay.
I think he wanted Sam to see it.
Yeah.
As a show of who's the boss.
Yes.
Where's Troy?
He's in there. He's kind of hoping you didn't ask for him.
His cock is clogging up the entire room over there.
It got weird. He was just, and then Troy was in his boxer briefs.
Oh, here he's sashaying in.
Yes, here he comes.
Jesus.
Well, Troy, all right.
You got involved, I see, in the bed-in.
I was just there to have a good time.
Yeah.
You know?
It's weird, man. It's weird. It got weird.
Well, you know,
it got a little weird, Troy.
We walked in. First of all, there's silence when we're in the hallway. You know, you think there'd be something going on.
A buzz.
A buzz, yeah.
Oh,
Some kind of commotion.
Yeah. He opens the door. It stinks like alcohol. And it's just those two guys. And there's no radio on. There's no TV. It's just this weird silence.
Yeah, there wasn't no music on. Like, there was nothing to break up the fact that it was just one man nude in bed and one
with the
man
sunglasses on.
It was like NPR.
Yeah, except he was nude and in bed.
What was Fleas doing?
He was just, I told you, he was sitting.
But was he reading a book?
No, he was sitting
paper?
in the chair next to the bed watching.
He was just looking at the bed.
Watching for what?
Watching the interview happen, watching Troy take his clothes off.
What was he doing when you guys arrived?
Sitting, he opened the door.
Braiding his arm hair.
He's got a lot of arm hair.
I mean, and Ian was just typing on the computer. So it looked like Fleas was just sitting in the chair watching Ian.
Watching his master.
All right, Troy, what else? So the room stunk of alcohol.
So it stunk, so Sam did that. And then I just wanted a funny picture for my Twitter.
But why did you got under the covers with no pants on?
Well, why did you need your cock out?
You did ask.
Because I did.
I wasn't bluffing.
Out.
It was such an uncomfortable room. I just wanted to take it. I wanted to elevate it to the next level.
To the next level of being nude in bed.
Yeah. And I was like, can I take my underwear off? Do you mind if I take my cock out? And he said,
you see, sounds just normal.
Do you mind if I take my cock out?
It got weird.
He's trying to explain it like it's a normal thing.
Yeah,
it's just not normal.
He said that to me while we taped the Boneyard, too. I always say yes.
So, just having fun, It was a good time.
I guess you're not shy as far as your cock goes.
Nah, whatever.
You have tattoos all around us?
No. I have tattoos on my legs, but none on my cock.
Yeah.
What's the tattoo on your chest?
Yeah, you got a big...
it's a Sacred Heart with crown of thorns with wings.
Oh, cool. It's a big piece right across your chest.
It's Opie.
Wow.
Thanks, bud.
The big piece right across your chest.
Yeah, that's good.
So what else can you say about the bed-in?
It's just bizarre.
Or why did you want to get naked in bed?
I just thought it was funny. I mean,
to bring it to the next level,
yeah.
It makes sense.
I get the picture thing, but all you had to do was take your shirt off because you had the covers on up to your waist.
Well, it just, like I said, it was just such a weird vibe in there that
sometimes to make it weirder, it eliminates all the other weirdness. Now there's only one. Now there's only one weird thing.
But the weird. No, it was all still weird.
Sorry. Those headliners are just grabbers, aren't they? Apparently there's a chimpanzee loose somewhere. And I just thought it was funny. The cops were chasing him. The cops were chasing him down the street.
It's not on the loose. It's right there.
It was. It was a chimpanzee.
I'm looking at the wrong set.
Oh, yeah, no, it's the one below that, Jimmy. It's just never not funny to me.
Troy, you're not going to whip your cock out in here just because it gets a little weird. Although he goes the extra mile for the show, Sam. You're not asking to whip your cock out.
Rub it on Mars.
Yeah,
didn't see you. You saw you fucking like there was a blizzard the way you were bundled up.
I just had a shirt and pants on.
Blizzard.
Yeah, no, I wasn't willing to take my penis out for Ian Halperin because I am a serious journalist.
Yeah, but there was a weird vibe, and the way to fix that is by taking your cock out, apparently.
Troy told us all.
Sure.
I wasn't there to fix the weird vibe. I was there to report on it. Troy, I guess, wanted to...
Oh, and Ian also...
Troy, is that Troy's comics or somebody else's?
I don't know what that is.
No, that's someone else's, but it's
just
a bunch of
guys.
Troy Comics, but it's just like a whole bunch of gay guys.
In a pool.
I think it's a girl. I see one girl.
Yeah, with another girl.
Like another girl.
Okay.
What is
That's
it,
the Archies.
TroyComics.com?
Yeah, I put in gay Troy, and it was the first thing that popped up.
You see in the background, Mr. Lodge is teabagging Jughead.
Troy, how far would you have gone to get the weirdness out of the room, by the way?
Moose is deep ticking. Oh, Archie.
Yeah, Archie or Reggie.
Reggie.
I just wanted to see what happened. He wanted a picture of us both looking at each other.
Yeah.
So that was a little weird.
Yeah, but you would have done that.
That's the weird part.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah,
he took a picture. It's on his camera.
See, I would say that if Ian started giving Troy like a hand release, some kind of hand release under the covers, I think Troy would have kept going with it to see how weird it got.
Would you?
Well, I mean, if it's funny, sure.
It's not gay if it's funny.
Yeah, exactly.
You would let him jerk you off under the covers?
Yeah, I probably couldn't get an erection.
Right.
I bet you could.
I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
How many times have we done funny or gay on this show? And that is funny.
Yeah.
Is it funny?
Oh, wait, sorry. Fuck. No, the gay's fuck.
No.
That's what I meant. Wow.
It is funny, but you just have to chuckle as your cum is bubbling over his Canadian fingers. As your cum is lava dripping over his fucking knuckles.
Lava dripping. That's great. Glove. It's because you've just come all night.
Yeah.
You can't take the sexual frenzy that's going on, so your loads are just kind of...
And it's because you're not jerking at someone else's, so they don't know how to edge you. And then when you come, it's just a thick glob. It looks like mayo. It's not even a fucking... it's a thick...
I don't know how to edge you.
Yeah.
Get it right to the brink.
Yeah, I'm the
Do
fucking...
that a few times and then let it rip.
Yeah. It's like whenever I fuck, I don't shoot far a lot of times. It just kind of... It's like my dick just throws up on her ass cheeks. I don't even clear the crack. Yeah, it's humiliating.
I don't even clear the crack. Holy shit.
God
nice.
damn, that's good.
All right, so you would allow him to jerk you off under the covers if it was funny?
Yeah, if it's funny, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Troy should go back today on his own. I don't know. Just see what happens.
He's checked out and long fucking gone.
He just
You
gave
think
up.
He's gonna sit there for this shit. There's no one there. Like, no one's gonna show up. There's no reason for him to be there.
That is true.
All right.
He's back in Canada.
We could call his room.
I think we should.
Should we real fast?
Oh God! If it 10 minutes and 30 seconds it takes.
Yeah, I think it definitely should then.
There's a big buzz going on about this.
Exactly.
Big to-do.
I got a lot of stuff to do, and then the Yankee game.
Oh, that's right. You're going.
Yankee.
What time's the game?
4
o'clock.
They're going to lose.
Oh.
I know. I know.
What?
I'm going there to watch the Yankees
I
lose.
just got an email from Ian Halperin.
Oh, what does it say?
You want to meet me for lunch? It's over.
No. It's a link. I'm assuming it's uk.news.yahoo.com.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
UK. All right.
So apparently there must have been some UK reporters.
Yeah. Our own
Authors-
country didn't find it enough newsworthy enough.
Oh, yes, and somebody did post a video
Okay.
of Ian Halperin's bed-in. Author stages bed-in so Arnie can be president. Ian Halperin, author of blah, 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 is lying in bed for 2 days straight without eating, and he did it.
He did it?
He made the Yahoo UK News.
Author stages bed in
See,
so
there's-
Arnie can be president.
Look at what a dick he looks like. That's
Can we
hysterical.
play that video? It's a side shot of Ian with his sunglasses on and he's nude in bed.
And his fucking mushy torso.
A publicity stunt or a shameless publicity stunt. Ian Halperin stages a 48-hour hunger strike in bed-in at New York's Warwick Hotel. And the cause, good and true, for the New York Times best-selling
Hold on,
author.
pause this.
Pause it a minute.
See, now we get the visual. There's fleas.
We got the visual of the door opening and the camera crew walking in, so you could see this could be
the smallest hotel room ever.
shittiest hotel room I've ever fucking seen.
Certainly in all of Manhattan.
The door looks like it bumps into the bed when you open it.
Where's the Warwick?
It's on
close to here.
54th and 6th.
Yeah, we drive right by it every day.
And that creep Fleas is sitting in the chair, which is way too close to the bed.
But you can't get any further away. There's not enough room.
There's a window there. To be further away,
shit.
unfortunately and fortunately, he'd have to throw himself out the window.
What floor?
Did they just give the room number on I think they just gave the room number on the video.
I think they did.
Scroll back.
Scroll back. Look, you can see it on the door.
Really?
Play it.
I'll tell you if it's the right one.
In Halperin stages
fair.
a 48-hour hunger strike and bed-in at New York's Warwick Hotel.
Oh, yeah, that's his room.
They put the room number. They tell the hotel, and then they put the room number on the video.
That's it. So
2403.
Okay, well you said it at the Warwick.
I'm just looking at the video.
Anyone could get it.
Right.
Yeah.
So you don't have to check in. You can just walk in and go up.
That's what we did. There's no press check-in. You just go and knock on the door.
And ask to get naked like Troy did.
Yeah, ask to get naked and take a picture with Ian.
The bed-in is becoming
easy. We want a bunch of people to just take pictures naked with Ian.
We want fucking cock pictures with Ian.
Yes.
Let's turn this into a photo op and book signing.
Yes.
All right, so bring your book. He'll sign it with his cock.
Let's hit it.
Good one, Jim. And the cause, good and true, for the New York Times best-selling author to amend the U.S. Constitution to allow Arnold Schwarzenegger to be elected president. You couldn't make it up.
His friends have told me that on his checklist right now is to amend the Constitution and be able to be president of the United States. In 1969, John Lennon and Yoko Ono did a bet-in my hometown, Montreal, and I'm doing the first book bet-in ever to raise awareness to change the Constitution so that Arnold can run for president.
But with his latest book, a biography called The Governator, just out, and claims he's having trouble publicising it, isn't this just a cheap trick to try and sell more copies?
You think?
Mr. Halperin is insisting his motives are
pure. Can you pause right there?
A little odd.
Can I tell you the beauty of this is that Ian's trying to hide his gut by pulling the sheet up to his nipples.
Yes.
Up to his nipples.
It's hilarious.
And he's sitting there just signing books because, there's...
Yeah.
Everyone wants their book signed, so he's using the time in bed to sign them all.
Definitely, the sheet is right up to his nipples because he's hiding his gut.
His fucking William Frawley body. I love that.
That's great.
Let's continue.
No one ever thought Arnold could be Mr. Olympia. No one ever thought he'd win governor of California. So Arnold has clearly proven whenever people think he's the underdog, time and again, he proves them wrong. And in this case, I believe we will see Arnold Schwarzenegger one day be able to become president of the United States.
Arnie's term as California governor ends in January. The one-time Terminator who told the world he'll be back has yet to announce what he'll do next.
That's it?
That is classic.
Really?
That it's presented as news.
As a real piece.
In my hometown of Montreal, and I'm first ever book signing. Sit-in book.
There's a reason it's the first ever book bet-in, because nobody goes to it.
No one's going to go up to someone's hotel room, unless, of course, we tell them to take cock pictures.
Maybe I shouldn't say that.
Oh, well.
There's a registry for bed bugs. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, is there?
I don't know. So I better not read that.
Okay.
Yes, Sam. Breaking news?
No, I just told him to try to get him on the phone. Everybody's just sitting there with their thumb up their ass.
Yeah, we got to. I mean, now that this is a legitimate news story, we got to take it a little more seriously.
Exactly. I mean, we just said the hotel and room number on the air, so it probably wouldn't be too hard to get connected to his room if you tried. That goes for anyone, really.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're just waiting.
Not that you'd want to call him. Just doesn't end.
It never ends. The registry. Danny's got it up. How does it rate? Fuck them. Let's see how it rates.
Yeah, we can find out for ourselves.
Yeah.
Right?
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy! Don't look at the TV.
Why do they do this? Do they do that on purpose?
I don't.
Oh, we got Ian.
Prancing primates. It's for the
Ian, Opie here. I want to apologize on behalf of the entire Opie and Anthony show. We just saw a big video news piece on the computer, and it looks like this thing is taking
It's starting to take off.
It's taking off, and it's a very serious thing you're doing now.
Hold on. Opie, I want you to say hi to my friend Amber. She's so cool.
Oh, you finally got Amber there.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, Amber. How are you?
He always delivers. What's up, Amber?
I'm good. Who's this?
Oh, this is Opie and Anthony and
Chip.
Jim Norton.
How you doing?
And Chip.
I'm Chip Chippison.
She sounds like one we've talked.
Hey, are you in bed with Ian right now?
You think we have funny names?
I was, but now I'm brushing my teeth.
Sometimes I brush my teeth, but I forget and I use a paintbrush.
What
likes Chip?
What are you? Are you the girl from Washington?
No, I'm from Brooklyn. Well, not originally, but you know that's what I like to say. And
what do you do for a living?
I am a singer-songwriter.
Okay. So he knows two people named Amber. Because he just said that Amber was from D.C. and worked in the government.
Worked in the government, but...
Huh? You've got another Amber, Ian.
Amber blew it.
Yeah. Amber, when asked by people who do you most look like as far as a celebrity, who would you say?
I hear Marissa Tomei, and I hear occasionally Ricky Lake.
All right, that is an impossibility.
Well, there was two Ricky Lakes. Which version?
Yeah, the fat one and the fatter one.
The one Susan Smith used.
And that's what I'm always like, oh, you're going to insult me and tell me that I look like Ricky Lake?
I know, that's an insult. Are you a slender gal?
I would say I'm an average gal, kind of, average build. Very tall.
That means you do a lot of things in bed.
Do you like the Snapple? Do you look like the Snapple girl?
Wendy.
You guys are hilarious.
Yes.
I'm half Iranian and half Italian.
Oh, my God, that hair growing in as we speak.
Yeah.
Right?
Give Fleece a run for his money.
Yeah, you have a
where is
problem?
Fleece? Yeah, is Fleece still in the room with you, Amber?
Yeah.
Who?
Fleece,
the weird bald guy in the corner.
Yeah, he looks like a screensaver.
No, he left. Why? You think he left some hidden cameras here or something?
I don't know. Amber, I got to ask you this. You have you're a singer-songwriter.
Yes.
Do you have a Facebook or somewhere where we can maybe see you?
Yeah, I do.
All right. What is
I
it?
have a website. Which one do you prefer? Facebook, MySpace?
Website will be great.
Hey, the phone's ringing, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's not listeners calling.
What?
It's www. It's Amber, AMBYR.
Yeah.
D'Amato, DAMATO.com.
Let's take a look.
Yay.
When you pull it up, then
Wow, you do look like Ricky Lake.
Holy
shit, you really do.
That's crazy.
Ricky Lake with a big nose.
No,
that's
Jesus.
What?
Oh, what happened?
You
Wow,
guys are going to give me a complex over here.
No,
you're very cute.
Where's a photograph?
Hey, you look like the chick from that Greek movie. What was it called?
My big fat Greek wedding. My big fat Greek wedding.
Wow, you're as big as Ricky Lake too.
Oh, wait, you do have a little heft to you.
You got a little heft to you.
You're
let's be honest. You're a big bone lady.
You're Zoftic.
You're yeah, exactly.
A little Zoftic.
Well, the pictures are getting even bigger as Danny goes through your photos.
I'm very flexible.
You're very pretty.
Fucking Ian's a chubby chaser. Good boy, Ian. Good boy. Good boy.
Oh, it's not a chubby chaser. She's she's just got some meat on her bones.
And on her plate.
Guys, see.
Look at us working together, Ed. Isn't it fun?
Ian says I should offer to teach you guys a yoga session.
Oh, well, why does Ian have the sheet pulled up to his titties to cover up when the camera crew is in there?
Ian went pigging.
Oh, no.
Pigging.
Stop.
Nothing wrong with pigging, right, Ian?
No, that's not nice at all. By the way, your website is really getting hit hard.
It really is.
Like the buffet table when you're there. It really is. It's getting
She's
hit very
pretty.
hard.
You're a pretty girl. What kind of music do you sing? Obviously opera, but what else?
Meatloaf.
Are you?
Meatloaf cover band.
But I love you.
No. It really
right.
is good. What kind of music you do?
I would say it's like indie rock, kind of like singer-songwritery. I write my own stuff.
So is it folky?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to play something for us?
Yeah.
Ian wants you guys to play one of
Let's
them.
not repeat history. Don't order the ham sandwich.
I'm a vegetarian.
I get that fat eating fucking leaves.
If you listen close, you can hear cows go.
Did you
That's
date?
such a bad joke because cows don't listen to this show.
Apparently they do.
Did you? What a fat pig. Fatty.
No.
Did you date Bruce Willis?
Did I?
They're the listeners that call this room. This is beautiful.
I forgot they could call. They don't just have to show.
We thought it's the media, but you know it's our listeners at this point. They know. They figure out everything. Amber, did you date Bruce Willis?
No, come on. I'm like in my 20s. Why would I do
Well, Ian said that some girl that was dating Bruce Willis is coming to see him as well.
With some fake titties.
With some fake titties that aren't quite right.
Oh, mine are real, but you know, Ian's got a lot of ladies coming to visit him today, I'm sure.
Yeah, huh?
So what time did you get there? Did you get there today or last night?
Let's see. I don't know. That's kind of a question.
What do you do in bed to make up for your fatness?
Opie. She's not fat.
No, she's pretty.
She's pretty. I'm looking at her pictures right now on the website.
Hey, it's all good.
It is all good. Look at that.
If you guys got to meet me in person, I could just.
That's great. Don't worry about it. Have fun.
How bad is Ian in the sack?
Have fun.
Is Ian good in the sack?
Yeah. Is he good in bed?
After he takes off the sack.
You don't know that? You don't know if he's any good?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought maybe you
really?
How big is Ian's penis?
Yeah, does he have a big penis?
I don't know.
We want to know how big his penis is.
Yeah, we really want to know.
Troy wants to know.
Yeah, Troy wants to know. Yeah.
Forgive the comparison, but is it like an elephant's trunk?
Pardon?
Is it like an elephant's trunk, his penis? He said it's very large.
Well, if that's what he said.
You know, the thing that wraps around your tail when you're walking in line?
I have to admit, I wish that my wit was a little quicker to keep up with you.
No, don't worry about it.
Metabolism, too.
We can't keep. What'd you say? I had one
Metabolism,
too.
too.
Fuck, I had one too. I was gonna say we can't keep up with her at the buffet table. So
I
we're
know,
even.
it's
We
okay.
stepped over each other. on that one.
You're a
Fucking
lovely
Jimmy
girl.
Wolf.
You're a lovely girl. I
You
don't know
really
what
do
they're
look like Ricky
saying.
Lake.
You
though.
do. You do.
We're teasing you. You're a very pretty girl.
I'd get a nose job, but you know that's just me.
No, I don't think so.
What?
I think she's fine. You know, your webpage really is. I'm having a lot of trouble logging on here because
people
our
are loving
audience
your
is
web
really
and your Facebook page.
You're going to see that you're the.
I'm glad the listeners aren't calling the room anymore, though, because that would be distracting on the air.
Yeah.
Yes, Sam. You getting an update?
Yes, for the record, via email, Amber was described as naked by Mr. Ian Halpern.
Oh, are you naked, Amber?
No, that's the other Amber. Wait, was that me? Ian?
But were you naked earlier when you were in bed with Ian?
Yes, she says, cool, I have a hot chick here now. Very hot, comma, naked.
Oh.
That's you, Amber.
Amber,
That's you,
you were
Amber.
naked.
Nice.
I feel like you guys are on the radio. He's writing via email. How does anybody know if they're telling the truth?
Yeah, but were you? Let us know, were you? Because that's kind of hot.
Ian, Opie, and Anthony want to talk to you.
No, we
hung in there for a long time.
Room service must have just got there.
All the media's calling. All the phones are ringing. They're off.
Those phones are ringing all right.
With you guys.
What are some of the media outlets? Suckerdick.com. What is it, Ian?
Who's calling? Ramon? You're not back.
Yes, Chip calling for an
Chipperson
interview.
must be calling.
His phone just ringing.
The phone's ringing off the hook.
There's nothing bigger in the apple today.
Nah, this is the huge story, man.
Yeah,
this is
it
the
sure
huge
is,
story.
Ian,
Groundbreaking.
could you get Amber to sing
Bigger
maybe?
than a mosque.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
Well,
It
I want
really
to
is.
congratulate you, though. We just saw like a UK piece that's on the internet there.
Which gave away your room number.
Which gave away your room number. We had nothing to do
by
with
the
what's
way.
happening right now.
Well, that's how Amber found me.
Yeah. You want Amber to sing a little song for us?
Yeah, let's
maybe?
hear her.
Hold on, I'll pass it.
Well, yeah, let her sing.
Hold on a second.
Uh-oh, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for some more,
No abuse, no abuse. You're a singer-songwriter, right?
Yes.
You have do you have your guitar with you?
No, I don't.
Oh,
I was
do you-
doing a show in D.C. actually.
Look,
do you sing anything a cappella?
Because this is a good spot for you. We can't play your songs right now, but I mean, you're on the phone. Maybe you could do like an a cappella thing.
I would like
Ant's got
just
great
a few
idea.
lines. I love a good singer, and I would like to hear your voice, even a cappella. Just a little something for
What do you
us.
think?
Do you guys have like a favorite song or something?
Yeah.
No, you know what? I think her favorite song. Just pick one.
What song would you like to sing?
Yeah,
Amber?
some of our listeners
Let's work
might
this
know.
out.
Someone left a cake out in the rain, maybe?
What would you sing? What would
I usually sing Me and Bobby McGee at karaoke.
That's a great one.
Oh my God! Anthony's mom likes that
She
song
loves that
too.
song. She loves that song.
And you
One of
want
our favorites.
You want to set her up?
Yeah, it's Amber singing Bobby McGee
at the bed-in, the Ian
at
Halpern
the Ian
bed-in.
Halpern bed-in.
For the Governator book.
At what hotel?
As the listeners continue calling
At
this
what
room.
hotel?
The Warwick.
At the Warwick. What room?
2405.
No, 3.
Not at
Oh,
2403.
2403.
2403.
At the Warwick.
Oh, no.
And here she goes. Bobby McGee, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's hear it.
I think everyone listening in on the radio should know. What you're hearing is just nonsense. 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 What you're hearing is just nonsense.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. On the Virus, Sirius XM.
Hey, except our
Pulled my harpoon out of my dirty red.
Hey, except a random social network friend request from a tan bikini-clad hottie named Angie. And you're really befriending Boris, a pasty criminal, cyber criminal, who's about to get buddy-buddy with your online savings account. Yeah, you can keep going. Leaving you penniless with that empty, true friends shouldn't treat each other like that feeling. Can you believe it? She was still singing. I put the headphones on to do this lovely read, and she was singing. She hadn't a clue. Oof. True friends, they don't treat each other that way. Cyber criminals, they're everywhere. 65% of adults claim to be a victim of cybercrime. Oh, it could destroy your credit rating, cause countless hours of irritating paperwork. It's terrible. Deny digital dangers and their unfortunate outcomes with the advanced protection of Norton. Internet Security 2011. Norton Internet Security enhances speed, performance, and protects against online identity theft and dangerous downloads that could help cybercriminals steal your money, trash your hard drive. You never know what's lurking behind your next click, so visit everyclickmatters.com. Everyclickmatters.com to learn everything you need to know about Norton Internet Security 2011. It's going to help you deny digital dangers of every kind.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. On the Virus, Sirius XM.
Now we say hi to an old friend. He's been calling our show, but first time in studio, and we think like 2 years. Jay Moore, everyone.
Yes.
Jay Moore, come on! Got a live audience out there. Give him a little,
Both of them.
something.
Yeah.
Friday's the
Out
day.
on the bleachers.
Jay, you should have came here Friday. There's over 100 people every Friday.
It's like Rascals in Ocean Township in the winter.
I don't know. Something about now. Opie's been on Twitter for a while. I just entered the world
gay.
of fucking Twitter
I
last
don't like
night.
the Twitter. Why? What do you think is so interesting that how many people are into your Twitter? How many people?
Thousands, right?
Really?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm up
You
to
do it?
17,000 or so.
I'm falling off
he's
the
off
grid.
the
He's
grid.
off the grid.
He decided to go off the
slowly
grid.
going off the grid, baby.
He's pulling everything.
Fuck
Really?
all that. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It might be good for people working, but if I can get a job, I'll go completely off the grid.
You don't
man.
Facebook or any of that stuff?
You're not at Helium this weekend?
No.
You don't Facebook or anything, Jay?
He doesn't need to, though. If he
I
says Jay
understand.
Moore, you can come if they come.
Yeah.
Just like how Nipsey Russell used to do it.
That's why. That's
I'll be
why.
here.
Ryman.
That's why I just canceled the Lisner Auditorium in D.C.
Oh shit!
Jim Jeffries canceled it too. I read.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe
Because nobody fucking buys tickets.
No one has money right
Everyone's
now.
Fuck that. They got tickets. I thought entertainment was. Why am I shouting? First of all,
Yeah, he's yelling.
Patrice eating a big fucking thing of watermelon. Way to break a stereotype, you fucking moose. I figure I sound just like Jimmy as I sit here. Fucking chewing on his fork.
He likes watermelon, you
I don't know
know. What are you
why.
gonna do? You should make fun of his pimp.
Black man
It's a
can't
nice
eat
hat.
watermelon.
You should make fun of his
It's a nice
blues.
hat.
I like his
Sing
hat.
the-
When do you have to get it back to Clyde Frazier?
It's a nice hat.
Nothing on Clyde Frazier.
I
Patrice.
laughed. I like the Clyde
I know
Frazier
you
reference.
liked it. He was swishing and
this is
dishing
not
on his
good.
way into the studio
Enough
this
with
morning.
the big words. I just need a little play-by-play and a little color commentary.
I love him.
How's your show
Penetrating
going,
and
man?
percolating. It's going good.
Yeah.
Picked up.
We got a full season pickup. Yeah, now you got to sit around and wait for the second season. You want to come on?
What do you mean?
We
the
could
full-
use a colored.
Well, I thought you had one.
Shit. No, we got
Isn't it? Don't you have like a fucking third world guy on there? Something has to be mixed.
a third Al
I think I watched it a
He's
few
Mexican.
times. It's like your kids.
Third world.
Third world something for CBS to fucking have one there. I think one of your kids is kind of black, like some half black kid or something. It's like
The kid that plays my son looks exactly like Andre Ethier from the Dodgers, which no one in the studio audience will get. Kenny, that coffee's delicious. Can I get you anything?
Coming right up.
Let me unlock the toilet
Jay?
for Opie first, and then I'll get your coffee and stir it with my nose.
Dude, they guard that stupid bathroom. What's going to happen?
I'm an angelfish.
You are getting successfully plump too, my friend.
No, I'm actually slimming down. I got huge for the movie Street Kings.
What did you gain weight for
I was
a movie?
Oh yeah, I was
Are you
right.
Robert De Niro, motherfucker?
I was right out of my
Get
face.
over yourself,
Had a big
nigga.
pop. They told me to. You were
They
doing.
told you to get fat for a movie?
No, I wasn't fat. I was yoked, dude. I was big.
You were doing a Raging Bull thing? Or?
What, like muscles?
Oh, you were jacked.
Oh, Jack for Street Kings?
Yeah, I was because I had to be the guy that like Keanu Reeves and Hugh Laurie and Forrest Whitaker were afraid of. Like I had to
But
be.
you was only in it for like.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing fucking television because you don't get cut out of it, stupid. There's an
I
entire
saw
scene.
Street Kings. I'm like, Jay Moore's in Street Kings? He got buff for a fucking special guest, Jay Moore?
I got buffed for the script.
For an under 5? Did you get.
You ain't
He
lying.
got muscles for under 5?
He was hoping
true.
for a
There's
little
an-
more time on the big screen.
Holy
It was all in the script. You know, there's an entire scene where I'm talking to Keanu Reeves in the bodega when he in the Forrest Whitaker. You saw it, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Forrest Whitaker's like, maybe when I come back in here, maybe this tape will be missing. Maybe. I protect you. I only do black
Forrest in
guys.
that movie, too, with that bad eye.
I am chewing up this scene. I could not be more proud of my men. I only do black guys now. And chicks.
That's fucking great.
And there's an entire, 3-minute scene where me and Keanu Reeves are going back and forth, like we're almost going to fight. And the whole scene, you just see my left ear and Keanu's gorgeous little face. And I went, that's it. Get me a show.
Why would they do that to somebody and have them adjust to what they look like in a movie that they're not sure you're going to fucking be in enough to look good?
I don't know, Patrice, but you're making me feel good.
What
No.
nigga, let me tell you something.
I love when black guys call me nigga.
Fucking.
Yesterday I was walking down 55th Street and some guy goes, "Oh, that's my nigga!" Oh shit, what's that nigga's name?
Jay
I just kept walking.
has never not worked. I've been in the game a long time. Jay is since I met him. Jay's been one of those dudes that just didn't have
Never
a
went
job.
away.
Coffee,
Right.
please.
Never.
Kenny, where's this coffee?
How
Come
long
on.
I gotta wait? It's like charcoal already. In a minute. What the fuck is this? It's fucking. Don't you guys have coffee here?
You'd
It's a
think.
fucking-
She's not able to function without this coffee.
I can function, but now it's like a matter of principle.
I want my fucking
You don't want the
coffee.
coffee we make
Why
here.
is it non-dilutive?
There you
like
go,
a
you
source
asked.
of oh, you went to Starbucks?
Just for you.
Freshly shaven Kenny.
Yes.
For you.
You're the best, honey.
The best one about Kenny, he looks like
Thanks.
an Excella train. That's the best one that came in.
Celotrain, yeah.
That's the best
When
one. that's
Jimmy's
come
in L.A., whose car do you pull around?
I think it was actually, my favorite Kenny is actually, I think it was Jay's line where he said he looked like an angelfish.
Oh yeah, he said it right.
Yeah, an
Danny.
angel
missed
fish.
Danny.
That
he already said
really
that.
is
Oh, that
great.
was like an angelfish.
That was yours?
Yeah.
I did it on I called you from the set of Ghost Whisperer.
Okay.
And I put Jennifer Love Hewitt on the phone with you. And I said he looked like an angelfish.
Yeah, all right. Because we use that one all the time. Some of these things get blurred. You don't remember where it came from.
Huh?
Still married?
Oh, yeah.
Who you married? Somebody famous, right?
Ananda Lewis.
Who you married to, Jay?
Nikki Cox.
You really didn't know that?
What the fuck? Give me a break.
That's a biggie.
Nigga. I know,
know enough about white people. You don't.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Nikki, give
that's
me a break.
fallen into a whole
I
new
know
category.
He was married to someone famous, someone that had a name.
How many kids you got?
None. I was trying to get my girl pregnant just to see if I could.
I'm trying to get her pregnant.
And she's getting, her breasts are getting.
So you might have done it. This is big news.
But she could be on her period. But I think she's been trying to throw herself down the stairs.
Well, she's on her period, then she's not pregnant.
She doesn't want to have one?
Nah, she has.
I thought she would want one with you.
She would, but...
Just to see if you could do it, and then she's just going to fucking throw herself down the stairs.
But I never came inside of a woman. I'm going to tell you, if I found that out when I was younger, I'd have 8 kids. I'd be Sean Kemp if I found out how fucking good coming inside a vagina. It just...
You never fucking...
Always porno style. On your face, titties, stomach.
You never just left it in and fucking buried it deep and...
Fuck that.
Recently.
Holy shit.
That's too much stress. It's addicting.
No shit. That's why this planet's crawling with humans. It's fantastic.
Oh, it's just...
I'm trying to have kids now.
Yeah.
So, like, I would never waste one.
You're constantly just creaming.
Right inside.
Cream pie.
They go, come on my tits. And you go, no.
I
won't.
Oh.
I won't.
I won't.
I sound like the gay guy on Mean Streets. Would you tell him to calm down? I won't.
And you have no kids.
I have a 6-year-old from a previous disaster. My son was born 2 months premature because he couldn't wait to get away from that cunt either. Hey, how about the Friday fart song, guys?
The kid is... Your son is now 6. That went fast.
Wow, that's fucked up.
6'1", 220. Who could win in a fight, you or Tracy Morgan?
I don't know.
You'd kill him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tracy's from Brooklyn.
What's that mean? So was Riddick Bowe. He's in jail.
I don't know.
So he'd fight dirty is what he's saying, right?
I don't have no clue.
Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
Boston, that's right.
Yeah.
That's where we met.
The second someone got hurt, it would just end in gunfire. It's just the way it works.
I have no clue. but there's no comic that I think of that I go, there's one, like Corey Holcomb looks like he can fight.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Rogan can kick ass.
But if I didn't know Rogan was a dangerous human being,
you wouldn't think
I'd go for Rogan, but
man, would that be a mistake?
But, wait a minute, but
would that be a fucking mistake?
I know he's dangerous.
Yeah.
If I didn't know he was dangerous, who I go? Well, I don't know if I'd fuck with him. There's not many comics you go, oh man, you get a little nervous physically.
Yeah.
What are you know?
Rogan's a guy. If I had a bat in my hand and he said, "Come on," I would lay the bat down. And walk away.
We're talking because we know this motherfucker's a dangerous weapon. I'm talking about looking at him. I don't know if looking at him, he looks
scary.
Well, he's all roided out. Looks like me and Street Kings.
Is he bigger now?
He's a big boy.
He seems a little larger.
I just already know that fucker can fight. So I'm talking about.
Remember Mitch Mulaney? Rest his soul. He died. The guy from Oakland, Nick Freno, licensed teacher.
Yeah, big Mitch Mulaney.
We were in a fight with this guy, this Harbor Heights Mexican mafia guy in the Laugh Factory. This guy got crazy and just started fighting everybody. And it was like me, like Tony Rock ran inside the second the fight broke out. His breath fought, though.
But there's a story about Tony tagging a couple of motherfuckers up in L.A. Tony's boxing people up. Alonzo Bowden looks like he might be able to fucking fight.
I was at a fight where Tony Rock ran inside and held my jacket. This one. Ralphie May was fighting. Jamie Masada was fighting and Tony Rock ran inside.
Really?
Because this guy was like whacked out on PCP and he had all the tats and stuff. And it got broken up and then him and his friends were trying to get him out of the little foyer. And then as they were pulling him out, you know, me, Mr. Big Mouth, I said, yeah, fuck you and your set. And then all his friends that were holding him back went, what? So now there's 3 people like that want to fight.
And his set?
Why
would you even say that?
Because fuck him. I was mad.
This is LA.
Fuck him and his set.
I'm crazy.
Fuck him and the Crips. Like, just leave him alone, motherfucker.
Fuck that. Because he's a fucking piece of garbage.
You host The Last Comic Standing. Just go inside and shut your fucking mouth.
And you know how I got that job? In the Octagon. I earned
it. And by the way, I'm not saying I'm gonna fuck up Joe Rogan. And people turn into something.
Yo,
I'm
they'll
saying,
do that.
If I seen him, like, will you go, man, does this motherfucker look like something? I don't know. You saw Andre, what's his name? The fucker that looks like
You know that's going to turn into that on the message boards. Patrice said he
What
could
is that
fucking
guy?
kick your ass,
the
Joe.
baddest dude in the world, Fedor.
Oh yeah.
Fedor was sitting there looking just like a guy. You just go.
Were you here when we
push Fedor? Just
Yeah.
to see
Were
what
you here
happens.
when we interviewed Fedor?
Yeah.
I was in Irvine
Scary.
listening to you guys on the replay. It
You
was
could
great.
hear the fear in our
I
voices,
like
right?
I like halfway through the translation, he'd go.
He doesn't look like somebody that walks in and will fuck you up. But
You're
you just,
crazy.
You don't remember
He
Mitch Mulaney?
doesn't.
Dude, he had that look in his eye, man.
But
Because we already knew.
Let me rewind real quick.
think?
Do you remember
The
Mitch
sweater was a
Mulaney?
little weird.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, we were in this fight in the sidewalk, and we fought this guy for a half hour because he wouldn't go down. He was on PCP.
Right.
And, I mean, 4 people hit this guy from his hairline to his forehead for 30 minutes. Just bow, bow, bow. And he just going, fucking niggers, just kept yelling it over and over. 4 white guys hitting him. He just kept
And he
yelling
just
it.
he kept yelling "fucking niggas." We get blamed.
Well, you earned it. So Mitch Mulaney pulls up in like a 72 Cadillac coupe, and he gets out. And apparently Mitch grew up like in Oakland fighting, like that was his thing. But he's like a nerdy white guy.
Yeah.
And Mitch gets out of his car, goes, "All right," and like pulls up his pants and just starts like hitting the guy's friends. Like he's boxing the hell out of the guy and like hitting the guy's friend when he feels like it. Like, wow. Take that with you.
Like Mitch was good with his fingers.
Crazy. Like the like Richard
You
Pryor's
remember
Ali
Richard-
joke.
you
Like
remember
take that with
Richard-
you.
Mitch Mulaney had it. Nick Freno was his break. He had a show called Nick Freno on WB.
I don't remember. I'll have to Google him.
Yeah,
for that
Mitch
later.
Mulaney. So Mitch Mulaney can box. Yeah.
It was crazy, and we were all like, "Thank God he came in."
Diabetes, so you know you grow up with black. Like that motherfucker. You
died of
don't
the-
hear about white
he
people.
died
with
of the diabetes?
Yeah, he had diabetes.
Were you at the Tyra thing yesterday, Patrice?
Yes, I caused it.
How great was that? You see
Finger
that?
pop some.
Only a group of black women would start something that riotous. Oh my God, that car gonna blow up! a car with smoke coming out of it. And you see the close-ups of some of those models?
Oh, yeah.
They're wearing wave caps.
Stay home.
Yeah. Looks like Randy Moss at 5'6". Oh my God, that car gonna explode!
You see all the slut clothes in the street?
I didn't see the slut clothes. I just saw the ones that
they had to clean it up
I
like
saw
they cleaned
girls
up
that-
snow. There was so much.
I saw a group photo. It looked like employees of Dwayne Reed.
What was the
God, he
story
got
with
a
that?
gun.
Like, obviously a shitload of fucking people in front.
They kind of did a Who thing. It was time to open the doors, and everyone pushed forward.
But why was there a he? It was a
right.
group of female models, and
Yeah.
some girl goes, "Oh my God, he got a gun!"
There was a gun?
No, but they caused
Yeah,
hysteria.
somebody said
someone said
somebody
that.
had a gun.
What are you doing in town, Jay? Do we know?
That's right.
Just press for the thing, the show.
The
Getting
thing.
married?
The thing.
Why you
Press
downplay that?
for the thing.
Why are you downplaying that?
I watched this show.
It's a big
I
hit.
tell you what, they got him. It's a show where a guy almost can be a dude. They got him almost as a dude, and that's not an insult.
I know what you mean.
It's not
No,
an
we were
insult.
just talking about this morning.
It's
Jay,
he's
so.
almost
Where
like,
every
you know,
white guy on TV is just a fucking
he's not a
douche.
complete
Slouching
fucking-
towards
Yeah.
Gomorrah.
Right.
Yeah.
Just a
Who was
poor
talking about that book
douche.
here? Who was talking about slouching towards Gomorrah? Nick DiPaolo.
Yeah.
Right.
But every white guy on TV is just like, okay, honey.
It's just the worst. We were talking about that commercials where the fucking wife is inside looking at her incompetent husband trying to barbecue,
Yeah.
and he's like running back and forth on fire, and she's like, "Oh, that idiot."
But your,
It's like what the fuck? That's what white people are now. White guys.
Your wife on the show still does shit that you just go, that real, it just wouldn't happen. Like she interferes with a little bit of this and that. Like you just go, but that's what I'm saying. It's like almost there. But an ex-wife having that much say in a guy's life, you just go, shut the fuck, shut your stupid mouth. Bitch. Like, cause some of it's not even with the kids.
That's how it is
It's
in
just,
rehearsal.
You know.
Fucking Jay.
I love Jay.
You know, like when you get a script, play along, Patrice, but when you get a script in show business,
Fair enough. As I get thrown off, I swear to God, I'm just trying to figure out how to get a fucking
his big reference was Corey Holcomb.
as a fighter, but as a comic too.
What about Gary
Great-
Goldman? I almost fought Gary Goldman.
Gary looks like a fucking
Who wins
guy.
in a fight, me or Gary Goldman?
By eyes?
No. Just
by look. I don't know.
by eyes.
By
It's a fucking
looking,
staring contest.
Exactly. No, by
Is Chris
looking,
Jericho here? We're
Gary
gonna have a
Goldman.
blink off.
He could scrap. You
I
know
don't-
that
I
at
know
least.
Jay could scrap.
All
He's
right.
from Jersey and he got a big mouth, so
Yeah.
you know he had the beef. And
Gary's intense, though.
Gary Goldman, I'd say Gary would beat Jay. Just looking. That's what I mean.
Let's
just
ask
looking at
Jay.
the
What do
two,
you think, Jay?
You know.
Oh, I don't. It'd be over. It's quick.
You or him?
I'd win. Yeah.
Nice.
We almost got in a fight on Last Comic Standing, and then it got separated, and then I was driving away. I had an assistant at the time, this kid Charlie, and Charlie was a big dude, man. Charlie was like 300 pounds, like 6'6", defensive end. He played for Miami. Yeah. And we're driving away, and I go, you know what bothers me? I go, look at Corey Holcomb over there, just standing there outside. Just look, you know, what bothers me the most is Corey Holcomb thinks that Gary Goldman would have beat me up. And then my assistant looked at me like that's what I think too. And I go, turn the fucking car around right now. And I went back. We made a U-turn in the CBS City Center parking lot. And I got out of the car and I went into Gary Oldman.
Gary Goldman.
Jay, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
I went into Gary Goldman's dressing room and said, all right, motherfucker. And then he threw a bottle of water at me and Tammy Pescatelli held him back.
Tammy? Really?
But I got held back by Alonzo.
What about Philly?
I got held back by Alonzo.
Why the street anger, though, Jay?
I can't have a fucking assistant thinking I would have gotten beaten up.
Why
he
are
did me a favor.
You not above that? What is wrong with you?
I'm above it now. Because I don't give a shit about anything.
That shit was last week. Last Comic Standing. That was 2 years ago.
That's a while ago now.
Gary Goldman was 4 years ago?
I was married to someone else.
Oh, so you was making things different. Well,
I was an angry, upset, not happy person.
Just wanted the beef.
Yeah. I couldn't hit her.
No. Nikki calmed you down. Like, Nikki helped to
turn my whole life. Saved my life.
Now, do you feel like you're just as funny as you was when you was angry? Or?
Way funnier.
You're funnier now.
Yeah, because it's not an act. It's all personal things that happen to me. It's all stories that really happened. It's not like I'm not on stage to like get pussy or like to impress everybody.
Stories. Right. Okay.
Stories.
Well, that's true.
What about Philly's own Keith Robinson? What do you think?
Keith can beef.
Keith can fight.
God damn it, Patrice, you know I can fight. God damn it. He's doing it fixing the black man today. God damn it.
I was with Kevin. You remember Chappie from Boston? I was with Chappie.
Chappie's in.
He's an actor. He's in everything.
And he's in this movie.
He's on the Showtime show.
Yeah.
Chappie and Keith Robinson were in my apartment playing Madden, and Keith was running the shit. Like Keith had everyone crying. Like we were not at laughter. You could not beat. He was the Cowboys. You could not beat him at Madden.
Right.
And he's playing Chappie, and Chappie's the Pats or somebody. He's like, I'm gonna run right, Chappie. God damn it, I'm gonna run right. God damn it, Chappie. I told you I was gonna run right. Look at it. Oh, I got a touchdown, Chappie. God damn it. And Chappie is Chappie's like a crazy like South Boston angry South Boston white man.
Bulger white.
Like he could beat up Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit.
You can't teach rage. You know what I mean? He's total Whitey Bulger. You know, he went and paid back Whitey Bulger everything he owns and at the candy store. And Kevin Weeks, Whitey Bulger's like muscle guy, was staring at him the whole time. And then Whitey Bulger looked up at Chappie and goes, "What about the points, Chappie?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "What about the juice that you owe?" Chappie goes, "Look, I've been sober a year. You know, I used to smoke crack, and I'm sober now, and I don't drink. That's every penny I've ever owned in my life. I'm going home to a mattress on the floor. You can kill me right fucking now. That's all I got. And get this fucking monkey out of my face."
Oh, shit.
Kevin Weeks is like, but like this close, you know? And Whitey Bulger, like for a minute, just stares at Chappie and goes, "All right, you're all right. Go ahead, get out of here." Him and his wife go on vacation to the Grand Canyon with another couple, and everyone said Whitey Bulger, that's where he went when he went on the witness protection program. He wouldn't pose for photos of the Grand Canyon because he was afraid Whitey Bulger would see him.
Chappie.
Like Whitey ran, he was the guy.
Chappie was like, fucking Southie.
Go over there and pose for a picture. And Chappie's like, no, I'll take it. You guys go ahead. Like he would take it, but he wouldn't pose because he didn't want Whitey Bulger to go, "There's that motherfucker."
And by the way, same
the Grand
like
Canyon.
kind of there. I'm for some reason I was up all night one night just looking at most wanted, every state most wanted anything. Just looking at who's wanted.
He's up there.
Interesting two things. One, Whitey Bulger is in the world's most wanted.
Yeah.
Really? Not just FBI.
Not just North.
Oh yeah, they want that motherfucker
along with cartel dudes from Mexico. And a couple and some Russian dude that looks like a Chinese dude from like Kazakhstan. Whitey Bulger's in the top 10 world's most wanted motherfuckers with Bin Laden, and that was interesting. And the second interesting thing is in New Jersey, the top wanted person in New Jersey is a black woman who shot a state trooper 30 years ago and went to Cuba. And they haven't been able to get her from Cuba. They know where she
is. She's like
is.
the most wanted.
Do you know what her name
in
is?
New Jersey.
How long before there's free blank T-shirts floating around?
And no, and that's
How come
old
every time a
schoolers-
black person gets arrested, you got to have to fucking free them?
Why
Free
not?
them. Free James Brown. James Brown took a shotgun and unloaded it into a police car. Fuck James Brown. Free Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson puts kids' asses up to his face. Free the Jews. OJ lopped off 2 people's heads like a fucking homemade guillotine. If that Akita could have talked, he would have been in jail 10 years ago. They would have put that dog on the stand. That nigga did it. That dog had blood on. The dog's all mad. He's got blood on his little fruity feet.
Oh my!
You know those Akitas.
Fucking, that's why I needed that coffee. Jay just had a big,
just woke up.
A big glass of his act.
Right.
No.
God damn.
That fruity Akita could have put OJ away. It's stupid. I hate Akitas. The tail curls forward, so you got to stare at their asshole all day, and they know it. And their hind hair, their leg on their hind legs is always poofed out. There's always loose chains and shit stuck to their ass. It's never clean. There's always a mint from a diner. Oh, shut up. Did you fart?
Yeah. I was trying to get
Oh, Jesus.
You know what?
You
Not
laughed
bad.
too hard and you popped one
I'll
out.
be honest with you,
I've been
actually
doing it
not
for-
bad.
I was doing it when fucking the ink girl was in there. I just
smells like
That's why her stars were running.
over there. It smells like watermelon.
it smells like fall meat. It smells like soy duck.
It's not bad. It's nice. Sound like not bad. Mike and the Mad Dog.
It's a little sweet.
Patrice O'Neill farted. We're going to be back on the fan in the flesh. In the flesh.
Well, he's vegetarian now. So.
We was talking about Jay, and you guys said Jay did the best something in the business.
Oh my God!
The
there's a
only
bunch of them.
something.
Well, one of the
You know
impressions.
what's good about Jay's impressions? And
Your
this is-
rosary's backwards. Could you turn it around for me? It's making
is
me
it back-
nuts.
is it back?
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking
Please show a little respect, officer.
Oh, the Colin Quinn is.
Colin's great.
Colin?
No, there was one though.
You want to fight, officer?
Not the Christopher Walken
Get
thing.
the hell out of my
We've
house.
been
like,
down that road. There's a newer one.
Tracy?
He does obscure
Chris Penn?
fucking things
Norm
that are
Macdonald?
really good, man. Obscure impressions are the best things.
Norm
in the world.
MacDonald?
Would you say would you put he's another one that's you two there's rare with guys that do impressions that do good ones are funny motherfuckers at the same time. It's very rare. But would you put yourself up against what's the guy? The dude from TBS.
Oh, Caliendo?
Yeah, would you
Yeah, I
put-
declared war on him a while ago. I wanted like a Biggie Tupac thing going.
Who's better?
came
Than,
on our
who do you
show
think
and
is
declared
as
war.
good or better? Where you
I
go,
think
wouldn't fuck
I'm
with
better
him?
because I make
No,
up.
anybody who does it. I think the best impression I've ever seen was Roger Cabler. It was the best I
That's
saw.
where I learned to do walking. Watching him.
Roger Cabler?
Yeah.
I thought
I don't
Roger
know this
Cabler
guy.
was the
No, but
best.
he was too crazy for
the best.
for life.
Really?
I'd be surprised if he's still alive.
How about Aries Spears? Would you go up against Aries?
No.
not go up against
What?
him, but not Aries, but you think you're as good as him in
As an impressionist? Who does he do? Star Jones?
What does he do?
He does Shaq. He does.
Just makes his eye go a little funny.
But that's what he does.
So, I mean, look, I just did it in my fucking sleep. What are you talking about? I do a lot of fucking favors for you, don't I?
Jace declared war on all these guys. Patrice, don't you understand?
Bill Walton broke the code of the big man.
Wow.
That's code 22.7. Those below do not criticize those above.
In his sleep.
I got 4 rings. He's got 1. So he needs to shut his mouth.
Do that,
There you go.
Patrice.
Motherfucker, I don't have to.
Name other black people.
Yeah, let's go.
Want to hear my Chris Tucker?
Black people.
That don't. Yeah.
That doesn't count?
but It
'Cause he
doesn't
didn't
count.
Because you don't have to,
That's
'cause you
like
don't
the-
have to know English.
All right, Denzel.
I can't do Denzel. But I saw a guy on YouTube do it. He was phenomenal.
Morgan Freeman.
All right, you got me.
See, I'm not gonna go the easy route where it's like people do a man, the Chris Tucker.
I don't even say words.
What's it? Go ahead, Chris Tucker.
Beep beep. Beep beep. Baby baby radio. Bye man. Man. We be letting you know. Beep beep beep.
Motherfucker sounds like traffic. He's terrible.
Terrible.
Patrice, you're too heavy to laugh that hard.
Really? That's good, right?
Beep beep, man.
You do Rock? I know you must do a Chris Rock. You got to.
No, he's like my favorite comic, though.
You don't do a Chris Rock.
Well, all I can do with him is like regurgitate what he already says. But my favorite thing about doing impressions is creating my own act for those people.
Okay.
Like, I hate when people do an impression of somebody
Just
and do
doing
something
what
that
they
they
do in a
say.
movie or something,
Like when Caliendo does Seinfeld, he's like, "What's wrong with people?"
Yeah.
Well, I've heard Jerry Seinfeld say that.
I think Caliendo's the one that's the John Madden.
Well, here's a guy who
one of
jumps.
the great-
He jumps. He goes higher and he runs like.
Did you do that before him though? Did you
No, I'm
already
just
do that?
doing when you say them. I just do them.
But he fucking no one does a fucking Madden like that.
I just did it.
It was pretty good.
Fuck that.
No, he does
Fuck
he does a really good Bush.
Who?
Caliendo.
He does.
He does a really good Bush.
And he does a good Al Pacino. And
On
I
the phone,
understand that
it's
shit.
good.
You know what?
No, he
How
does
about-
Pacino too.
How about young Pacino? How about fucking Dog Day Afternoon?
Okay, we're Vietnam veterans. We don't mind killing. That don't mean nothing to us.
Ant does the young
It's Tyne
Al.
Daly from Cagney and Lacey.
No,
It's the
I
same
just do
voice.
the young Al Pacino with the broken jaw.
Yeah.
What if he's a dirty cop? He was a bad cop. We have people on the papers. You know, you
Yes!
gotta have the broken jaw one.
The broken jaw. Look, we'll go someplace. Here's all right. Dog Day Afternoon.
Okay.
Annie W. play all the hits. Well, you got a boss. Why am I talking to you then? How about his boyfriend? You want to talk to him? You talk to him. He'll kill me.
I always with the robe.
Why,
Closing the robe.
Leon? Why now? When things are going so well, I did everything. Uppers, downers,
Is there a
screamers.
Harvey Keitel?
You're kidding.
I'm asking.
You haven't heard the Harvey? That's a big one.
You've never heard me do Harvey Keitel?
And the thing is, I'm not asking
You don't
him.
listen to our show.
Is there a Harvey Keitel?
Sniznap.
Is there a Harvey
Flizzle,
Keitel?
flap.
Oh, yeah.
Is he,
Zap, zap, zap.
oops,
There is a Harvey
Is he
Keitel.
able to be have an impression done of him?
Oh,
You know
hells
what I mean?
yeah.
What
All right,
movie?
what's the Harvey Keitel?
Bad Lieutenant?
Bad Lieutenant.
Gentlemen, the series must go 7 games. The revenue money alone. Between those two towns, there's no jobs in this town, or is there?
You gotta can you do
motherfucker! Come on, Daniel's eyes. Good eye, you nigga cocksucker! Whip, 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 whip. I like when he's smoking crack in the hallway. And
Now he's Michael Winslow.
And the guy, his crack dealer goes, you know, that shit's going to kill you. And Keitel goes, what kind of businessman are you? You can't even back your own product. Women get raped every day. Now this one wears a penguin suit. They put up a reward. The church is a racket. What the fuck's wrong with you? Are you a Catholic? I'm a Catholic. I'm blessed. You know, this guy will blow up your fucking house with your family in it. Good. He'd be doing me a fucking favor. Say the goddamn words. Who's going to be okay? Say the goddamn words.
Wait, what's that from?
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, that was a
God
good one.
damn, now
Ghost
I'm
Dad.
on some fucking...
Excuse me, are you a doctor? Then you admit your medical opinion means nothing.
Why can't you do a Denzel?
Because I don't know.
He hasn't tried, really.
Dean does a great...
Denzel's
Dean
hard.
does a
Dean
great-
Edwards, right?
Dean, yeah.
He's
he
a
does
good
great
impression.
Denzel's a rough one, man.
Dean does a great Tracy
It's
Morgan.
kinda-
did
it's
Forrest
kinda
Whitaker.
Generic.
I got, you know what, I'm being an asshole because he did do Forrest Whitaker and a Harvey Keitel.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is a big deal.
I can do Ina, the barefoot Contessa from the Food Network. I'm just trying to get as obscure as, as obscure as possible. I sound like my son. Daddy, I'm trying to be as obscure as possible.
You're gonna be okay.
Say the goddamn words.
You're gonna be okay.
Can you ever say the goddamn words?
No, that's the only one we got on that, unfortunately.
You're gonna be okay.
Hey, does the son have a sense of humor yet?
It's terrible. Yeah, he's a scientist. He's not like a particularly. He'll go, Daddy, you want to hear something funny? What's 2 + 2? I'll go, what? He'll say, cookie. And I'll just stare at him. But I don't like go, oh, that's great. I look at him like, that's terrible.
That's awful. That's a great way to raise kids. Just be so adult with them.
Like
that joke stunk.
You can maybe mix that in the middle, but I wouldn't do it up top or at the end. Like, you could blend it in at, at like minute 11. Just say it as an aside while you sip your coffee.
Don't open with that.
Second show Friday, you could say that after you ask a waitress for coffee.
Ron and Fez are still in their dressing room, getting ready. In the meantime, enjoy some of the worst of Opie and Anthony on the virus Sirius XM. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I was enjoying Jimmy strumming the guitar. That was
I
kind
really,
of nice.
Pete Corielli.
Could you give us a little something?
Pete Corielli was trying to play guitar. Pete had the funniest fucking joke. Because he plays, he's trying to play guitar. He goes, playing guitar is so hard. If I didn't see other people do it, I wouldn't think it could be done.
All right, Jimmy's gonna.
Funny observation.
I think everyone's tried at some point to play the guitar, and then it's just look how he just doesn't work. Dude, you're holding it like Jose Feliciano.
Exactly, I am. He was blind. He didn't know any better.
Hey, you could do a lot worse.
Yeah.
Jose Feliciano.
I could point it like that, like Johnny Cash would do.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's all I do.
You're just doing open.
Yeah. Listen, and then I stop and I talk. That's how I do my whole act.
That's good.
Guys who have like musical instruments
You
and
should
don't
do
play
that.
them.
Just strum along, man.
I wish I could play the guitar. I would just sing to my girlfriend all the time.
Serenade her.
Don't be such a cunt. It's only 6 a.m. So I have to get fucking nagging texts on the way to work. You didn't say goodbye to me. You didn't say goodbye to me. Sorry, I'm not going to Vietnam, shithead.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.